What's up, Greg? It's gonna be a slow burn today. We'll see. We'll see if we pick up some viewers along the way. I'm cooking up a thumbnail for the second game because I think I'm just gonna stay on the same stream and just change the thumbnail and change the just change the thumbnail and title. I think is probably the meta. But which side am I going to say? Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Are you streaming all the games today? Yeah, I think I'm going to stream all of them, but the 9 o'clock game, but the Vegas Utah game. Um, I made a like a Blackhawks season recap video today, just before this, and I didn't have time to edit it, so I think I'm gonna edit that tonight, like during the Utah Vegas game. But then yeah, I'm gonna stream the other three games. What the fuck is on his face, man? This is such a sick picture. Okay, there we go. Gosh, I'm a speedster at fucking making these thumbnails. Anyway you want it. And then you gotta add the logos, the team logos. There's Tampa's logo. Get Montreal's logo in there. Did you see Mbon's very early Mbon redraft had Frendell at 4? Yeah, I think if you're watching what Porter Martone is doing right now, it's not surprising. I don't think anybody realizes none of these guys have been watching the Blackhawks down the stretch. They see that front, and maybe they watch one or two games from like the outside perspective, and it's like he was pretty close to point per game. But what they don't realize is that Anton Frendell has not only played center down this stretch for the Hawks, but they were deploying him against the other team's top line every single night. They were playing an 18-year-old against the other team's best in his first few games. Like, he was playing like the shutdown defensive role as an 18-year-old playing center when he hadn't played center all year long. So, like, that's insane. He's going to be after, I guarantee you, after his first full year, they're going to be talking different, because he's going to be, if he plays center, he's going to be that next great two-way center, and if not, he's just going to be an absolute monster on the wing who plays a great two-way game and just scores a ton of goals. I have Colorado in 5. So do I, bro. So do I. Yeah, I got Avs in 5. I think they're going to make quick work of them. I just can't see them losing more than more than one game to this Kings team. And then I took a bet. I made a couple of goal scoring bets for the Wild series. I took Hartman and I took Eriksson Ek. And then for this series, I took Arturi Lehkonen 2+ goals for the series. It was like minus 110. It was like almost plus money. Arturi Lehkonen 2+ goals for the series. And then I parlayed it with Edmonton to win their series just to get better odds. But I think if you're taking goal scorers, I think Lehkonen's got great value. He's playing on the first line with Marty Necas and Nate McKinnon. And I feel like he always does well in the playoffs. So give me Lehkonen for 2 goals this series. Love that bet. And would encourage you guys to ride it with me. All right, I made the Lightning Canadiens stream thumbnail. I'll make the other one later in the stream. I've got some time now. Stream. Upload. Oh my gosh, we're almost underway. I'm excited. Full day of hockey. We only got a few people in here. Hopefully we pick up these numbers a little bit. Maybe I should tweet it out. I'm going to tweet it out really quick, chat. McKinnon's going to be on one, dude. All right. 8-1 Avalanche win. I'm calling it. You think they're going to pound him that hard? I do think the Kings play kind of like a pretty defensive game. So I don't know if it's going to be an absolute beatdown. I also think Anton Forsberg's been good in net for them recently. So you should probably tweet the streams out like in an hour in advance. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is like I posted it before yesterday. I posted about yesterday's stream. But then all stream yesterday, I was just saying that I was streaming today. So I guess I don't have time. Like, I don't have time to like post. Like, my day is like, I do this all day. Like I made a video before stream today, you know, and it's like, I still got to like eat and take care of myself, you know? This is my one day off. I'm working. I worked the previous 5 days, and now I'm working the next 5 days in a row. So I just don't have time to do all that stuff. So it's like either editing and making videos, or you know, like I try to be as punctual as possible. I try to do as much as I can, but like I'm trying to record a podcast this week. Along with the streams, I need to edit the recap video that I made today. Like, I just have had, you know, I can't do all that stuff. And I wish I could. Like, once I do this full time, like, I'll like have schedules and stuff, and I'll be letting people know far in advance and posting everything. But even still, when I post like on Twitter that like I'm live streaming, it doesn't get any engagement. Nobody likes the tweets. Like I really don't think what matters more, I think, is posting it on the channel rather than Twitter, because if you post anything promotional on Twitter, it gets 0 engagement. Like when I tweet out my podcast or my videos, it doesn't get any likes. Yeah, throw on notifications. I encourage everyone to do that all the time. Throw on notifications, because I'm going to be streaming a lot of playoff games this year, this playoffs, and it really is impossible for me to know which ones I'm going to be doing. Like Like, I don't want to commit to streaming a playoff game 2 weeks from now and then something pops up where I need to make something else and then I've got to go back on that and be like, oh, I can't stream today, you know? So it's fine. I'm streaming all day. People will go on YouTube today. Sunday's like everyone's YouTube day. It's like I get the most engagement on Sunday, so I'm sure people will see the stream. I'm not tweaking about it. I'd be sitting here watching the games regardless, so might as well just be live. What happened with Dallas yesterday? Minnesota was way faster than them. I think Dallas is really hurt from missing Rope Hintz. Minnesota was just skating circles around them. They looked like they showed up. And I mean, if you watched my playoff preview video, I picked Minnesota to win that series. And I bet on Eriksson Ek to have 2 goals in the series, which he had 2 goals yesterday. And I bet on Ryan Hartman to have 2 goals in the series, and he had 1 yesterday. So I kind of I wasn't shocked by it. I was a little surprised by how bad Dallas looked. Oh my gosh, Kings might be in here. Drop pass. Moore should have taken the shot there. He passed it up for Byfield. Nichusin gets hit. What's up, B? What's up, BC? Here's Kempe into the King zone. Kopitar's shot deflects out of play. First whistle. Yeah, wow, I can't believe Moore didn't shoot that. Get the puck on net. Kempe and McKinnon mucking it up early. Love to see that. The Kings got to be on bullshit like that all series long if they want a fighting chance. I could low-key see LA coming out and winning game 1 and then losing the next 4 in a row. Here's McKinnon into the zone. Finds Natchez. Shot. Oh. Just wide. Panarin carries it out for LA. Chips it in behind Devontae's. Nick Waugh gains the line. Rims it around for Kadri. Shoots one. Saved by Forsberg. Big hit by Nick Waugh there. Avs keep it in. Here's Naz Kadri. Chips it. Nick Waugh's shot. Another save. LA clears it. They ice the puck. Porter Martone. Elgin Love, Westminster Love. Porter Martone, anytime goal. Yeah. That was a snipe. That was a crazy goal. Kings got this. I think maybe they win this game. They can catch Colorado sleeping. They have 0 chance in this series. Oh, what a play. Natchez. Good save by Forsberg. Good forechecking there by Lehkonen. Kings get it out. They go for a change. This Avs team is fucking gross, man. Makar. Drury chips it in. LaFerriere carries it in. Shoots. His shot gets blocked by Brent Burns. Kiviranta carries it forward. Moves it over to O'Connor. Behind the Kings net. Here's Drury. Picks it up in the left corner. Plays it behind the Kings net. All the way for Brent Burns. Who takes a shot. Good traffic there. Kiviranta taking away the eyes. Manson steps up. O'Connor shoots. Blocker save. Jeez, it's all Avs early here. Here's Manson. Burns behind the net. Now Kings finally get possession. Doughty takes a hit. Avs playing the body. Physical early here. Here's Brett Kulak. Stretch pass. Finds Parker Kelly. Chips it in. Back to the point for Kulak. Oh! Shot comes in. Oh my gosh! Brock Nelson backdoor. Tipped it wide. What a chance that was. Malinsky flying right now. Setting up a couple of dangerous chances. First with the shot, then with the pass. Avs not able to score. Oh, nice hit there. Kings can't back down from the physical battle. This has been straight domination through the first 4 minutes. Here's Marty Necas looking for McKinnon. Finds him. Tried to go through too many. Clark takes it away from him. Now here comes the Kings. Panarin hard rims it all the way around for Anze Kopitar, who's battling with Devontae's. Clark. Shot comes in. Where's the puck? It's all the way around. Clark's shot. Kempe not able to get a tip on it. Now Avs pick it up. Bad pass out of the reach of McKinnon. Goes all the way back to the Kings. How the hell are you behind me? I don't know. I'm on YouTube TV. I'm not on shit CHSN, so I'll probably be a little further ahead than normal on YouTube TV, TNT. It's a better run thing than CHSN. Man. I'm loving this. Doesn't get better than this. Just a full slate of puck. A full slate of playoff puck on a Sunday. Doesn't get better. Oh, Armia does well. His shot doesn't get towards the net. Landeskog's going to dump it in for Colorado. Doesn't get it all the way through. Oh, nice hit by Manson. Just stepped up. Was that Armia? He just ran over in the neutral zone. That's what I'm talking about. That's my Stanley Cup pick here. The Colorado Avalanche. Talking about interference. Nah, come on. This is playoff hockey. Because it's the cup, chat. No call because it's the cup. That's why there's no call there. Get big or get out of the way. No icing there. Kiviranta. Oh, no. Jack Drury blew an edge. Avs have to tag up. Here's LaFerriere. Oh, you just got bumped. Avs fans applauding the physical play from their team early on. Devontae's with the not a fantastic ice, but it's okay. Oh, yeah. This Manson collision. It was Lawton. He got all of Lawton. Oh, fuck, did he level him. Those are a couple of big boys, too. That's a big collision. My goodness. Happy Sunday fun day. Yee, Sunday fun day, Scott. Happy Sunday to you, too, my good sir. Scott, what did you tweeted something at me today. I forget what it was. But it was something that I agreed with that I think you were thinking that I didn't agree with. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head right now. Here's Doughty. Here's Kempe. Shoots! Oh, good save there by Wedgwood. First shot on goal for the Kings, and it's a good one from Adrian Kempe. Now here's Kempe again. Gets the feed. Takes another shot. Second chance for Kopitar. Couple of saves made from Wedgwood. Early chances there. Not early chances, but First chances for the Kings. Wedgwood has the answer. I think it's his first playoff start, I believe they said on the broadcast before the game. He's like 32, 33. He's been great this year. Good save from him. Bang. I got to stay on. I got to keep X up. Oh, you said KHL is weak, though. Nowhere near what it used to be. I know, Scott. I know that. You don't have to qualify everything. Your prospect scoring a clutch playoff goal, you don't have to be like, well, KHL's not as good. You know? You can just appreciate the clutch playoff goal. I want to pull this up. Oh. Just not the same depth that they've had. It's just bad. It's a bad team. And then, you know, Dumoulin, Cece, got Mikey Anderson on their first pairing. It's like, oof. Joel Edmondson. Anderson, Edmondson, and Dumoulin on the left side. It's just like, woof. Cody, Cece. It's just not a good hockey team. It's really not. I could totally see them missing that. I think they'll miss the playoffs next year. But you still got to play the series, you know? Doughty winds one up, claps it into the zone. Burns moves it up to Natchez. Finds McKinnon with some speed. Takes a shot. It gets blocked and out of play. Deflects out of play. Roman going to be electric, but Blashill would probably play him on the third line to spread out the scoring. No, well, next year you're just not going to be able to do that, you know, because you're going to have so many guys. Like, we're not going to be complaining about, like, you're not going to be able to keep Lardis and Kanserov out of the top six. Like, I think Kanserov will play top six, and I think Roman Kanserov is going to be a guy that Jeff Blashill really likes. And then I think he'll play power play one as well. Especially now that Frank's been playing the left half wall with Bedard on the point, because it's nice to keep Frank out there for the entries, and then Kanserov will just play the bumper. Dude, KHL and CHL are so different in terms of their mission. Of course. Well, CHL is it's a junior. It's junior league. Junior leagues. Waugh throws it across for Kadri, who dumps it in. Brant Clark picks it up. Bad pass there. Out of the reach of Edmondson. Nichushkin. Sorry, wrong Russian. Here's Nichushkin. Oh, he throws it across for Nelson. Nelson unable to angle it towards the net. I think I should bet on Nelson to score a couple goals this series. I might take a look at that at the first intermission. He's going to the right areas. In terms of competition, the KHL is better. Of course, it's much better. It's still a grown man league. It's still like a professional hockey league, and it's still one of the best in the world. Will the Hawks buy out Berkey and Turbo? Not both of them. I don't think they'll buy out Teuvo Teravainen. I think Teuvo still has value. I think they'll consider buying out Andre Burakovsky. But I could also see them not, just because of how much Jeff Blashill loves him. But, like, I could see him end up, I could see him staying and then just getting cut a lot. I think KD flips Turbo, half retained. You shouldn't use a retention spot on Teuvo Teravainen. They're not going to flip Teuvo. I don't think Teuvo has very much value. I think they're going to keep Teuvo. I think Teuvo's a good bottom six option to play with other skilled players on the third line. They don't necessarily want to get even, like, they need a couple of veterans, If you get rid of Teuvo and Burakovsky, then the only players you have on your team over the age of 25 are Ryan Donato and Tyler Bertuzzi. You can't just have two players over 25. But I think if they go out and they trade for, like, Adam Fox or Austin Matthews, and maybe you're more willing to buy out an Andre Burakovsky or something like that. I see no world. Like, why would you trade? What are you going to get back for a trade for Teuvo? And what? Why do you even want to trade Teuvo Teravainen? It doesn't really make sense anyway. Either way. Don't forget Mikheyev if they re-sign. Yeah. The more I ponder it, the more I really like Hawks trying to get Matthews. Everybody who says no to me, the reason they give is like the reason why I think they should get Austin Matthews. Like, I understand the injury history. I understand his history in Toronto. I know all of those things. You're not informing me on something I haven't thought about. Austin Matthews would come into a situation where he has less pressure with a chip on his shoulder, needing to prove that he is a winner. I want that. I want that. Give me that. I'll take the risk. I'll take the injury risk. It's not like his injury this year was like, oh, he's soft. It's like Radko Gudas tried to send him to the shadow realms and ended up just going knee to knee. Like, give me a 28-year-old superstar with something to prove. Yes, please. You love Matthews? He brought it up. When we're talking about everyone wants the Blackhawks to make a big pickup this summer. And people, a lot of times people throw out names that are probably not going to be available. I really think Austin Matthews is going to be available. That's why I talk about him so much. Like, Brady Tkachuk is not going to leave Ottawa this summer. It's not going to happen. Toronto was never trying to move Matthew Knies, and I've tried to express that repeatedly. Power play for the Avalanche here. They've really struggled. One of the worst power plays in the league this year. They're going to have to figure out a little bit in the playoffs. because you can't win a cup with atrocious special teams. They've got a great PK, but atrocious power play. They've got too much talent to not figure it out, in my opinion. They've wasted the first 30 seconds of this. Here's Natchez. Beats a check. Backhands. McKinnon, patient play. Protects the puck. Now he sends it back to the point for Makar. Here's Cale Makar. Skating in the middle. Shoots! I think Landeskog might have blocked that shot. Kings get it out again. Minute down almost. I'd rather Matthews than Nyes, and Matthews is probably cheaper. Yeah, Austin Matthews is a better hockey player than Matthew Nyes. Here's Cale Makar. To Natchez. Oh. Makar, fake shot. Oh my gosh! Drew Doughty almost just scored on himself. Makar not able to keep the puck in. See, they're just like... It's weird. They're just bad. Like, they've got so much talent out there, and they just suck somehow. Second unit on. Nelson. Over to Lehkonen. Hard rims it. It gets through Nichushkin and goes all the way out. No, but Matthews is a loser. These people know zero puck. Yeah, I just, like, the Toronto narrative is pretty lazy. Like, it's not like those players were all bad. It was an incorrect mix of personnel in Toronto. Austin Matthews is a phenomenal two-way player. He's not like a guy who cheats, you know? It's like Mitch Marner, you saw a lot of those lackadaisical, lazy plays in the series against Florida. Nylander will just take a couple shifts off. Like Austin Matthews, you can question, like, does he show up on the score sheet every time? And that's valid criticism. You know, his production does go down in the playoffs. But I think if you have Connor Bedard and Anton Frundell on your first line, you just need Austin Matthews to, like, Austin Matthews becomes a depth player. And that's, like, insane. Hello, Brianna. Hello to you too, Brianna. Oh, wow, shoots. I don't know if he just missed the net on that one or if Forsberg got a blocker on it, but that was a great look. Down the middle. Matthews is excellent defensively. Yeah, he's so good, man. And I really think he's going to be available. And people talk about him like he's old. He's like 28. He's 28 years old. And people are like, he's old. He's like in his prime. Rasmus Anderson. Aren't his analytics like not great? I would like a guy like that to lead the defensive group. You're right, though. That would be just a guy who can play a lot of minutes, who's an established player. It would be nice to have a guy like that in the group. I think his play style age is great. I agree. He's not a player that relies on his explosiveness or his speed. Oh, that shot gets deflected from the point. It's still loose. Kiviranta moves away from Byfield, throws it back to the point. Kulak over to Malinsky, gets the shot through. That one's wide as well. Yeah, Kiviranta's been good. Eddie pointing out Kiviranta and Sam Malinsky. They have both been good this period. Why are people coming up not with an argument not to go after Matthews? Because it's just like if you don't really watch the NHL a ton and you're just like on Twitter all the time, it's like Matthews is the guy you dunk on. The Toronto Maple Leafs are the team you dunk on. It's like they just like say that he's a loser and like whatever, but it's like talk about don't talk about the situation. Talk about the player. It's like he's a phenomenal player. Oh my gosh, that tip just wide. Oh, and a great chance. Waugh gets tied up, wanted a penalty, didn't get it. Back checking on Panarin. Panarin takes a shot from a tough angle. Easy glove save for Scott Wedgwood. Wow. Avalanche are about to explode, man. They're all over them. I just worry Matthews will want to be one-man line, not actually feed the puck. I want puck feeders. You need Austin. Like, did you see him at the Olympics? Like, he's not like a black hole. He's not like a selfish player. He's still a good passer. You've got a team full of guys who are pass first. Like, you do realize that, right? Like, you need somebody that shoots the puck. Like, Frank Nazar would be a great player to play with Austin Matt. Like, Oliver Moore. Like, you know, and maybe a couple of these guys are who would be involved in a Matthews trade. But, like, you've got a lot of... And all of our defensemen are, like, pass-first guys. Like, you got a lot of puck feeders. Austin Matthews can drive. Austin Matthews drives play in his own way. Like, he protects the puck so well. And his shot is so dangerous that people have to respect it. And he's an underrated passer. Nate Dogg showing up today. Yeah, he's been zooming around. Who would be our second line with Matthews? That completely depends on who you give up in a package for Matthews. Completely depends on who you draft this year in the like. Imagine you bring in Austin Matthews and you get Gavin McKenna this year. You know, I'm just saying. Ooh, man, I'm just saying, chat. I'm just fucking saying. That's all I'm fucking saying. Burt, Matthews, Nazar would be an insane second line. It would be incredible. Tyler Bertuzzi and Austin Matthews were really good together. Tyler Bertuzzi played really well with Austin Matthews. And then Nazar's the puck transporter, you know. Matthews great through the neutral zone. Matthews is great in all three zones. He's just like, it's like the narrative around Austin Matthews has gotten so bad that like people don't talk about him like he's an incredible player. Oh, that puck almost squirted through to Panarin there. He drops it for Clark. Clark shot. Good blocker save from Wedgwood. McKenna, Matthews would be maybe the second best line in the league. Talking out of my ass. I don't care. That line, they'd be perfect for each other. Austin Matthews and Gavin McKenna would be a perfect combination. And then when you're going nuclear, it's like you play Connor Bedard with Austin Matthews. You let Austin Matthews center Bedard. Oh, Natchez, he's just got to shoot that puck. He was trying to pass it too early there. He was trying to get that puck through to McKinnon. Marty Natchez needs to fucking shoot in that spot. Avs getting, they're... And sometimes they do that, where they just, defer. It's like, just shoot the puck. Here's Kulak, just hammers one straight in the breadbasket. Forsberg makes the save. 3:56 remaining in the first period. McKenna, Matthews, Slaggert. Get the fuck out of here, PJ. You're such a clown. Slaggert's the third piece on that line. Now that's a line. You guys are so goofy. That line would make chat happy. McKenna, Matthews, Slaggert. Nah, Slaggert can drive his own line. Spread the wealth. Oh my god. gosh. Slaggert can drive his own line. Watch the Panthers win the lottery and everyone loses their shit. That would be so brutal. That would be so brutal. That would be terrible for us. Like, can you imagine? Like, especially since we thought that was our pick this whole time. Matthews never had a guy like Slags. Yeah, he's never had a player as ass as Slags. Matthews would need Slags to drive. That's true. He needs a play driver like Landon Slaggert. You guys are silly. Here's Dumoulin evading Waugh. Passes it up. Not a great tip there in the neutral zone. Kings settle it down. Here we are watching. Oh, here's more! Blocker save! Big save from Wedgwood. Great chance there for the Kings. Here's Doughty. Fakes the shot. Got some space. Plays it across. Byfield, second chance. Oh, and Doughty had a yawning cage and he missed. Oh, and another chance for LaFerriere. Kings really pouring it on here. Fuck you, Drew Doughty. You're shit. Drew Doughty, bitch. I hate that guy. I don't like Drew Doughty. Just so you guys know my stance on Drew Doughty. Wow. They really poured it on. That kind of reinvigorated the crowd here in Colorado. Trying to prod their team on. McCarr with the chance goes wide. Drury cuts it off along the wall. Kiviranta with a hit. Drury with a hit. Good keep. Oh, that's going to be goalie interference. They play on. Is that Mallet? Big third line for LA. Boom! Big hit in the corner there. O'Connor dumps it. You got to hammer the D so that in Game 7 they have nothing left. Thank you, Mr. Oh, Spencer Knight. Spencer Knight's birthday. Happy birthday, Spencer Knight. Big if true. Doughty 10 years ago puts that in the net. Yeah, that was a pretty brutal miss. Here's Parker Kelly. Dumps it in. Nelson with a nice hit on CC. LA can't get it through Nichushkin. Shot on net, steered wide by Forsberg. Both teams go for a change. Why the Doughty hate? He's an old school hockey player. Because I fucking hated Doughty in the early 2010 series against the Kings. Like, the Kings were one of our biggest rivals. Drew Doughty was a piece of shit. That was like mine and my dad's early love for Matthew Tkachuk was because he came into the league and just had beef with Drew Doughty and would just take runs at Drew Doughty. And we hated Drew Doughty. If, like, Hawks fans in 2010s hated Drew Doughty. He was one of our biggest ops. Streets don't forget that. Streets don't forget the Drew Doughty hate. And yeah, I mean, did we hate him for the reasons why people love him? Yes, but I hated him. Kings are aging out of their core leadership. Yeah, I mean, Anze Kopitar's retiring after this 5-game gentleman sweep. Doughty's still got like a year or two left on that atrocious contract. I mean, he still plays big minutes for the team, to be fair to him. He rides the line. Great guy to have on your team. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of that weenie. He's Canadian. He was on my team, one of my team's biggest rivals in the 2010s in their window of winning. I hate him. There's no reason for me to like him. I wouldn't even, I hate him so much I wouldn't say that I don't appreciate his game. I think he's a fucking twat. And so I don't like him. And I don't think he was ever as good as Duncan Keith. Oh, shot from a car. Nelson's chance. Try to throw one on net. That's the end of period 1 in Denver. Teams tied 0-0. Shots in favor of the Colorado Avalanche 9-6. Both goalies made a couple of good stops. Stenberg, Matthews, Berkey. Okay. OEL and Nyes and future Hawks? No. Nyes is not getting traded. If the Toronto Maple Leafs are moving a big asset, it is going to be Austin Matthews. Matthew Nyes is not getting traded. Let me see if I can pull this up, a couple of these quotes. Is it called NHL Rumors? Yeah. I've got to crop this so that you guys can actually see it. Chris Johnson, Artie Matthews, it's always been my understanding he loves playing in Toronto. I think he would really stick around here despite all the kind of doomsday talk. If this is going to be some long rebuild, I don't see that working for him. And it's like how here. So here's the thing about this quote, chat, is you might see that and be like, oh, Matthews isn't. The Toronto Maple Leafs have no assets. They don't, like, how are you going to retool without assets? The only way they get assets is by moving one of these big pieces. Jesus, is all Toronto Maple Leaf stuff. Riley Maple Leafs, I don't think is a scenario where they're going to have to eat anything, where they're going to have to take money. They're not dealing from a position of a negative. I think Jason Robertson stars. I think if he's going to stay, they're going to need to get him right around where Mikko Rantanen is signed for at $12 million per. If not, if it's much more than that, he's going to be playing somewhere else next season. And then here, this one. I don't think Toronto was ever actually going to trade Matthew Nyes. I think what they were looking for was one of those deals where you can accomplish an entire rebuild in one trade, which is really hard to do. And I know what they were asking for. It was like 5 premium assets. So I know for a fact that that's true. They were just trying to see if they can absolutely rinse someone and basically change around the entire trajectory of the team in one trade. They were never seriously like, oh, yeah, maybe we should just move Matthew Nyes. That was never what they were trying to do. It's far more likely that Austin Matthews gets dealt than... And I'm done saying that it's more likely that Matthews gets dealt than Nyes. Matthew Nyes is not getting traded. Matthew Nyes, so, like, it's not happening. And if it does, you're not going to like who the Blackhawks give up for him. Promise you that. So move on from the Nyes thing. That's never happening. Austin Matthews, for the reason that everybody has concerns about, that's why he'd be more likely to get dealt. And then with Jason Robertson, I think it's all about the team not doing well in the playoffs this year, and then him wanting more than Mikko Rantanen. That's how Jason Robertson gets dealt. And then maybe that kind of affects the return for Jason Robertson if Dallas is in a position where, you know, it doesn't make sense for them to hold on to him. Would Rinzel, Lardis, and Florida pick be a fair offer? They might want more. And so kind of what I thought was like, what if you did Rinzel, Lardis, more, and like the Florida pick and the Edmonton pick. Like, how would that not get it done? I think that would get you over the line. And that's a lot of assets, but like in the question, the thing I want us to like key in on and start thinking about as we go forward is like, don't ask yourself, can Oliver Moore, can Nick Lardis, can Sam Renzel, will they be good NHL players? Stop thinking about that. Start thinking about, will they help you win a Stanley Cup? Is this like how you build a Stanley Cup winning team? You know? Is like soft skill guys with a lot of speed, is that the teams you see winning the Stanley Cup? Go like the Florida Panthers, the Tampa Bay Lightning, the Vegas Golden Knights, the St. Louis Blues. All the teams that have won the Stanley Cup over the past few years, are they built with like speedy perimeter scorers? Are any of those teams built like that? Or are they heavy, mean teams? You know? You need like great two-way ability in size and grit, you know? Genuinely anyone but Moore? What does that mean? You're telling me you like Oliver Moore more than Anton Friendel and Frank Nazar? I'm sorry. If you give up Oliver Moore and you still have Frank Nazar, Connor Bedard, and Anton Friendel, and you're trading for Austin Matthews, what do you need Oliver Moore for? To play for Oliver Moore is not going to be your fourth line center. If you can hold on to Nazar and Bedard in an Austin Matthews trade, I don't care. Let me rephrase that. If you can hold on to Nazar, Bedard, and Anton Friendel in an Austin Matthews trade, you give up anyone. None of it matters. None of it, like the middle six wings and the bottom six centers don't matter at all, chat. Those positions don't matter. You can go out and add and get middle six players. You can go out and get bottom six centers anywhere, anytime. None of it matters. If you can bring in Austin Matthews and your top three centers are Connor Bedard, Austin Matthews, and Frank Nazar, and then you have Anton Friendel playing on your first line with Connor Bedard, Oliver Moore is not needed. Would you give up Knight? No. He's on. I've said this in a video, but I have 5 guys that I would prefer not to give up because I think you win with them. All right? Can I give you guys my five players? And these are the guys that I think would take too long to replace. Connor Bedard, Anton Friendel, Spencer Knight, Alex Vlasic, and Wyatt Kaiser. I don't have Frank Nazar in that group because I think if you bring in a high-end center in a Frank Nazar trade, you're kind of replacing that, right? Because Frank Nazar is not a first-line center. So if you're bringing in a guy that's a first-line center caliber, I'm open to the trade. I don't want it to happen. I have a fucking $250 Frank Nazar jersey that's very sexy that I would like to not be completely useless, you know? But if you're bringing in a Nico Hischier or an Austin Matthews or a Robert Thomas, I'm listening. Moore has more upside than Nazar? Bah. I don't think so. Keep Lardis and goodbye Nazar? Wow, just one kind of struggle of a season for Nazar, and everyone's writing him off. That's crazy. I think Nazar's going to be a really good hockey player. I think he's going to be a beast next year. I think you're a little high on Wyatt Kaiser. It's not because I'm not saying I think Wyatt Kaiser's a top 5 player on this team. Let's establish this right now. Let's establish my 5 no trade list isn't because I think they're the 5 best players on the team. It's just I think they can contribute the most to a winning team, in that if you're going to replace them, it's going to take time. Like, I think so, like, guys that are slotted in at the second and third line center role right now, i.e. guys like Oliver Moore, Frank Nazar, I think we have more guys that could do similar jobs on the way. I think it's going to be so long before we don't have any young defensemen that are coming in behind Vlasic and Kaiser that can do the same things they can defensively. So, like, if you're moving Wyatt Kaiser, it would need to be for a trade for a player that's a good left shot defenseman. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you need if Wyatt Kaiser's in a trade, it has to be for something coming back on the left side of D that plays good defense. Nazar's incredible. First 10 games of the season, he was playing as good, maybe even better than Bedard. Frank Nazar last year was playing better than Connor Bedard. No one's going to tell me otherwise because I watched every game and was doing a podcast and doing post games. Frank Nazar was like the best player for the Blackhawks like every single game over the final 25 games of the season last year. I'm not knocking, and so like you guys are, I made a video today that will be out tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to post it. I'm probably going to edit it tonight. Kind of like my season in review, but I made the season in review video through the lens of a video I put out in August. I made a video titled 5 Bold Predictions for the Blackhawks 25-26 season. And so I go through each prediction. And so I kind of measured the year based on what I was expecting and hoping for at the start of the year. And I was high on Lardis then. I believed in Lardis then, and even more so now. Like in the NHL, he played 41 games. He was on a 20-goal pace. He played half the season and scored 10 goals. If he plays, over an 82-game season, that's 20 goals. He was almost a point per game in Rockford. He's shown that, like, how good he is on the forecheck and how fast he is and his willingness to be physical. He doesn't shy away from contact whatsoever. He's willing to go to the dirty areas. He scored a number of goals in the NHL this year around the net. He wasn't just a perimeter guy. I have full confidence that Nick Lardis is going to be a top 6 player. I just don't know if you're going to win with a top 6 that looks like, more Lardis, Kanserov, Nazar. And it's not a slight on any single one of them as individuals. I just don't love the mix. I don't love the mix. That's why I'm so bullish on a Vaslav Nestrasil, is because I think he definitely has top 6 potential. If he can get faster, if the boots can get a little quicker, I think Vaslav Nestrasil clearly has the talent to be in the top 6. But he's big and he's kind of a scumbag, and he goes to the net. Like, that excites me. You need that. You need a mix of that. And so, like, I don't think you're going to have all 4 of those guys, So maybe you go with 2 of them, and then bring in something else that you don't have. Like, this team needs to get better down low. They need to get better along the wall, So how do you acquire players like that? Well, you trade what you have too much of, or what you have multiple of. And what you have multiple of is high skill, undersized forwards that can play center or the wing. Like, you don't need Kanserov, Nazar, and Oliver Moore, guys, like, I think every single one of them prefer to play the center position. That's 3 decently skilled centers or wingers that are under 6 feet tall. And it's not like the too tall to ride. Like, I think they're all NHL players. I think they're all going to be decent NHL players. But when you're making a team, you can't just have that be the entire team. So, figure out who you're going to, figure out who you want to ride with. And it's a risk. Like, maybe if you trade an Oliver Moore and hold on to a Nazar, or trade a Roman Kanserov and hold on to a Lardis, or trade a Lardis and hold on to a Nazar, you run the risk of one of those guys that you trade being elite. But I think they're going to struggle all together, And so you got to be willing to take the chance, And it's less of a risk if you're bringing in a player with qualities that one of those guys don't possess. I have to go get another Spindrift. I'll be right back. I don't think front office is moving from Nazar. You're probably right. And so what does that mean for the other guys? So if you're not moving on from Nazar, don't be fucking surprised if one of those other guys I mentioned get dealt. Stenberg, Kanserov, Nazar, though, is small. That is a small line. If you give all the size to the Bedard, if you put all the size on the first line, then that second line's small, man. Like, none of those guys are over 200 pounds or over 6 feet tall on that second line. Sanheim and Anderson. I don't think you're going out and getting both those guys. Might need to ask my roommate to turn this down a little bit. Can you turn it down a little bit? What? What? Turn it up? That's funny. Oh, we're underway in the second. Take this off my screen. You guys don't need to look at that. No. You don't. You're streaming all day? Yeah, I'm going to stream up until the late game. I'm going to stream till like 9 o'clock Central Time until that Vegas Utah game. So I'm going to stream the first 3 games today. But what's up, Gravely Diggs? Low-key jealous of Ducks drafting big boys up front. We have big boys up front that we draft. So the last draft, the 2025 draft, we only drafted big boys, you know? Davidson just did it like he only drafted speed and skill for the first couple drafts, and then he moved to the size. And I wish he mixed it up. Like I wish he didn't just like limit it to one thing. Like I wish he drafted a little bit of speed and skill this draft, and then drafted some size in 2023 and 2024. You know. My point is the question in the forward group can and will be answered by prospects we got. Defense is a different story. Well, you're just saying that because it takes defensemen. Defensemen look worse when they're struggling than forwards do. Oh, McKinnon, what a chance. Second chance for McCarr. Forsberg makes both saves. Wow. LA hanging in there. We're low on the defensemen because they look worse because they're like it's not a coincidence that the best looking defensemen this year were Crevier and Kaiser. It's like yeah, because they're a few years older than the other guys. Like it's not because Kaiser's better than Sam Rinzel. It's just like they're a couple years older. Like it takes longer for defensemen. People say that so often that it doesn't resonate with people. It doesn't mean anything. But that's true. It's like, why do you think the oldest defenseman on the team this year struggled the least? Like, it's not a coincidence that Sam Rinzel and Artem Levshunov struggled the most. That's not a coincidence. It's because they're the youngest and they need more time. So, like, I just think you need a couple of guys that are older. I think you need a defenseman that's a little older, and I think you need a forward that's a little older. I don't think you need to completely revamp this defensive core. I think maybe change. Like, I love Louis Crevier. Louis Crevier might be on my list of no trade, too. Just that size. That's how you win in the playoffs, is with defensemen like that can kind of, protect the net. He needs to get better at it, but he's got all the tools to do it because he's that fucking big. You can have a couple of good puck movers, but you need guys that block shots and lay hits and protect the net. And we don't have a lot of that. We have too many smooth skating, puck moving defensemen. We need Nick Hjalmarssons, We need Michael Roosevelts. We need Brent Sopels. We need Brent Seabrooks, I think Artie could be like a Brent Seabrook type. Armia rims it behind the Avs net. All the way to McKinnon. Avs break out. Kadri runs into Anderson. And we get a whistle. Is it offsides? That's kind of a weird call. Are you higher on Rinzel or Lev in 3 years? Rinzel. Artie. I'm higher on Artie than Rinzel. I think Artie's got a little scumbag in him. He's got a little bite in him. He's stronger. He's more physical. Rinzel's a smoother skater, but I think Artie's straight line speed is like just as good. I just prefer that Artie build over Rinzel. I don't think you can pack a ton of size onto that Rinzel frame. So I'm taking Artie over Rinzel. Kiviranta dumps it in. Drury trying to center it to O'Connor. I need to move back. Can you just fucking autofocus? Thank you. Penalty on Joseph. Avs going back to the power play. Let's see if they can get something going. Elliot Friedman thinks offense is more important for a Norris Trophy winner. Yeah, of course. It's offensive defenseman. They just need to add a new award for the best defensive defenseman. I don't hate that, PJ. Already has immigrant Slav build. Guy will be a beast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you want that in your defense core, you know? Just a crazy fucking strong brute. Freak of nature athlete. Oh, what a chance! Holy shit, Forsberg keeps it out, and the Kings clear it the length of the ice. Wow, wow, wow. Artie will be an absolute beastly beauty in 3 to 4 years. I agree. Like, I'm nowhere near out on Artie. Rinzel, I think Rinzel's going to be a good NHL defenseman. Maybe if you move on from Korchinski and you just get another strong defensive guy back there that you really trust, I'll feel differently about Rinzel, because it's like then you can have Rinzel. But you can't have Kevin Korchinski and Sam Rinzel in the same D-core and expect to win. It's just too soft. You have too many softies out there too frequently. Here's McKinnon. What a spin. Oh. Landeskog got taken down. Here's Kadri all alone. Oh my gosh. And he hits the side of the net. Holy shit. He had a day and a half to think about that shot, and I think he missed. Maybe Forsberg got a piece of it. Here's Makar. Over to Kadri again. Back to Makar. He'll wait. Over to Landeskog. Gets it back now. McKinnon in the bumper spot. Kadri's got it. McKinnon, one-timer. It gets blocked. Kadri is just no threat on this right side, it feels like. The Kings just completely left him alone. That's interesting. Keep an eye on that for future power plays in this series. They just give Kadri all the time in the world. They don't care. They're like, he's not going to be the guy that's going to hurt us. Natchez over to Taze. Oh, Malinsky shot blocked. Kings back to full strength. Oh, man. Joseph could have been hit in on a breakaway there. They couldn't connect the pass. I would trade Rinzel over Korch. Would get a bigger return. Yeah, you would get a bigger return. Wow, yeah, I just missed the net. That was a great setup from McKinnon there to Landeskog. Kings win the draw. Armia battles along the wall. Comes to Nichushkin. No icing, say the refs. All the way back into the King zone. Panarin moves it to Kopitar. Drops it off to Kempe. Here's Adrian Kempe. Right side, rather. Ooh. Jeez, he is so good, Adrian Kempe. Clark tries to steer one on net. Lehkonen moves it up the wall. Kings get it deep and go for a change. Can't have Rinzel and Korchinski on the same D-core and win. Oh, Kings player down in a heap holding his leg. That's not great. He's cooked. Who is it? Oh, it's Dumoulin. Oh, that's brutal. He's not. He's crawling. It might be his knee. He's probably gone. That's brutal for LA. You're going to have 5 defensemen. Oh, my gosh. Side of the knee. Jeez, and then his leg kind of bent, too, after going down. You hope it's just like a gnarly bruise and kind of dead-legged him and didn't mess anything up there in the ligaments. Can we have enough room to add Ryan Reek? Who? I'd love the Kings to win this series. Nate Dogg can be a crybaby again. The longer this game stays scoreless, the more favors LA. Completely agree. It was the fall that hurt. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it was the shot that like made him fall, but then yeah, maybe it was the way he kind of bent it after. That sucks. It's like a double whammy. But Connor Murphy is not like, I don't know if Connor Murphy's like a long-term solution to this issue. I think if you're going to go out and get a defenseman, you need to be getting like a first pairing type guy that can play big minutes. Is it a good idea for your captain to drop the gloves at the opening face-off of the series? Yeah, I love that. I love that, man. How does that not fire you up? Nobody commenting on the purple? You guys like the purple? Kind of matching my abs color over here. And then rocking the black. Honestly, this is a very aesthetically pleasing shot right here. Nobody commented on it. It's okay. It's okay. I'll geek out on it myself. No, but it's Brady. It's different. Yeah. Well, I mean, it took 2 to drop him. It's not like Brady fought a ghost. He fought Stahl. If KD's big moves this offseason were signing Anderson and Soucy, then buy out Berkey and drafting Stenberg, would you think that's a good offseason? Yeah, I'd be happy with that. But I don't know. Then you got to trade Korchinski. You got to trade, you've got to trade these other guys. Like, what are we just holding on to a Korchinski for? Like, if you're going to bring in another guy on the right side, move Sam Rinzel, move Kevin Korchinski. Not because I think they're bad players, but because you can get... Oh, here's Kings. Odd man rush. Shot comes in. Wedgwood makes the save. But because I think you can get assets for them. You can bring in stuff you don't have. O'Connor, his shot, he scores! Oh, no. The ref waves it off. I think there was some contact with Forsberg. Jury ran into Forsberg, and so they're waving it off. Fans are going to have to sit back down in their seats here in Colorado. Let's take a look. We'll have a look. Of course we'll have a look. Oh, man. Doughty ran into him. That's pretty brutal. He was trying to skate away from him. Wow, that's pretty brutal. I don't know how that shit works. They're not even going to look at it. Damn. Doughty ran into Drury. And then he ran into Forsberg. Reeves to protect these. No, Ryan Reeves is not what. No. Ryan Reeves, that's a waste. He's not an NHL player. You don't want a guy on your fourth line just like not doing anything. Ryan, no, not at all. If you want to bring in a fourth liner with some grit, you can do that. You don't have to bring in a guy that can't play. The team just needs to get bigger. You don't need an enforcer. This isn't 2005. You don't need an enforcer. That doesn't move the needle. I don't think that does anything. He can't make an effort to avoid Forsberg. He got ran into. Him and Doughty collided and he fell. Gosh, I hate goaltending interference because it's so like, it's like, how do you, like, yeah, he clearly made contact with the goaltender in the crease, but he was also clearly skating away from the crease and then collided with Doughty. Is that on the defenseman? Is it on the forward? Is it just always on the forward? Is there a gray area? Is it sometime on the forward? Wow, they confirmed it. No goal. Colorado going to the penalty kill. Power play opportunity for the Kings after that one. Big swing here. Potential big swing. Maybe this and then a goal here for the Kings could be kind of potentially what the Avs need. Just like a little kick in the nuts to wake up. You gotta go for it. You gotta start attacking. You can't just be like, oh, we're so much better than these guys. We're going to, someone's going to figure it out. Like, these guys got to go get it, man. It's on the forward in this case. When would it not be on the forward? I hate that guys get a penalty for playing without a helmet. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I don't care enough to disagree with you. You just never see it. So, like, it's not like a rule. Like, it doesn't stress me out like goaltender interference that you see all the time. Big face-off win. Oh, no. But Kempe gets it back. LA can get set up here. I would love to see an LA goal. Just spice up this game a little bit, chat. Here's Panarin. Oh, he fans on the pass. And he loses it. Taves gets it out. Brutal there from Panarin. Just fanned on that pass. Kings got to enter the zone now. They throw it back to the old man Kopitar, who's barely moving out there. Is that really what they do on their power play? They let Kopitar carry it into the zone? That guy was moving at 6 miles an hour. That guy was at a jogging pace on skates. Why wouldn't they have, like, Kempe or Panarin do that? That's crazy. All right, here's Panarin. Plays it in behind for Laferriere. All the way around to Kempe. Kempe loses it. Good keep there from Clark. Kempe. Down low, Laferriere. Ah, miscue on the pass. It gets out. But it came up with that Crosby penalty. Gotcha. Second unit out for LA. Byfield. What a move. Gosh, see, he's just so fast and strong, man. Panarin over to Doughty. Can't tell who that is over there. Shoots! Lawton. Lawton is on their fucking second power play unit. Noted. Wow. Okay. Tells you about the Kings' offensive depth. I forget that they lost, what's his face? In the Olympics, that bad injury. Oh! Shot just wide from Armia. Colorado gets it out. Doughty drops it, finds the trailer, Byfield. Byfield passes it over to Armia. Gets it back off the wall. Moore hard rims it all the way back. Doughty does well to keep it in. Here's Lawton. Spins away from Nelson. Fakes the shot. Wedgwood makes the save. Moore trying to play it off of Wedgwood's back. Stays out. Dumoulin is back out there, so it wasn't like a serious knee injury. It was just the impact from the shot. That's good to see. Here's Waugh with a shot wide. These fans getting a little bit of energy off that successful kill. Now here's the Nate dog. Bad drop pass. Oh! Hammer of a shot from Manson comes in. Here's Nate. Over to Brent Burns. Brent Burns looking for a tip. Gets it, but it goes wide. Kings can't get it out still. Now they finally do. LA dumps it in. Burns misses the puck. Wraparound attempt. Good save from Wedgie. Good save from Wedgie. Lee needs to care more about this issue. That's so funny. LA now is what the Hawks were before the rebuild. Old and slow. Re-signing Fiala didn't do them favors. They lost Kevin Fiala. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, they are post. I mean, credit to them. They stayed relevant for so much longer than the Hawks did. Like that, like what LA's been able to do, what Boston's been able to do, like some of these teams shows you how poorly Stan Bowman mismanaged that team. Granted, we won more cups than all those teams, so I think you still take it, but they made these cores last so much longer than the Blackhawks did. I thought Byfield was going to be a superstar at his age. He's close to being who he is. Decent 2C. I know, dude. Bro, Byfield has like everything. He has every tool in the toolbox. He's just like maybe just not enough like finesse and touch. I don't know. He's just like he's so fast and big and skilled. I don't know. Kopitar, what a setup! Oh no! Panarin fanned on the shot. What a chance that was. Here's Kempe. Draws two guys in. Kopitar moves it back to the point. Panarin now. Spins away. Artemi Panarin makes a nice move to the middle of the ice. Kelly's out there with a broken stick. Shot comes in. Deflected wide. Clark picks it up. They go D to D. Down low. Kings win another battle. Back to the point. Shot comes in. It gets tipped. Wedgwood makes the save. Laferriere got a piece of it on the way to the net. Wedgwood makes the save. Tempers are starting to flare a little bit. Things are heating up in Colorado. Other than Carolina, every home teams to be so far has been gripping the sticks way too tight. Every home team. My picks in the first three games yesterday all won. All won game one. I picked Philadelphia to win the series. I picked Carolina to win the series, and I picked Minnesota to win the series, and they all got game one wins. So I'm feeling good about my pick so far. Avs were my pick in this one. We'll see how this game plays out. Boston is forever going to stay consistent. They'll always find a way to retool and find pieces that fit their team. And it's really impressive, but you could also make the argument, like, are they close to building this team into a contender? Like, this Boston team, I think they could beat Buffalo, and I picked them to beat Buffalo, but they don't have any chance of going all the way, you know? I think Byfield and Pierre-Luc Dubois are damn near the same player. It's not a terrible comparison. Yes, Ralph, and with Pitt winning, makes it hard for Crosby to leave. If Pitt was terrible, he could justifiably go chase a cup somewhere else. If you thought the should have kept Kane crowd is bad, think of the keep Sid crowd. Well, I mean, the keep Sid crowd have a point. They got back to the playoffs. Telus always gets blown out in game one. They're going to win that series. Dallas? Is that what you mean? Dallas? If you think Dallas is going to win the series, you should be betting on it. Especially now that they're down after game one. A lot of people are probably like, I knew Minnesota was the better team, you know? Capitalize on that. PJ Byfield has those mitts, though. PLD doesn't have that. True, Byfield does have good mitts. Just got here. So dumb of the Abs to challenge to that no goal. What exactly were they hoping for the refs to see? That the only reason why Jury went into the net was because he got ran into by Doughty. That's probably what they were looking at. Like, he was, if you look at where he was skating, he was clearly skating away from the crease and then collided with Doughty. So I think that's probably what they were hoping for. And they've got the second. They've got the best penalty kill in the league. So, and a Byfield trip there. Avs going back to the peeper, third of the game. Let's see if they can finally get something going. The Avs have the best penalty kill. It's the Avs and the Blackhawks have the best penalty kill in the league. They're more willing to roll the dice and challenge a call because you know your penalty kill is so good. Yeah, Byfield taking down the dog. They lose the draw. Kings smash it out of the zone to start the peeper. Plus, they get the Leafs top 10 pick. Didn't Leafs end in the finish bottom 5? Oh, what a move by McCarr. Goes all the way. Oh. Forsberg makes the save. Holy shit. Kale is insane. McCarr is so good. Oh, my gosh. Jeez, and he kicked the puck forward. That's insane. To do that moving that fast is absurd. THG said Dallas has a history of losing the first game. The hockey guy? Oh. Yeah, I mean, they've got a history of losing the first game. That doesn't make it, like, good that you lost the first game. Dallas also has a history of not winning the Stanley Cup, so... You know, maybe they should change that history of losing the first game of the series. There's no way I'm looking at that first game and thinking Dallas is in a good spot here because they've historically lost the first game of the series. Like, you got blown out in game 1 at home. No matter where, now it's in, like, now home ice is in favor of Minnesota. So it's like, Nate just took a penalty. They finished in the bottom 5. Well, I think there's a way for them to, if are they 5th? Because if a team like wins the lotto and jumps up to like the top 3, might get pushed out of the top 5 though. No. What position did Toronto finish in exactly? All right, 4-on-4 here for a minute 15. This might be better for the Avs, to be honest with you. Here's McKinnon. Drops it to McCarr. Shoots. Shot gets blocked. Moore carries it out. Moves it over to Doughty. Carries it into the Avs zone. Protects on his backhand. Threw it across, but no one was there. McKinnon just picks it up and skates it the other way. Here's Nate. Pulls up. Tays. Drop to McKinnon. McKinnon shoots! Ooh. Save gets made. Forsberg lost his stick momentarily. Here's Malinsky. Over to Nate Dogg. Nate shoots. Took a tip, goes wide. Malinsky rims it in behind for Devon Tays, who plays it back to the top of the point. Nelson, who just came on the ice. Here's Malinsky. Avs going for a change here while they hem these guys in. Here's Nelson to Malinsky. Nichushkin evading pressure. Gets around his guy. Shoots! Missed the net. Malinsky keeps it. Kopitar knocks it back to Doughty. They're going to be able to go for a change. Good work there by the Kings. Go for a change, and they're going to have like 45 seconds of power play time. 5, but they have a 60% chance of dropping out of the top 5. See, so there you go. Here's Adrian Kempe. Drops it. Panarin goes to Clark, and it was way too hot of a pass. Exploded off his stick and out of play. Panarin's got to stop gripping it so hard. Panarin's gripping that stick. I mean, he threw a wrist shot over there to Clark. Oh, that was the Bednar. flipper had his hands in his pockets. Oh, fuck. That's gotta hurt. He's wearing the same suit. Eddie, don't foul him like that. That's a foul. Kings win the draw. Can they keep it in? They can for now. LaFerriere to Panarin in the corner. Rims it. Byfield's got to be strong here. He is. Comes around for Panarin. So far, Kings just protecting it, not looking towards the net. Clark plays it in behind. Here's Byfield off the right half wall. Looks for a shot. Oh! LaFerriere just played it through the crease. No one there. No one home for LA. Avs back to full strength. Puck back to the point for Clark. Dumoulin shot wide, and Wedgwood is just going to put a glove on it and freeze play. Pause. Oh no. Plug this light in. It autofocused for me last time I put my hands up. There we go. Good job, camera. Maybe I'm figuring it out, how to get it to focus. Oh, good chance there for the Kings. Wedgwood makes another save. Now Kadri carries it out for Avs. He dumps it into the King zone. Oh, he's flying. Jeez. Kings break it out. Lawton over to Armia. His shot goes wide. Lawton, tough angle. Good block by Malinsky's. Now here's Kadri again. Plays it in behind Doughty. They're battling. That'll be a fun little battle. Kadri and Doughty. Wow, great forechecking by Lehkonen. Finds Natchez. Oh, he mishandled the puck. Now here's McKinnon skating downhill. Good save by Forsberg, and he holds on. I didn't start the clock there. Minute ahead. Even if DeBoer was correct as the coach, you don't throw your goalie under the bus like he did. I agree. That was a random thought, but I agree. He didn't need to do that he didn't need to say what he said after the game. I don't really have a problem with him pulling the goalie when he did. Yeah, but at the same time, you got to get a save. It is true. It is true. You do need a save. This is emerging as one of my favorite flavors of Spinnies. The grape aid. So fire. So delicious. I guess I can pull up the draft order since we were just talking about it. Yeah, so it's Toronto's for now, but if you sim the lottery, they bounce up to the second spot, and that'd be their pick. Calgary moves up 3, Toronto moves up 3, Shy, Vancouver, and New York all go down 2. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Chicago wins first overall. Toronto falls to 6, and now that's Boston's pick. That's what Bruins fans are hoping for. Jeez, that's pretty sick for Boston, man. Make the playoffs. Have James Higgins as your 13th forward, probably. And you also might have a top 6 pick. Jeez, that's ridiculous. They're going to be able to get a sick defenseman at that spot. The Bruins are going to be able to get a sick defenseman at that spot. This isn't a bad draft to be picking, 5, 6, 7. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Gonna take the... Avs need to get a goal, man. You don't want to be going into the third period against this team you're way better than at home. Tied. 0 goals. James Higgins a bust? I don't think so. I think that, he's not going to be as effective. The smaller players are never as effective as, that's why, I think Misa's still going to be an incredible player, but, him and Higgins are just smaller guys than, the more bigger physical Martone and Anton Frendel. They look better early on. Smits would be sick in Boston. Yeah, Smits would be a good Boston Bruin. And, I think he's probably the closest to NHL ready amongst the defensemen at the top. I think he's probably the only guy that could play in the NHL next year at the start of the season. Here's Brock Nelson. Splits the D. Oh, loses the puck, though. What a play there from Parker Kelly. Back to the point. Shot comes in. Deflects out of play. 4:39. Speaking of Boston, we need Zadorov back. It'd be nice if Crevier could just turn into a piece of shit. He's kind of more skilled Zadorov. He's just not nearly as mean. I wish he just turned into a dick. Doughty takes a hit. Oh, let's go, Lehkonen! First goal of the series! What did I tell you? Bang! 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 Oh my gosh, I'm hot. I'm hot right now. I'm staying hot. I don't know if you guys were in here at the start of the stream, but I said that I bet on Arturi Lehkonen to score 2 goals this series. I bet on Eriksson Ek and Hartman yesterday. I'm staying hot, baby. Let's go. McKinnon getting it to the net. Forsberg makes the first save. Lehkonen kicks to the stick and finishes. And he's all sorts of fired up, as he should be. Big goal. Gets the Avs on the board. That all-important first goal of the season. Wow. What are you pausing? What did I say? That he's hot? That I'm hot, I mean? I'm hot right now, dude. What can I say? Wow. Avs needed that, chat. Avs really needed that first goal. I do not think it was going to be nice to go into that third period tied 0-0. Bang! go Avalanche. Now maybe the floodgates are going to open a bit here. Let's see what they do. Let's see how both teams react. Puck battle in the corner. Roy moves it to Kadri. Back to the point. Wide. Puck gets out. Manson smacks it over. Puck comes to Kadri. He gets hit by Dumoulin. Roy prods it forward to Landeskog. Gabe Landeskog protecting the puck. Ooh, all the way through to Burns. His shot gets saved. Puck's still free. Kings move it out. Armia carries. Dumps it in himself. Oh. Little sandwich there between Byfield and Armia. Burns settles the puck down. 3:20 to go. Oh, no. Kings almost just tweaked. Avs trying to dump it. O'Connor gets it in. Forsberg plays it behind his net. Doughty has Anderson to his left. Waiting for some movement. Hellenius moves it forward. Joseph dumps it in. Jury gets there first, plays it around for Kiviranta. Makes a nice pass. Walensky dumps it in. Good play by O'Connor. Tried to throw it to the center. Kings deal with it well. Laferriere chips it into the corner for Byfield. Byfield to Moore. Oh, he turns it over to Natchez. Natchez with a bad pass. Now here's Trevor Moore. Cuts back. Looks off the passes. Throws it back to Clark. Shot comes in. Oof. Misses the net. Now here's Panarin. Makes a couple of moves. Gets the puck poked away from him. Oh, his pass just out of the reach of Kopitar. That would have been a super dangerous chance 5 years ago. Here's Panarin. Back to the point. Dumoulin's shot goes wide. Ceci steps up and keeps the play alive for the Kings. Good shift here from this Kings top line. Here's Panarin behind the net. Throwing it across for Kempe. Couldn't steer it on net. Avs fans cheer as their team gets the puck out of the zone. Now here's Dumoulin. Takes a shot. Good save by Wedgwood. 1:05 remaining in the second. Yeah, Lehkonen. So Lehkonen did tip that shot for McKinnon on that goal. Oh, he's fired the fuck up. That's sick. I love seeing guys fired up, chat. Fires me up. Lawton versus Nelson. Nelson wins it. Nichushkin carries it forward into the King zone. Takes a hit. Little hip check there. Brock Nelson pops free to Landeskog, who mishandles the pass. Doughty gets it out. 40 seconds left. Bad pass by Manson. Kings get it in deep. Wedgwood plays it for Burns. Here's Burns. Avs mishandle it in the neutral zone. Turn the possession over. 20 seconds. Here's Roy. Into the King zone. Makes a nice pass. Ooh, Kadri's shot deflected out of play. Kings doing a good job of blocking shots, getting in lanes. keeping pucks away as much as they can. Avs have really pressured them. They're not going to be feeling terrible going into the third period, only down a goal. They just they haven't been able to beat Wedgwood. They've had a couple of chances, haven't been able to capitalize. The question is, will they be able to do so in the third period? They might only get 1 or 2 good looks in the third period. Will they be opportunistic? Avs win the draw. Shot. Oh, LaFerriere was trying to sneak in behind. That would have been cheeky. That'll do it. Avs up 1-0 going into the third period. Start this intermission clock. I need to tinkle so bad. I'll be right back. Tinkle, tinkle.
How does this thing even work?
It's Lee Grossman.
Inspire. Oh, because it's a commercial break?
Did you just pop on?
Yeah, I'm on right now.
Yeah, it's intermission. This is the first game.
That's fire.
Yeah, tight shit.
Dude, you gotta like have us on standby for when you go to the bathroom. We could like come in here and juggle.
Sorry.
And keep them entertained.
You can do it. You're a hidden talent.
Yeah. Talent show break.
Yeah. Dude, these intermissions, just be pulling up Twitter. Just go on Twitter. Twitter's meta. Or a little tankathon action. Thanks for holding it down. My mic's not picking that up, bro. People in my chat call you a pickleballer. They say that you look like a pickleballer. And so a kid just said, "This the pickleballer?" Barnes, you want to say what's up? Do you want to say what's up? Tap in. No, they won't be mean to you, bro. They're not mean, dude. They're good people, for the most part. For the most part, we got good guys in chat. Danger Will Robinson. So that's a yes. Yes, it is. Dude, we keep winning, dude. McKenna or Stenberg. Oh, you know what I do want to watch? I haven't watched Carson Carroll's tape. I haven't watched enough Carson Carroll's tape. Let's do that. Cats and Rats pod. Oh yeah. Tankathon is Tankathon's where we
Welcome to
live.
NHL Draft Pros.
Okay, let me expand
On
this a
today's
little bit
video,
so
we're
that you
going
guys
to
can
break
actually
down
see.
Carson Carl's game, one of the top prospects in the 2026 NHL Draft. And if you want to see some other scouting reports, hit the icon below this video, and that will bring you to our homepage. And if you like NHL
tell where
Draft
the video
content,
is. Okay,
please
there we
subscribe
go.
and hit that like button. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Carson Carls. He's a 6'2", 194-pound left shot D, and he is one of the younger prospects in this draft class, born in June 2008. In terms of draft rankings, NHL Central Scouting has him at number 3 for North American skaters.
Jones Night Deal takes another bump to Florida side with puck retained, with pick retained. I mean, yeah. It's good for you guys that you got the pick this year, but Spencer Knight is a bona fide starter. He is a bona fide number one. That's 24 years old. He's going to be elite goaltender for a very long time. He was fantastic this year in front of this behind this Blackhawks team that could not defend for the life of them. So, we do tankathon rolls once a night. Looking for a forward or a D this year. We're looking for a forward. We need an elite forward. Don't put Greg Chumley on. Why is Greg getting a
prospects at
stray
5,
right now
TSN
for no
as high as
reason?
number 2, and the Hockey News at 6. Point-wise, he had 73 points in 58 games as a defenseman, 20 goals as well. So some very nice stats for sure. And if you look at the points per game for defense in the WHL this season, he's third on the list in the entire WHL.
A big part about getting Seth Jones didn't want to play in Chicago. He was playing horribly in Chicago the year we traded him. He was completely checked out. So part of the win for us was getting him out of the locker room and getting his contract off our books. He had a terrible contract. He was making $9.5 million, which you guys got him at 50% retained. Seth Jones is much better. When you're paying significantly less for Seth Jones, he was getting paid too much in Chicago, and it wasn't worth it. And then in return, we get a first-round pick and Spencer Knight. I had asked. Someone came on a podcast I was on last year, and I asked him if he would trade Seth Jones. We only retained 25% of the salary. I forgot it was even better than that. I asked this person if he would trade Seth Jones to the Florida Panthers for Spencer Knight, 50% retained before it happened. And then we made the trade and got a first-round pick for it in addition and only retained 25%. So it was an amazing deal from the Chicago Blackhawks perspective, and the Florida Panthers win a Stanley Cup.
Obviously, number
So it was
one
good for both
among
sides.
draft-eligible defenseman. So now we're going to take a look at his skating, his shooting, his passing, his puck control or stick handling, compete level and defensive play, and what he needs to improve upon. So the first thing is his skating, and you're going to see that Carson Karls is a really good skater. Look at that stride length. Unbelievable. Once he gets going, watch out. He can pick up speed real.
Who do you want the Cats to draft if they end up picking like 7 or 8? Maybe that big kid Belches. Belches for you guys? I was on Seth Jones back in the Columbus days. We did a live reaction show on trade day.
And he's got some nice acceleration and explosiveness. And the four-way mobility is also nice. So, yeah, in terms of skating style, like, he is top-notch. Now, he does have a little bit of a hunched-over positioning when he skates, but it doesn't affect his speed generation. And so I don't worry about that kind of stuff. But look at these highlights. He just motors. Once he gets going, it is hard to keep up with Carson Karls. Like, look at this. End-to-end, no problem. Yeah, that is what you like to see in a defenseman, especially a young defenseman. So you don't have to really work too much on his skating overall. It is already top-notch. So the skating, that is a very nice. Shooting, yes, another component of his game that is really high-end. He can absolutely whistle a puck. Watch this one right here. Boom.
That's a nice shot.
That's right. I love watching highlights when defensemen can absolutely fire a puck.
None of the Hawks D-men are good shooters besides Louis Crevier. None of them are good shooters.
Carson Karls, he is also that type of player. When you end up with 20 goals as a defenseman in the WHL, yes, there has to be some nice strength and accuracy in that shot, and that is exactly what Carson Karls brings to the table. Now, the other thing, too, is that
here's the thing, is like odds are he's not playing power play 1 in Chicago. So it's like all these highlights, like on the power play, it's like, what does he do 5-on-5?
he absolutely can get pucks on net. He always finds.
I'm done
open
looking at
lanes.
young defensemen and like oozing over their offensive ability. It's like, can these guys fucking defend? We've got enough young defensemen that are fucking offensive defensemen. Like,
he seems to have just that knack for, you know, getting pucks through, I guess you could say. And as a defenseman, you like to see that. Watch this one right here, this absolute cannon of a shot.
when he's got a bomb.
Oh, yeah. Check this thing out. Absolute beauty. Boom. Yes. So the shooting is right on point from Carson Karls. One of the top things in his arsenal for sure. All right, passing, another part of his game that is really nice. When you get 53 points, yep, you definitely know what to do in terms of seeing the ice.
When Kaiser gets a lot of time and space, he can snipe it. He doesn't shoot. I mean, if he has a wide open look, if any of these guys have a wide open look, they can snipe it. Who can shoot through traffic? Who can get pucks through from the blue line? Like, you don't get like, this guy's playing in the dub. He's playing fucking 17-year-olds that are drunk. Like, they're terrible. You know, it's like, of course he's got time and space for a wide open look. Who can fucking, who's scoring goals through traffic? Like, you know, you don't have that time and space in the NHL.
Highly creative player in terms of like the passing, the playmaking. He got a lot of assists on the power play, dishing it off to a player and then one-timing it. But, you know, overall, it's not like he's a bad passer. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the creativity is not high-end. He's basically, you know, a meat and potatoes kind of passer. He gets things done very simplistic, but still sees the ice really well. And when you have a player like that, like look at that one-timer. That's the kind of thing that he does on
that was a nice play.
Lot of occasions. He just fires it over to the open man. But yeah, you know what? For him to be able to read those plays, that's exactly what you want to see in a young player. So the passing is really nice. And, you know, the defensively, when you have pressure and stuff like that. So I want to show this clip right here. So he's got a guy on his back right here. And
yeah,
then
you can
just
pull
a nice little chip right there. And then guess
watching
what?
some tape
Joins the
right
rush.
now.
Yes, because he is a great skater.
No, just a prospect.
Nice passing overall. All right, puck
I wish
control.
you could hear it.
This is
but
something that
it's
he
in
could
my
probably work on.
headphones.
He's, you know, very straightforward in terms of the stick handling, but this one right here, oh my God, what just happened there? That's a defenseman that just put that.
He's a
move
Canadian
on that
kid.
goalie. Let's watch this again in
plays
slow
in
motion. Look at this little
Western
fake shot
Hockey League.
backhand. Thank you very much. Yep. But overall, though, in terms of like, you know, breaking out and, you know, driving,
He's a
offense,
defenseman.
I wouldn't call him, you know, top notch in that department. He's
I
just a straightforward
can't be
stick
fucking
handler. You know,
asked to
protects the
draft
puck
another
well,
defenseman and get
just,
younger on
you
the
know,
blue
enters
line.
the zone that
Like,
way.
this kid's
He
not
doesn't
going to
have
be
those
a good
smooth,
NHLer
silky
for
hands
4
like,
years.
You know, Lane Hudson, Cole Hudson type players. He's just basically north-south type of player in terms of stick handling, but I mean, not terrible. You know, he protects the puck well. He comes in, watch this little goal right here. So yeah, when he gets up to the net, though, man, looking like a top-notch forward right there. So
That's a
something
nice
that I would
move.
say that,
Good
you know, if
hands.
he could get a little more creative with the stick handling as well, that would definitely bode well overall.
Not really.
And I mean, he's young. He's got time to, you know, improve
Reviewing
certain aspects of his
fights.
game. All right, the
No.
compete and the defensive play.
It's really
Yeah,
not
this
like
is the
my
part I
channel
love.
isn't
Watch
like
this, man. Boom. There's equipment flying all over the ice
yeah,
after
it's
that
not
one.
like content
Absolute
like that.
menacing
Like
body check.
like
right
I'm
here.
talking
Check
about
this
very
out.
specific
Don't
things
watch
a
your
lot of
passes
times in
when
relation to
Carson Karls is on the ice. 'cause he
specifically
will
the
make you
Blackhawks,
pay. You
you
better
know?
keep your head up on a swivel when he's on the ice. Watch this one right here. Puts him right into the boards.
a new brawler. Yeah, I mean,
physicality wise, Carson Karls, he will finish his hits, and he won't only finish his
enforcers
hits.
aren't
He's gonna
really
try to
as
put you
much of
through
a
the
thing
boards.
anymore.
So
There are a few
like I
guys
said,
who
when you're
kind
on
of
the
play
ice,
that role
you
in the
better keep your
league,
head up,
but
'cause he is absolutely
everyone
gonna
can
try to
play now.
hurt
You don't really like.
And you love to see that in the
It's
defense,
not a
but
thing
look
like
at
it
that.
used
And
to
then
be in the
watch
league
this,
where you have a
pushes the guy
line
off the
that's just
puck
like
and then
fighting
wins
people.
the puck battle and comes out with the puck. So you like to see that.
I mean,
from a
people still
defenseman.
fight, but it's
And
just
that's
like
exactly what Carson Karls does.
the league's too big. The league's too good and it's too fast that like you can't just have guys out there that can't play because they'll just get exposed and hurt your team.
Can't have 3 Patrick Beverleys.
Yeah, you can't have 3 Patrick Beverleys.
When he's got the
No, I mean Patrick Beverley is like you can compare that. Like there are NHL guys like that. Like you can have Patrick Beverleys. Patrick Beverley is like a really good defensive player.
Yeah.
Like that's what you want in your bottom 6 is like players that are really good defensively and a little scrappy. Add Stevia. I don't like Stevia. I'd add Splenda. Stevia tastes like shit to me. Not to yuck your yum, Dad, but Revo still exists, and Revo is ass. And Revo's ass. I did say, for the record, I said there are a few guys that still kind of exist like that, like Delorier, but like even what's the fella on Columbus? Matthew Olivier. Like that guy can play. You know, that guy isn't a total bum. Like he's an absolute savage and he like kills people, but yeah.
Feel some pain. So, and then here, this play here, he body checks it, and then he nice little chip out right there. Like to see that. And then same thing here. It just
Nick
shows
Cousins is the Pat Bev of hockey.
He gaps up well, and then he rubs his player out, and he gets the puck right there. So
Nick Cousins, I see it.
All right, things that he needs to work on. Now, sometimes, you know, tries a little too much, or like I said,
I don't know if Nick Cousins is like that good of
this is a giveaway right here.
Defensive player.
Returns with a odd man rush, leads to a scoring chance, and then here you're going to see same thing. So he's going to have a little bit of pressure on him, and he's going to rush the play. So sometimes the decision making is a little off.
Yeah, see, like another young defenseman that is not a good decision maker. It's like, wow, we don't have any of that. It takes so long to develop these guys. Like, they're not going to be truly impactful for years. I don't want to do that with this pick. I don't want to do that. I'm trading this pick before I'm drafting Carson Carroll's. Like,
but I mean, overall, not too bad. You know, just got to slow the play down a little bit. Here he pinches. So sometimes if he tries to hit a little bit too much, and then it leads to an odd man rush.
How is Wi-Fi as a hockey player? Not really good. He's not good. He's like a third pairing guy who, I mean, if Noah Dobson wasn't injured, he wouldn't be playing, probably.
A little bit, know when to, check and when not to. The stick handling.
He's like a fringe NHL guy.
I said, goes into traffic here and loses a puck. So north-south type of player. Same thing here. He's going to take the puck for a skate, and he's going to eventually
Pat
lose
Bev
it,
is
so.
mad on
Little
defense.
things,
No,
but,
he was a great
overall,
one-on-one
love his
defender.
game. Like, I mean, this is a top
What are you
defensive
talking
prospect of this draft class for sure. So his strengths, yes, the skating. Like I said, that four-way mobility.
This kid's not ready to play in the NHL next year. This kid's not ready to play in the NHL. And there's a difference between playing in the NHL and being good in the NHL and, like, being able to help your team. Like, Sam Renzel on the Chicago Blackhawks is able to play with the speed of the NHL. Like, he's able to do it. He's not impactful. He's not helping the team. The Blackhawks have an entire lineup of defensemen under the age of 25. Getting younger, none of these defensemen are going to help the Chicago Blackhawks over the next 2 years. None of them are. None of them. Not a single one of them will make Chicago better over the next 2 years. And that's not obviously the only reason why you draft defensemen. You don't just draft players so that they can help you instantly. I understand that. But given the situation that the Chicago Blackhawks are in, that they have been drafting players so highly over the past 4 or 5 years, you can't still be relying on new prospects. Like, you've got the prospects. You've got to go out and add NHL talent. Everyone's glazing this kid. This kid came out of nowhere, and now everyone acts like he's the next fucking Cale Makar.
What makes him one of the top defensemen for the 2026 NHL Draft? And if there's a prospect you'd like to see a scouting report on, please let me know in the comments section below.
So Smits can play in the NHL. He's the most NHL ready of the defensemen, but Smits is literally Artem Levshinov. He's Thule. Like he's like good physicality, good size. He's strong. He's a decent skater. That guy, look at him handle the puck. Like when he's under the pressure of NHL talent, he's gonna struggle breaking the puck out of his own end. He's gonna struggle in the offensive zone. Albert Smits is not gonna be an impactful NHL player next year. He can play in the NHL next year. He's not gonna be good. He's not going to help anybody win. We're underway in the third period here. Reads like Werenski. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's good. Blackhawks have so many young defensemen that they draft early that they're still waiting on developing. You can't draft, you can't develop 6 guys at the same time in the NHL. It doesn't work. Blackhawks just need to be confident in who they drafted and go out and bring in some established players. There's a difference between talking about prospects and talking about prospects for the Chicago Blackhawks. I'm not talking like it's... If I was talking about Chase Reed in a vacuum, yes, he seems like a very talented player who's probably going to be a really good NHL defenseman. I'm not talking about Chase Reed, the player. I'm talking about Chase Reed for my Chicago Blackhawks. Here's McKinnon. Bringing the puck up the ice. Cuts back. Finds Ignatius. Tough angle. Misses the net. Scratch that and give Slags the C. Kadri finds the stick of Landeskog, who chips it in. Here's Nick Roy. Nick Waugh. Lawton takes it off of him and dumps it into the Colorado zone. Wedgwood kind of pushed it to the corner. Waugh chips it up for Kadri. Makes a nice move. Gets around one. Loses the puck. LA dumps it in. Goes for a change. Foligno is not the guy. Hawks needed vet guys 2-3 summers ago for Bedard. They had vet guys 2-3 summers ago. The team was all veterans 2 years ago. They've gotten younger. This year was fine for the Blackhawks. Like, this year needed to be about starting to see all the young guys and seeing what you have and what you don't have, and then you evaluate that, and then you go out and you make changes that you need to. And so that's what this season was for the Blackhawks. I don't tweak about if they wanted help for Bedard, they would play Anton Frindell on the first line. But they wanted to evaluate what they have. They wanted to see if Anton Frindell can play the center position. Like, you don't need veterans for the sake of veterans. I'm not saying I think that, and I've said this a lot on my show, but I don't think the Blackhawks need veterans. They need good, talented players a few years older than the Blackhawks core. That's what they need. They don't need a 33-year-old piece. They need a guy who's entering his prime, that's a few years more along and established than the rest of the players in the Blackhawk system, and then you need to go out and give up assets to bring in said player. Go out and get Austin Matthews. Bedard is Bedard believes in the guys. He loves his team. Like, they're all best buddies. If you watch his exit interview, he talked about how much he believes in all the players there, and that's where he wants to be. He doesn't want to be playing anywhere else with anyone else. They need upgrades. Yeah, they just gotta go grab a couple of, they gotta get someone in their top 6 that's like a bona fide top sixer that can kind of lead the charge a little bit for the young guys. KD has a plan. Love how he stuck to it. I agree. But it needs to... I can like what's happened so far and then also acknowledge that it needs to start picking up some steam here. Like, you can't just slow burn it and just hope that a roster full of players you drafted will eventually turn into a winning hockey team. You gotta push the rock down the hill. You can't just expect it to start rolling. Wow, that was a good analogy. Damn. Here's Armia. Dumps it in. Taze gets hit in the corner. Natchez finds Makar. Now here's Kel Makar. Tries to skate through 3 Kings players. McKinnon picks it up, finds Natchez in the corner. Natchez trying to pass back to the point. No one was there. Where's PJ? Lee, would you do Cancer Up Del Mastro Edmonton's first next year for Sanheim? Yes. But I don't think... Is that what Philadelphia would... Like, would Philadelphia want that? Like, I don't think that's a good deal for Philadelphia. They're a young team that just made the playoffs this year. They're not going to want to get worse next year. That deal would make them worse next year. Oh, what a chance for Kadri. He gets tied up last second. Puck's still alive for the Avs. Kulak's shot comes in. It gets blocked. Edmondson can't get it out. Here's Kadri. Makes a nice move and gets taken out knee to knee. No call. Wow. That wasn't a great hit. No call. Kadri just goes, plops down on the bench. He's so funny. Drury rims it for Burns. Burns' shot gets blocked into the corner. Oh, here's a great chance. O'Connor scores! What a goal! Logan O'Connor makes it 2-0 Avs. Bang. Gosh, he just flew in out of nowhere. Looked like he got shot out of a cannon there. Just pounced on that loose puck and roofed it. 2-0 Avs. Bang. PK Subban picking Habs to win it all this year. Well, yeah, he's a Habs legend. Wow, roof that thing, glove side. CC not able to recover. Yeah, that was a gift, no kidding. Slags is the best. Stop talking about Landon Slagger. Stop it. Stop with this Slags talk. Manson tries to rim it out. LA keeps it in momentarily. Kelly moves it forward. Burns' shot gets blocked out of play. 13:50 left to go in the third. Avs up 2-0. You know what? I need this donut. I need half this donut right now. I'm starving. Figure it out, camera. There we go. Slags has the best heart rate variability. How come they never interview Slags after games? Because he's ass. Ain't nobody sitting around after a game wondering, I wonder what Landon Slaggert thought about that one, other than you psychos. Other than you crazy fuckers. It's like the land and Slayer of cameras. Fuck, I had glaze. I had glaze from the glazed donut and I just wiped it on my pants. Motherfucker. LA clears the zone. Gosh, sticky fingers. It's a great camera. It's a great camera. Oh, man. Spinnies. Spinnies are just so good, chat. I need to get a Spindrift partnership or something. That'd be big for me. They don't even have to pay me money. Just send me spinnies. Landon, how'd you think the game went from the press box? Yeah. Gosh, now my hands are just a little sticky, and it's making me stim. Oh, Nichushkin gets it out, takes a hit to do so. LA sends it right back. Kulak settles it down behind the Avs net. Whoa, Forsberg goes out to play it. Nelson wiped out in the neutral zone. Don't know if he collided with someone or what. Oh, Nichushkin shot. Handled by Forsberg. How are chicken tenders? How are the chicken tenders? How is the Pepsi? How is the Pepsi, Landon? How are the chicken tenders? It's so good. Berkey gonna be taking the same questions next year from the press box. Yeah, or not on the team. After he gets bought out. But yeah, if Blashill begs to keep him around, he'll be getting asked questions about the luxury box, about the luxury suite. How's the food? How are the hors d'oeuvres? Hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we're not seeing Berkey regularly. Or maybe you play him for the first 25 games of the season where he plays his best hockey and then he'll just fall off the cliff again. Maybe it'll be point per game in the first 25, and then you just ship him out after that. Burns, the shot, doesn't get through the traffic. Lawton plays it over to the side. King settle it down. Dumoulin goes D to Cece. I can hear Panger asking these questions. Armia takes a hit from Manson. They're wrestling behind the Avs net. Puck back to the point. Here's Dumoulin. One-timer from Lawton. Ooh. Bounces behind the Avs net. Big hit by Manson, man. He's big and strong and physical. That's a guy you... See, that's a defenseman you need. Oh, and that's a bad hit. Need a knee. It's going to be a trip. That was a dangerous hit right there. Click, 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 click. Damn, Landeskog. Of all people. Knee to knee with Armia. Rough. Blockbuster trade out of Chicago. When they move on from Berkey. Big LA power play. Gotta score here, chat. Let's see what they can do. I kind of, I've got a lot of money riding on the Avs this series. I wouldn't mind seeing some fun games. I don't mind seeing LA make this interesting. I wouldn't mind a goal here. Oh. Tays played it straight into Byfield. LA keeps it in. Kempe along the blue line. Here's Panarin below the goal line to Byfield now. They can open up, get set up now. Byfield looking for a shot. Cycle the puck a little bit. Get a better look than that, surely. Like, you're on the power play. I don't know if that's the look, Quentin. See, it's like, why is he... That wasn't a great shot. Panger voice, holy jumping. I just saw Landon Slaggert just down 2 hot dogs in just 10 seconds. Chicago salute, of course. This kid is special. Byfield back to the point, Kempe. Now to Byfield. He's got some space. He shoots it again. Save is made. Puck's still loose, though. They blow it dead, and it was never covered. The Kings players don't love it. Man, these officials have been blowing plays down a little too early. Oh, he ended up covering it anyway. Do you think Bedsy plays in the Worlds? No, he shouldn't. Why should he? I hope he doesn't. I hope he goes back to Vancouver and does exactly what he did last year. Don't go to the Worlds. They didn't invite you to the Olympics. Don't go to the fucking Worlds. Here's Panarin. Oh, maybe a... Kempe shoots wide. I think Panarin, if he waited another second there, would have had Byfield back door. Here's Byfield. Passes it to Kopitar. Drops for Quentin. Byfield shot. Oh, LaFerriere tried to jump over it. Good save by Kempe. He keeps it in the zone. 50 seconds still on this power play. Panarin looks for Byfield. His shot gets blocked. Good block there by Broccoli Nelson. Avs clear at the length. They survive. Montreal Tampa starts in 10. It'll be delayed. It'll be a little later. I do need to make sure I have that thumbnail downloaded. Oh, Moore gets taken out behind the net. LA sends it down again. Alright, got the thumbnail downloaded. Doughty's shot goes wide. Avs back to full strength. They'll probably stall for the end of this game. I mean, it's always like they list the time and then puck drop's always like 12 minutes after. That's how the regular season is too. So it's like, well, I guess it is 4:30. So it probably is starting in like 13 minutes from now. There probably will be some overlap. I'm gonna stay on this game, and then I'm assuming, isn't it all TNT? They'll transfer over. They'll transfer straight over to that game. Yeah, it's all TNT, True TV, HBO Max. So they'll transfer over to that game after, like straight after this one. Wait, no. That puck drop isn't until 4:45, and then it won't be 12 minutes after that. Yeah. I guarantee you puck drop in that game isn't till like 4:57. I think we've probably got almost 30 more minutes till puck drop in that game. There's plenty of time. I thought it was at 4:30. It's at 4:45, guys. There's still time. Off to watch the Habs fulfill their destiny. Ah, yeah, Jock Hoban, you're a big Montreal fan, aren't you? You're a big Habs guy. That'll be fun. I need a bet on a goal scorer in that series. Another cheeky one. I got Lehkonen again. Oh my gosh, I'm hot right now. I'm hot right now on my bets. Eriksson covered. Hartman got 1 of 2, and Lehkonen got 1 of 2 today. Now the question is, who am I taking in that one? I might make a little parlay for that for the first game. No, let me look at goal scorers first. Eastern Conference, Tampa Bay, Montreal, Player Series goals. I might take Jake Gensel for 3+ in that series. It's been coming for 33 years. It's not the time, Jacobin. This year is not the year. They're close. They're close, man. That team they're getting good. It's not the year. Here's McKinnon. Getting hounded by Drew Doughty. They're battling in the corner. Manson throws it towards the net. Deflects in behind. Gosh, this is a boring game. Can I be honest? This was a boring game. I want to see back and forth, man. Caulfield. Should I just pull up FanDuel right now? Here's the thing. It's like, yeah, Caulfield scored 50 goals. Like, yeah, we get it. The price is terrible. Or East playoffs. Oh, Kempe taking a run at Kale. Very boring, yeah. So, like, 3 goals. To score 3 goals. Caulfield's minus 220. I'm sorry, if you're betting on Kucherov to score 3 goals, he hasn't scored much in the play. I would not be betting on Kuch to score goals. Oh, yeah. Look at them getting into it. Oh, yeah. Kempe, a little extracurriculars. Oh, look at Kale's face there. He's like, oh. I think he got hit in the nuts. Oof. Attaboy, Kempe. That's the game within the game. I would take Jake Gensel, dude. Cole Caulfield, it's just minus 222. Oh, you guys can't even see the odds. It's minus 222. And then Cooch is minus 310. It's just like, where is the value there, chat? Where is the value? You got to parlay. If you're taking Cole, you got to parlay it with something. Like, you're not. It's like you're winning $9 off 20. That's just a waste of money. See if you can get a couple of So, like, this is the stuff I'm looking at. Like, a guy to score 2 goals in this range. Here's CC, his shot. Good save by Wedgwood. He covers. Kempy's been messing with the Avs. Could we get Kempy? No. LA has no plans of rebuilding. That team's never going to rebuild. They're not even retooling. They're just going to try to plug and add. They are not letting go of their superstar. No chance we get Kempy. I like Corey Perry, man. He's on the 4th line, though, which I don't love. Gosh, they really think there's going to be a lot of goals in this series. I wonder if that's a bet you can make on FanDuel, just like... Oh, and Chuskin got a good chance there. Are you winning overall on your bets? I mean, the playoffs just started. I haven't really bet very much at all this year, but I have a lot of money on the playoffs, and it started really good. I've here. Do you want to see my bets? Okay. Well, I'm not going to show you guys my... Let me take this off. I'll show you my action. It's getting chippy. Landeskog going after. I just need to lock in and watch this. I'll show you guys my action in a sec. We gotta lock in. It's tempers are starting to flare a bit here. So Landeskog got 2 minutes for that, going after Kempy after Kempy went after Makar. A little retribution from the Avs captain. You don't mind seeing that. That's not a penalty you're upset with. Oh, and they're going to give Kempy 2 as well, so it's going to be 4-on-4, and the Avs fans are loving that. Kempy just got paid a bag, too. He's not going anywhere. Playoffs should start April 1st. It's a crime. It starts after NBA playoffs. Well, playoffs should just start like a week after the regular season ends. I don't think playoffs should be starting 32 hours after the regular season ends. I don't think that's good for the league. There we go, camera. I'm starting to get the hang of the autofocus. Finally, after an entire season of streaming Blackhawks games, I'm just now figuring it out. Stupid. Here's LaFerriere. Carries it into the Av zone. Shoots! His shot gets blocked, and he tumbles into the end wall. Now here's McKinnon. Gets it from Makar. Maybe a 3-on-2 for the Avs. McKinnon to the middle of the ice. Finds Kale! Forsberg gets across and covers that. Doughty plays it. Gets it back. Here's Drew Doughty. Both teams go for a change. Doughty skates it forward. Drops it to Panarin. Panarin enters the zone. Nice pass. Edmondson shoots. It gets saved. Avs might be in. Oh, no. They turn it over into Panarin, but he bobbles the puck. Here's Nichushkin into the LA zone. Nelson gets rocked. It bounces to him. Did he miss that? Panarin takes a hit from Nichushkin and coughs the puck up. What up, Bonk? I got Avs in 5 this round, but if the Kings beat them, I wouldn't lose any sleep. Yeah, me neither. I also picked the Avs in 5. I don't think LA has any chance of beating this team. They're just so outmanned. Here's Brent Burns. Over to Lehkonen. Both teams back to full strength, back to 5-on-5 hockey, 4:40 left to go. LA needs to start throwing the kitchen sink here. Goals don't stack on each other. It makes no difference if you lose this game 2-0 or 4-0. Got to start going for it a bit here. Here's Quentin Byfield speeding through the neutral zone. Watch him move, man. And Kadri just intercepts that pass with ease. Avs get it out to Roy. Landeskog picks it off him. Over to Kadri. Kadri shot blocked by Ceci. Now Kings are going the other way. Yoel Armia plays it forward. Cale Makar just absolutely... They're going to have numbers now. LA just collided 2 players. Here's Landeskog. What a find. Kadri! What a passing play! Oh! And Tays couldn't finish it off. Avs trying to pass it into the back of the net. Kadri does not look like... Kadri's thumb injury's got to be affecting him. His finger injury's got to be affecting him. We have not seen him take a good shot this entire game. He is deferring. Fans are pointing at a skirmish by the benches. The cameras weren't showing it. It involves Scott Lawton of the LA Kings. Here's Nichushkin into the LA zone. Scott trailers, shoots the puck. Goes wide. LaFerriere sends it up the ice. Nichushkin gets it back. Nice backhand feed to Nelson. Nelson takes a hit from Kempe. Kempe's going at it, and he just got a stick up high from Nelson. And they're going to call Nelson for it. and Kempe's smiling at him. Adrian Kempe is gaming, man. You cannot... Hey, say what you will about this LA Kings team. Kempe is a gamer. He is mucking it up, and him and Landeskog both got 2. It turns to a 4-on-4. It opens up the ice. When you're down 2, you'll take that, even if it's against the Avs. Like, you need more chances going either way. And then he just draws that penalty. Kempe's a gamer, man. And he's had a couple of good chances this game. He's easily been their best offensive player. He showed up, just hasn't been able to score. All right, let me show you some of these bets that I got. So this is what I took This is what I took right before the game started. Lehkonen was my player I bet on for the Avs to have 2 goals this series. He had 1 in this game already, so I just need 1 more goal from Artturi Lehkonen this series, and then parlayed with Edmonton to beat Anaheim. And then yesterday, I bet on Joel Eriksson Ek to score 2 goals in the whole series. He scored 2 goals yesterday, so now I'm just waiting for the Avs to win this series at minus 530. Then I took Philadelphia plus 1.5, parlayed with Edmonton to win the series. Philadelphia won game 1 last night in Pittsburgh, 3-2. And then this is just, I placed a couple of exact bets. Edmonton Oilers to beat Tampa in the final, and then Colorado to beat Tampa in the final. That's what I see happening, so put a couple bucks on that, just a couple long shot bets, why not? Then I have Boston plus 1.5 in the series, parlayed with Edmonton to win. And then Ryan Hartman, 2+ goals in the Wild series. He had 1 yesterday, so I just need 1 more goal from Ryan Hartman. Again, parlayed with Colorado to win the series against LA. And then I took a couple of Conn Smythe bets for the teams that I thought were going to win the Cup. I just took their best players to win Conn Smythe. So I got $10 on Kucherov at plus 1,400, 20 on McDavid, And then I got 30 on McKinnon. I wasn't going to bet on I have Colorado winning the Stanley Cup. I'm not going to bet on Colorado to win the Stanley Cup at like plus 330, whatever it is. Those are terrible odds. Give me Nathan McKinnon, Conn Smythe winner at plus 750. Much better odds. And that's what I think is happening. We're back in the game. Kings pulled their goalie. Here's Clark. Back to the point. Panarin shot. Gets blocked. Laferriere. Back to Panarin. Moves it over to Clark. Down low for Kempe. Here's Adrian Kempe. Back to the point. Oh, Panarin wasn't really in his wheelhouse. Had to settle it down. Down low to Laferriere. Panarin shots. They score. It got tipped, I think. Maybe by Byfield. Maybe it was clean. It looks like it was clean. Panarin gets him on the board. 2-1. Don't go anywhere. Still 2:22 to go. LA on the board. We got a game. We got a game on our hands. Oh, wow. So much traffic there. That was a laser. Yep. Didn't get touched by anyone. Wedgwood just never saw it. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. LA's needs to get it in the zone. They're going to pull him again. Oh, Manson just coughed the puck up. Honestly, maybe they wait a second. Maybe they let these guys, maybe they let the top dogs catch a breather on the bench. Keep the goalie in for like 45 seconds and then send your big dogs back over and pull them then. This line just needs to try to get an offensive face-off, I think. Just get a puck on net, force Wedgwood to make a save and hold on. Oh, a penalty? Is it on Colorado? Oh, it's on Armia. Bummer. Damn. Well, there goes LA's chance. They're going to have to pull their goalie to make it 5-on-5. Do you put out Kempe and Panarin for the D-zone draw here? They got QB. Avs just need to win the draw and keep possession. That's all they need to do. And the Oscar goes to. I wish our PP hit got pucks through from the point like that. Yeah, none of our young guys can get pucks through traffic. None of them. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. It's good knowledge. It's good knowledge. I won't. I mean, a massively important face-off right here. And they kind of tie each other up. Byfield pressing high up the ice. You don't see that very often. They need to try to get the puck at some point here, LA. Colorado just needs to keep possession. They don't need to score. Don't give up anything shorthanded. They turn the puck over. I don't know why LA's just dumping the puck. You need... there's a minute and a half, there's a minute 15 left. Like, you need to try to possess it. Panarin's out there now for the Kings. Shorthanded. They turn it over. Yep. Oh, Panarin tried to find the guy. 2-on-1. Kadri finds Natchez. He misses. Oh, it deflects out of play. Lucky for Colorado. If that stayed in play, Kings could have been going the other way. Chad, I'm telling you, Kadri's hand's still bothering him. He's not shooting the puck. Oh, wow. He was looking for Kempe. That would have been insane if he found Kempe. Yeah, it was a bad pass. Oh, I didn't realize. Nate just hit the pipe there. Nate just hit the crossbar on that chance. Jeepers. 52. 52 seconds. Colorado probably playing Taze and Makar out there, right? I'd imagine you're not going to go with just one defenseman. Now we got another timeout. Got another timeout. You don't have time to dump the puck like that. I agree. I don't know why they're even trying that. Like, try to curl away and hold on to the puck. And get your goalie off the ice, you know? I mean, it's going to take a miracle for LA to tie this one up. They've kind of got their hands tied a bit. Win the draw, pull the 10D and push. Yeah, you got to. You don't have any other choice. You can't play this conservatively. You got 52 seconds left. They lose the draw. Oh, no, but they do get it back to Doughty. And McKinnon just is such a horse, man. Doughty plays it up the wall and finds Kempe. They get Forsberg off and the extra man on. Panarin gets it in behind. They got to pressure and cut off the wall here. It gets through Kempe. They send it in the corner for Kopitar. Wins the battle. Byfield. Oh! All right, they're going to get an ozone draw here with 21 seconds. Wow. Wow, what a nervy finish in Colorado. That's big. I think, did both teams call timeouts already? If LA didn't call their timeout, obviously using it here. No, I think they were the ones who called it already. Got to win this draw. Try to win it to Byfield for a one-timer. They lose it, and it gets out. Nichushkin should be able to... Oh, no. Nelson loses it. 11 seconds. Laferriere hard rims it. Colorado gets it out again. And that's going to do it. Will Nelson get the empty netter? No. That's going to do it. Colorado wins game 1 against the LA Kings. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good for my picks. Good for my picks. Not mad. Not mad. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, I need to change. I need to change the title and thumbnail of this live stream. How do I do that? I haven't done this on the fly. Change thumbnail. Canadiens, Lightning. Canadiens versus Lightning live stream. Save. Let me check and make sure on my laptop that the thumbnail. Nice. There we go. Straight into a Canadiens TBL stream. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. But now I gotta. You guys want to get a little peek behind the curtain? See how it's done? I might just say Habs because it's shorter. I guess it's a little darker shade of red than that. That's better. That's a better look. Shit, do I have a Tampa Bay Lightning logo saved? Fuck. Does this fit? Nice, they both fit. All right, and we're underway. Wow, just in time. Come on, man. I'm a beast. Early chance for Tampa gets saved. It's Dobesh in there, right? It's Jakob. Montreal this stream. I'm not going to lie. I got some money on Tampa Bay. I didn't take a goal scorer. In this series. I might take a look at this first period, see who's getting to the net, you know. Oh wow, wait, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, on the score bug it showed that it was fucking 9 minutes left in the period. They just pranked me. What the fuck was that? Why is my score bug better than theirs? Game's been good so far, save for the Wild Stars game. Oh, here's McDonough. His shot gets blocked. Slavkovsky slows it down. Moves it over to Gooley. Lane Hudson getting hounded by Nick Paul. They are lively in Tampa. A lot of red jerseys there. Montreal Canadiens fans do travel well. And it's tough, especially in Florida. Like, there's always away fans at these Florida games because it's just such a nice place to, you know, go see an away game at. You get a vacation out of it. Uh-oh. Okay, Tampa slows it down. Bad drop pass. Montreal dumps it. Vasi plays it behind the net. Good pass from Cooch. Here's Braden Point into the Montreal zone. Spins away. Gets it towards the net. Kucherov picks it up. Behind the Montreal net, Nikita Kucherov. Spins and shoots. Dobesh makes the save. Demidov chips it into the Tampa Bay zone. New Hook helping him out in the corner. Tampa Bay gets it out. Oh, Kucherov takes a hit to make a play. Oh, Gonsalves with a good chance. Shoots wide. Gonsalves finds Kucherov. His pass gets out of the zone. Both teams go for a change. Starting off very physical, yes. Here's Matheson. Texier. Just pinning him up against the boards. Here comes Tampa. Oh, what a feed. Perry with the backhand attempt. Good save. Corey Perry, man. The rat. Perry protecting the puck. Passes it back to the point. Oh, no. Dominic James looks hurt. Lilleberg helping him over. Uh-oh. That's not good. A nice hit from Kirby. Nice hit from Kirby Doc. Oh, Jack, I heard him. Whoa. What was that? Jeez, they just blinded me. Wait, I gotta change the... Alright, we're going red. Or should we go blue? Are we going red or blue? Who are we on? Who are we rooting for? I think maybe we're going blue. It's always red for the Blackhawks. Let's go blue. Let's mix it up. Face off outside in Montreal zone. Tampa wins it. They dump it in. Hudson flips it out for the Canadiens. Dastu. What a fun little name. Lilleberg holds it behind the Tampa Bay net. Canadiens red. Dominic James, Blackhawks legend. Here's Brandon Hagel, another Blackhawks legend. Goes through the legs. Rims it. Oh, what a chance! Oh, what a save! Holy cow, what a save by Jakub Dobish on Chernak. Wow. That was a big one there for the Canadiens' young netminder. Got Tampa Bay in 6. Might have to put on my Habs sweater. It would be cool to see Montreal win. I just don't know how it happens. I just don't see it happening. Slav. Both goalies feeling the puck early. Yeah, Darren Pang talking about how it's nice to feel that first bit of rubber. Canadiens win the draw. They dump it in. Second line out there. Gage Gonsalves. Gage. Is this the year the cup goes north? I think Edmonton's the only Canadian team with a chance to do it. Can I be honest with you? I don't think Montreal is there yet. I don't see how they win this series. Ottawa's going to have a tough time with Carolina. And then Toronto's not in it. Vancouver's not in it. Calgary's not in it. Yeah, it's Edmonton's the only Canadian team with a real chance, in my opinion, at least. Edmonton doesn't have to worry about Florida now. Yeah, but they got to get through Colorado in the West. And they're going to have to get through Vegas, which I predicted that they will. I did pick Edmonton. If you watched my Western Conference breakdown video, I wanted to pick the Edmonton Oilers over the Avs. I just think the Avs are too good. Oh, maybe a 2-on-1. Newhook has Demidov. Oh, he misses the net. Or maybe Vasi got a piece of it, but he should have fucking passed that over to Demidov. Puck gets over Kuch's stick. Radish pinches up high. Kucherov battling in the corner. Gouli moves it up. Newhook turns it over. Kucherov's so good with just one hand on his stick. Bolduc dumps it in. Here's Lilleberg. Offsides, icing on Tampa. Vegas is buns, TBH. They'll get through them, but the Avalanche will for sure be a challenge. Vegas has been on a heater with Torts. Yeah, they've been playing great hockey with Torts. They also have really elite special teams. They have like a top 7 power play and penalty kill. It's just the goaltending for Vegas. They've been defending better too. Here's... Oh! Puck loose in front of Vasilevsky. Jack-Eye throws it into the corner. Slavkovsky tries to pass it back to Jack-Eye. It bounces over his stick. He's ass. Here's Slavkovsky into the Tampa zone. Bolduc below the goal line. His pass. That's Struble. Is that Hudson? Here comes Montreal. They dump it back in. Kapanen gets hit. They're battling along the boards. Darren Radish. Oh, Moser takes a hit. By Kirby Dach. Kirby Dach throwing the body around early. Blackhawk legend Kirby Dach. Mixing it up. Using that size. Oh. Radish was just down on his stomach. Gouli getting hounded by Gensel. Uh-oh. Bad deflection off the back of the net there. Montreal settles it down. Maybe a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here's Bolduc with the puck on his backhand. Did he just put it wide? This game's not going to be a snooze fest. This one's got some pace to it. Oh, Hudson! Good save, Vasi. Corey Perry just chips it in to the Montreal zone. Demidov's pass doesn't find anyone, and it goes for icing. Draw in the Montreal zone. There's definitely going to be fights in this one. I don't know if there'll be fights, but like scrums, you mean? I'm sure there'll be a ton of scrums. I don't know if we'll see anybody drop the gloves, but I think the chance of seeing Scrums is high. Let's go. Here's Paul. Moves it around for Chernak. Gurgensons gets hit off the puck. Phil Deneau. Nice pass. Evading pressure. Demidov skating it through the neutral zone. Oh my gosh, watch him move, man. When he has the puck, it's like magnetic to his stick. He got ran over there, though. Moser can't get it in deep. Slav just settles it down, spins away. Do you want Bedard to go to the World Championships this year? No, I don't. No. I don't think he will. I don't think he should. I don't know why any Blackhawk fan would want him to. Like, what would be the reason for you wanting him to do that? He didn't last year and came in a completely different player this season. Good keep by Suzuki momentarily, but then Tampa gets it out. Uh-oh, too many men. Montreal going to the peeper. Is it a Montreal peeper? See this Canadian power play. I mean, this is, if they're gonna win the series, it's like they need their power play to just like go nuclear, you know? Habs peeper. Those 2 weeks of training would be so much more beneficial. Yeah, I mean, he did it last summer. He just went to Vancouver and came back a completely leveled up player. He should go back and do exactly what he did last summer. Because if he can be just a little faster again and just come out a little sharper and better than this year, it's like if he keeps improving, he's going to be unstoppable. I think that's better than just playing more games. The Canadiens' bottom six is just so mid. Yeah, they don't have depth. And their centers they don't have great centers really either. Like, I don't love their center depth. After Suzuki, it's Newhook, Kapanen, and Phil Deneau. It's fine. It's not as good as fucking, Cirelli, Gord. They're having Dominic James play the fourth line center, but they were having Nick Paul. Just not as good. Gage Gonsalves is who I should be betting on. I might bet on Gage Gonsalves. What's his 2 goals for the series price? If he's playing on the first line with Cooch and Point, give me that. Oh, you can't bet on series goals when it's live? That's so incredibly whack. I'll bet on Gage Gonsalves after this game. Did you see all the boys together for the trip? Yeah. They need to bring the bacon. As in Canadian. Yeah, I saw the Hawks were going on a trip. Tyler Bertuzzi had a bunch of fireball shooters. It's adorable. All right, Montreal needs to get in the zone here. And Suzuki just kind of Runs it into traffic. Gord spins it over. Here's Demidov now. Finds Caulfield. Over to Suzuki. Suzuki takes his spot. Suzuki runs out of room. Nice. Keeps it alive. Here's Hudson. Fakes the shot. Demidov. Down low. Slafkovsky. Towards the net. Vasi makes the save. Fans in Tampa appreciate that one. Off to Cancun. Is that where they're going? Or are they going to Cancun? I don't mind Slafkovsky just trying to attack the net there. I don't mind that one bit. Here's Hudson. Oh, Kirby Doc back door. Got a pop from Chernak. They're jawing at each other. Kirby Doc needs a little bit of that Colton Doc edge, you know? He's a big boy. Just a little cross check by Chernak. He's going to be doing that all series long. That guy's a rat. It's a little cross check after the whistle. They're not calling that because it's the Cup. I hate the Habs. Will enjoy watching their mighty mites get crushed. Yeah, I'm not a Habs fan. I'm excited for Buffalo game. It's going to be electric and physical. Utah's about to get shit on. I think the Utah series will be good. Utah's like not in that wussy-ass Pacific division. All the teams in the Pacific division are low-key ass. I do think Vegas is better than them, and I did pick Vegas to win, but Colton Doc trying to wedge it in. Vasilevsky was strong on his near post. Great chance there for Newhook. Here's Corey Perry. Doesn't have any sort of speed to separate, especially not getting away from Matheson. Oh, what a find. Radish! Oh, Dobish made another big save. Now here comes Montreal. They've got a little bit of space. Puck back to the point for Matheson. Oh, Anderson scores! Holy shit, he roofed it. Montreal up 1-0. Puck just bounced right to him in the slot, and he roofed it. Popped right to him. Tampa Bay need to tighten up. They can't play this they don't want to play this wide open back and forth game. This is exactly how Montreal wants to play. Oh, that was that Radish opportunity. Good save by Dobesh. Wow. Great forecheck. Snipe. Here's Slafkovsky. Oh, he almost found Suzuki. Oof. Anderson's just a guy you want in your depth in the playoffs, I will say. He's a nice bottom sixer. Just big. Just big. Dobish stops the puck behind the net. Go Habs. I don't know about all that. I don't know about go Habs, but Tampa dumps it. Here's Demidov. Wow, nice move. What a find. Oh, Newhook lost the puck. Maybe got away with the trip after, too. Oh, no, they did call it. Yeah, trip. I peeped that after he... Damn, that was a snipe. Vasilevsky not ready for it. Great forecheck there by Montreal. 1-0, man. Who was that on the forecheck? Was it Evans? Tampa power play. Yep. That nasty power play. What are we thinking? A Darren Radish bomb from the point to tie it up? Maybe a Radish bomb from the point, or maybe a Kucherov fake shot backdoor to Gensel. Who's on their first? Who's like net front on their first power play? Have they been using Corey Perry? Oh, it's like Hagel probably, right? I know Kucherov hangs out on the right half wall. I'd imagine Gensel's on the other side, and then is it like Point and Hagel and the bumper and net front? Off topic, but I can't wait for Mikheyev's Spellacy on the PK. We might be #1 again next year. Yeah, they're still got to get that contract signed with Mickey. I'm excited for Spellacy. I hope he probably won't start with the team, but like I think that's a guy you want playing in your bottom six. Yeah, I think James just took a nice little Toradol shot. Took a fun pill. Took a little bit of Percocet in the back, and now he's back, zooming around. Mini clips. It'll be interesting to see like how long it takes for Spellacy, because like if he stays in the AHL, it's not like he's gonna be lighting up the AHL. Like he's not gonna have a career because of his point scoring, you know. Maybe he can. Is he better than? Is Landon Slaggert still going to be here next year? Is he just going to be better than Landon Slaggert at what Landon Slaggert does? You know, I think probably. He's more physical, which is what we want. Kucherov with the shot gets blocked. Oh, Gensel! Dobish makes the save. Gensel gets it over to Kucherov, who's able to deal with that rolling puck. He can just settle anything. Here's Kuch, top of the point. Radish bomb! Gensel settles it down. Here's Kuch. Now to Gensel. Kucherov's one-timer goes wide. Here's Kuch again. Oh. Montreal sends it the length. They clear it out. Cirelli's net front. Okay. Hagel wasn't out there. It was Point in the bumper, Cirelli in front of the net. Montreal clears it again. Spellacy's a beast. Bigger Landon Slaggert. Yeah. I just want a guy on the fourth line that hits people. And so it's like even if like next year Slaggert's like a little bit better than Spellacy at the start, like I'd still just rather a guy who's gonna be physical. What's up? All right. Oh my gosh. My neighbor's cat was roaming around, and my girlfriend thought that it was just a loose cat. There's this cat that just roams around that has an eye missing. It's kind of like, I don't know, Fetty Wap. Who's a famous person missing an eye? Fetty Wap. Good PK from Montreal. Caulfield takes a hit, and they're calling a penalty on it. Oh, no, they're calling Slavkovsky for a slash? Wow. It's, all right. Tampa going back to the power play. Need to convert. Because Montreal's going to get theirs. Actually, I guess Montreal has already had one. Donato, Spelisi, Mikheyev. Yeah, that would be a sick if you get to a point where that's your fourth line. That'd be awesome. Problem is if you bring Mikheyev back next year, I doubt he's playing on the fourth line. You need some of these young guys to emerge as like players before I think Mickey's playing on the fourth line, just because you don't have anybody who can skate and also play a really solid two-way game. You know, like you kind of need that more further up in your lineup to go against other teams' best. Maybe if you bring in Austin Matthews. I'm kidding. I'm just having fun. That's like, I'm like low-key excited to get through the playoffs just so some of these teams can start making some decisions with these players. Like, and that's like, you know, like I want guys to become available. You know, I want teams to want to move off of their star players. But we won't know till the end of the playoffs as you get closer to the draft and whatnot. But yeah, Spelisi, Donato, Mikheyev, but then it's like, what's your third line? You know, is it Green, Moore? Hello. Yeah, that is it. The cat with the missing eye.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw the cat with the one eye.
Yeah, they just let her hang out.
Well, I was like, whose cat is this? And the man just stayed quiet.
Yeah.
And I was like, do I take it in?
No.
I didn't.
He just lets his cat out.
Oh, well,
And sometimes it'll have a leash on.
it did have a leash. That's what I was really
Yeah, and
concerned.
he just puts the leash on and he just drags the leash around. This is your donut, but I would microwave it.
Okay.
I had the other one and it was like, I think it just needed to be a little, yeah, your ponut.
Thank you very much.
Yes, of course.
I brought.
Bring any fun stuff?
Yeah, I did. This is the cottage cheese.
Did it come in this jar?
No, I put it in there, and I made the little parfait for you.
A little parfait? Do you just eat it?
Yes, with a spoon. Oh, are you nervous about that?
I am nervous. If you get a spoon, I'll try it.
I actually haven't tried it like that.
It's chocolate cottage cheese. And she put nuts and chocolate chips in it. Microwave a donut? Yeah, microwave a donut. To make it soft and warm and moist. Oh no, my batteries. I am on stream. What's up? My batteries just died. One sec, chat. I've got extras. I've got both backups charged for this long day of stream.
I don't know. It's pretty yummy.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Just straight up?
Mhm. Give it a go.
What else would you eat with this? I'm waiting for my camera to
Strawberries?
turn on. Okay, there we go. Ooh, strawberries. That does sound yummy.
I had some grapes with it to give it a try. Pretty freaking yummy, huh? Isn't it good?
Mm-hmm. Mmm. 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 Chat. Whipped chocolate cottage cheese. Bussin'. All right, lock him. Lock him. Mmm. Cooch picks it up off the wall. Gensel. Ah. Looking for Hagel back door. Couldn't find him. Uh-oh. These Tampa boys are going to start getting a little frustrated here. Montreal defending well so far. Went off Matheson's skate.
I also have something else for you to try.
What else?
Actually.
Okay.
All of the snacks.
Mm.
Not
I am pretty hungry.
Are you?
Yeah. Chocolate cottage cheese. It's like whipped, so it's like creamy. It's kind of like cream cheese. It's like kind of like chocolate cream cheese, but like healthier.
Pretty freaking yummy, you guys.
Pretty freaking yummy.
Pretty freaking delicious.
Why do I feel like the officiating is going to magically go in favor? Whoa! Here's Radish. Gets the puck back top of the point. Over to Gensel. Right circle. Kucherov is thinking about a stuff attempt. His pass gets blocked. Oh, Gensel just gets his face shoved into the glass. That didn't look like it felt great. Here's Gensel. Kucherov deflects that pass. Montreal back to full strength. Oh, and then Point just got hit with the high stick. Oh, wow. And they're calling Hagel for an interference? What? I didn't even see it. I saw Point get hit up high with a stick. Oh. That's pretty brutal. Well, you just said it was going to go in favor of Tampa. I don't think so. I don't think that call was in favor of Tampa. They're calling Hagel for like a screen there, like a pick. That's an interesting call. How is it?
Pretty yummy. I think I might commercial now.
Oh yeah, you should put some of that on there.
You want some?
Yeah, I'll try and nibble. It was obviously much better yesterday, but
Well, it's fine. Sorry. How was...
am I the only one that thinks Frendel plays very similar to Barkov? I mean, he's good at a lot of the same things as Barkov. He just needs to work on his skating. Like, Barkov's like a great puck transporter. He's Oh, so they do call a high stick. So they call it a double minor, and then they can review it. What is going on here? Should be 4-on-4. Oh, fuck. Dude, he got fucking domed. Yeah, so is it going to be 4-on-4? Are they both getting... Are they both going to get... Is Hagel going to get 2, and then who's that, Kapanen, going to get 4? Is that what they're going to do?
Or do you want the blue raspberry instead?
There's blue
I
raz?
tried it today. It's pretty yum.
Ew.
That one's good. Try it.
What is going on here? You could make that argument that the interference is what caused that high stick, because the stick kind of went off Hagel's shoulder, and then it smacked Point in the face. I don't know if it... Do you call both? Do you just call the one on Hagel? Wow, I can smell this thing. Oh my... I mean, that was he got absolutely biffed in the face with that stick. So it's 4-on-4, okay.
It tastes like candy.
That's crazy.
Bad?
No, it's good. It tastes like a high chew.
Oh, I was thinking like a peach ring.
It tastes just like a high chew, and it's kind of similar consistency. Have you ever had high chew?
Oh, high chew.
You love high chew? Yeah, high chew's yummy. All right. No, it's a Tampa power play, or is the score bug wrong? They made a mess of that. They made a mess of that, chat. All right. I'm pulling up a video. I'm pulling up a YouTube vid, and then I'm snacking. Who are we watching tape of? Oh, I want to watch a Chase Reed scouting video. Not because I want the Blackhawks to draft him, just because I need to get an understanding of all these guys.
Comment section below. And if you're into NHL draft content, please.
How is it
subscribe
5-on-4?
and hit that like button.
Yeah, I
Really
don't
appreciate
know
it.
how it's
All right,
5-on-4
Chase
in favor of
Reed.
Tampa.
He's a 6'2",
Like, I think it should either be 4-on-4 or 5-on-4 for Montreal.
They love those right shot D. In terms of draft
if we're
rankings,
getting
NHL
honest
Central
here.
Scouting has him as the 4th best prospect among
All right,
North American
Chase Reed
skaters.
tape.
McKean's has him at number 4.
How long are you
Elite
streaming
prospects
for?
And TSN have him at number 3 on their rank.
Well, definitely for the rest of this game. And then... Oh, Bruins Sabres, I didn't realize, starts at 6:30. So it's not really like... I don't know. I'll probably stream till the end of this game. And then depending upon what's going on in the Bruins Sabres game, I might just like stay live for that. But then I'm going to try to get off around 9ish. 9:30. I want to edit the video I made this morning really quick so that I could have that up tomorrow morning. I made a video kind of not grading, but just like a season in review video for the Blackhawks, just kind of analyzing how the season went based on my expectations at the start of the year. And I think it's going to be a good video. So I'm going to edit that tonight and then put it up for tomorrow morning.
On the score.
Have you done a Caleb Malhotra tape review? No, I haven't done a tape review of any of these guys.
45 games playing for the Sioux Greyhounds this year in the OHL. So if we look at points per game for defensemen in the OHL, that ranks him 3rd among all D this season with 1.0 points per game. That's really impressive for a draft-eligible defenseman. Okay, and as usual, we're going to check out his skating, his shooting, his passing, his puck control, his compete level, and defensive play.
It's good,
and
but
what
it's
he needs to
literally
improve
like I'm
upon.
eating a piece of candy.
So the skating, yes. This is one of the best attributes that Chase Reed has in his arsenal. Very fluid and effortless skating mechanics for a large prospect. And the four-way mobility is on point too. As you can see in this highlight, he takes it end to end and then contributes and puts it in the net. So yeah, Chase Reed in terms of skating, He is really, really
Pull up the
shifty.
Mason West football highlights. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's just watch Mason West play football.
And he can evade pressure with his quick edge work. Another aspect of his skating that I like is his ability to eliminate pressure by using his body and balance. He's hard to push off the puck. He also is not afraid to use his speed and transition to join the rush. If there's an opening, he will jump up real fast. As you can see in these clips, like I said, the skating mechanics, the fluidity of his skating, all that fun stuff is really impressive for Chase Reed. And that one there, you see he lost the puck, but he was actually the first man back to retrieve it. This one here, you're going to see him take it for a nice little dipsy doodle all the way down the ice. Like, don't give him that much room because he's going to take it in. Look at that. Pushes off the pressure, puts it out front, and boom, it's in the net.
All right.
Yeah, so the skating
That was
is on point. Like, one of the best parts of his game for sure. Like, look at that. Just pushes that player off, finds some space, and then dishes it off for a goal. All right, they're shooting. Yep, the kid can wire a puck, and especially, like I said, with the skate. Oh, look at that little tuck. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's watch.
Yeah, I mean, this kid's way better than any of those other defensemen.
That again. Absolutely walks in, does a little dangle on the pressure right here, and then lets him in. Boom! Right over the shoulder. Wowza. Yeah, great.
How is he
shot
defensively?
with
How
some
is he
nice power
defensively?
and accuracy. Do not let him walk in from the blue line and shoot, because when he does,
This kid should just
more
be a
times
forward.
than not, it's going to end up in the back of the net. Check this out. Wow. He has averaged 4 shots on goal per game. So many of those were high-end scoring.
The CHL is
chances.
ass.
Yeah,
It's like, also, part of me just gets scared by these guys in the CHL. I'm just like, are they good? Or is the CHL just ass?
that's a nice fire right there. Look at that. Boom. One-timer. Oh, my dear Lord. The kid can rip a puck. So, yeah, that is...
The thing about taking Chase Reed is like you trade Sam Renzel immediately. If you're gonna draft Chase Reed, trade Sam Renzel tomorrow. Trade Sam Renzel tomorrow and Kevin Korchinski. Get both those guys out of my decor. If you're gonna draft Chase Reed, Sam Renzel and fucking Kevin Korchinski better not be in the state of Illinois the next day. Because it's like, you're not, even if you think Chase Reed's phenomenal, you're not winning shit with the decor of Kevin Korchinski, Sam Renzel, and Chase Reed. They're just a bunch of scrawny little weenies out there. They're just going to get bullied. Trade both those guys if you're going to draft Chase Reed.
is another part of his game.
Because, like, don't get me wrong. This kid's... He's sensational, you know? Like, in a vacuum, if you were just drafting, it's like, oh my gosh, this is the 3rd best player in the draft.
That you really like to see is the shooting, because when he...
Well, it's if a player's really succeeding and doing well in the NCAA, it's like, well, okay, he's doing this against older, bigger, better competition. In the CHL, when you say he's averaging 4 shots a game, I'm like, what does that even mean? Just because he's got, like, he's just better... He's a better skater than these 16-year-olds he's playing against? Like...
lets it fly, it is going to hit the back of the net a lot of time. So, offensively, when
Wait,
you
what
got
happened to
skating
what
and
happened to the
shooting,
stream?
that's a deadly combination for a defenseman. All right, the passing. Yeah, sees the ice really well. Like I said,
There's no
he
depth
loves
in the
to actively
organization.
join the rush. And when he does, he's creating some scoring
There's
chances.
no
Look at
defensive
this little
depth.
dish right here. Wow.
Can I be honest? Right now, where we're at right now, I do not give a fuck about defensive depth in the organization. You need NHL quality defensemen. Like,
takes 2D with them and then passes it off. This one right here, the long bomb, boom, what a pass for a breakaway. And guess what? it's a goal.
Like, what are you doing holding on to assets like Sam Renzel and Kevin Korchinski if you draft a guy like this? For organizational depth, you just want to have these first-round picks just sitting in Rockford? That is just straight up poor management of assets. You can't have first-round picks just sitting in Rockford in year 3, year 4. Like, you can't do that. Trade them. You want organizational depth defensively? Pick a defenseman in your second and third round, you know?
So, yeah, he is looking to pass. I mean, the nice thing about him is he dual threat. When he wants to skate with it, he's going to take it for a skate and, make some nice moves and some dekes. And then when he wants to dish, well, he is going to make some nice passes as well. And this combo right here, look at that. Skating and passing, and it's in the net. That's exactly what you want to see. So he's got a
Draft
lot of
Malhotra
offensive
head
upside for
instead.
sure.
He can't
And
win face-off.
When you're a defenseman in the OHL and you're over a point a game, well, guess what? You're going to have some eyes.
Yeah, a veteran
in terms of
defenseman in
skills.
organizational
And this one
depth.
here, same thing. Dishes it off, gets the return, and guess what? It's in the net. Yes.
And I'm sorry, what are we
So
doing
pass and
talking
goal.
about depth? We need to
goal.
figure out our top
Thank you very
6 and our
much.
top
Nice and
pairs
easy.
on
Doesn't
defense.
get easier than that, right?
I don't give a fuck
So
about
that's
depth.
the,
You can
skating,
always
passing,
get
shooting
depth.
combo. All
Depth
three right
players
there.
are the
All
easiest
right.
to come by
The puck
defensively
control, stick
and in the
handling,
forward
guys got
group.
some
We
nice
cannot be
mitts for
worrying
sure.
about depth.
And
You
he's not
know,
afraid
who's
to
playing
use
fucking
it
25
and
minutes a
dangle
night? I don't
through
care who's the 7th
the neutral
defenseman in the
zone
press
or in the
box.
offensive zone. Look at that.
Figure that out
Just
later.
freezes the
That's a
defender
tomorrow
there and then
problem, not a
buries it. And
today
again,
problem.
This is a defenseman acting like a forward right there. Just absolutely using the skill set to make those moves. Same thing here, just absolutely breaking ankles right there and then buries it with that nice shot. Yeah, he's got some hands for sure. Now, the other thing is because of his skating, his stick handling abilities are enhanced. When you have that, ability to maneuver all over the ice, that forward mobility and the nice mitts, yeah, you're able to beat opponents one-on-one, especially along the perimeter. He'll dangle through the neutral zone, take it in, make some nice moves. Like, look at this. 1-on-4, and he's actually making some nice. I love his game. Wow. All right, the compete and the defensive play. Now, there are some things that he needs to work on defensively. But
Of
look at
course
that.
there are.
Takes the body right there, and then watch. Guess what? Taking it for a skate.
Thank
So he
you,
just lays
sweetheart.
out a player, and then he's going to go
Oh,
end
wow.
to end. Not a big deal. And gets a scoring chance.
Did you munch some of the veggies?
That's Chase Reed in
It
a
just came like that.
nutshell.
Oh, really?
And then here,
They gave me
again,
fucking
pressures
3
the
pieces of
defenseman,
broccoli.
really nice right there. And then guess what? Gone for a skate.
Fact.
So yeah.
I'm an absolute fact.
Oh, I love everything about his game. Like he's one of my highest rated defensemen. We'll get on into that when we talk about ranking and when I do my mocks and whatnot.
How?
So same thing here. You're gonna see.
How are people saying Verhoff is better than this kid? Top tier players can be depth before they make the NHL. The defensemen are a year away from the NHL wrestler. So is what you're saying you think they should just have Sam Renzel just sitting in the AHL and then just start developing another young defenseman to come in and play over him? You're just gonna have like a first round pick just kind of rotting away in Rockford. I love this slop. Yummy. Yummy. But 5 depth D-man equals 1 top line D-man.
Takes the body right there, pushes the.
How could
opponent
anybody
off the
say
puck, and
that
then
fucking
nice little
Verhoff is
dish
better than
out.
this kid?
Fantastic. Now, activates a little too much. We'll talk about that right now. What he needs to improve upon. So sometimes does a little too much on his own. I don't mind that
Holy
though.
shit, that's
as
hot.
long as he, comes back and helps out, and that's exactly what he does here. Look at this. But then he gets pushed off. Tries again a little too much. Like simple play sometimes needs to simplify his game. But I love the confidence. He's got some confidence when he's got the puck on his stick. Again here, trying a little.
We will keep our pick and get Stenberg. This will help your blood pressure. Stenberg's still my guy. Stenberg's still my guy. This kid's incredible. It's just we've already got guys on the right side of our defense.
little too much, trying to
Like, are you just?
dangle through too many guys and gets picked off.
It doesn't make sense for
But
us.
yeah, runs around a little too much, we'll say. He needs to, rein it in at times. Not take so many chances.
I don't mind
Simplify the game.
when scouts are looking at these guys in the Canadian hockey leagues and they're saying he tries to do a little too much. That is not something that concerns me in the slightest. They're not going to play the same way in the NHL. Everybody on their team is shit. Of course they're trying to do too much. It's like Connor Bedard year 2 on the Chicago Blackhawks. It's like he's surrounded by fucking ass.
But because of his skating, he's typically able to recoup and recover when he loses the puck, which is nice to see. And it activates a little too much sometimes. Sometimes a simple play here gets hemmed in and then loses the puck. And so, yeah, you don't want those turnovers, those easy turnovers. But guess what? He's going to Michigan State. They're going to firm up his defensive play for sure. Here, it jumps into play, but then he's way back, and we get an odd man rush the other way. So some of those things. And then here, gap control, like this is a 2-on-1. Now he sees that the other player kind of got caught and waits a little too much there. So little things that he needs to work on, but for the most part, you know what?
Yeah, so he's
strength.
a great offensive defenseman that doesn't really know what he's doing defensively. Great. He's incredible, man. He's incredible. But, gosh, do you just want to wait? Do you just want to keep sitting around and waiting for defensemen to develop? Like, this should be... If we end up picking 3rd overall, this should be a really good asset. If you want to get an elite player, you shouldn't have to give up too much more than this pick. Because, like, there's so many dogs in this draft. I don't know, man.
The skating, the edge work could work a little bit on his acceleration and his explosiveness, but that'll come. His transition and retrievals because of his skating is really...
And it's a tie game with 10:22 to go in the 3rd period. And boy, is momentum turned in this one.
Yeah, and...
Still with it though is Brown. Brown trying to one-hand this puck. Campbell will wrap him up. Travis Hayes takes a hit from Bilecki. 20 seconds left of 4-on-4 hockey. Back to Reed. Reed scores! Chase Reed hot on 4-on-4. Give him 2 goals in a matter of moments. It's 2-0 Greyhounds.
This kid loves playing in a little more open ice. And these high-end guys, you just can't give them that room. And comes back out.
Grab a
little
spinny
breather,
too.
and
Grab a
then
Great
just
Aid
jumps on a
spinny
puck.
as well.
He has it for the Greyhounds. Lead pass. Martin swings it on for Chase
He's a
Reed.
defender who can't play
Working
defense.
across the line.
Dude.
Mendoza has that shot, and it hits the Fimis. And the Knights will try to clear the zone, but the Greyhounds will keep it in there. That shot!
Dude, he's sick. He is sick. I get it. I understand the hype.
From that high slide area, beat.
Chat, I do understand the hype. Like, if this was the start of the rebuild, if this was 2022, I would be salivating. You know? Want to have a sip?
I had one today already, actually.
So did I. It's Coke Zero. They're good for you.
No, I used to drink water.
Yeah, me too.
Do a good job of finding the seam once again as Reed lets that go as soon as it comes off his stick. Traffic.
His
down
helmet
in front of
seems too
Gatto.
small.
Mignosa
What?
intercepts. Marco Mignosa
funny.
for Chase Reed. Reed a shot scores. And Chase Reed opens the score with an
Jeez.
absolute laser beam. It's 1-0 Greyhounds.
He can pass, skate, and
Oh,
has
there's
hockey
Reed, and
instincts.
just at the top of the zone.
When
One
in the
little
NHL is
move
he
and a
getting
head
this
fake,
space?
And it opened up the lane and then let a shot go.
concerning.
I think there's a little bit of traffic here. Watch.
But look, like, yes, is he going to have this time and space in the NHL? No. Is he going to get bigger and faster and probably be able to, like, yes. Like, eventually, when the players in when the guys he's playing now become his peers in the NHL, like, he's going to be dominant. But that's a long ways away. Who's the baddie?
The whole way. Look at
Talking
that
about
little
me?
move with the body and then just quick release. And it's a tough one for
I don't think we
Kirsch.
need
There was
another
traffic in-
offense-oriented defenseman. We have enough puck movers.
Bench yet. Hopefully he's okay, but for some attention, here's a shot. They score!
Wow.
Chase Reed right off the faceoff picks the top shelf, and the Sioux Greyhounds just 4 seconds into the power play tie it at 3.
I'm going to pat myself on the back. Earlier this game, I said when the Greyhounds power
He has a
play
good
is good,
frame.
they're putting
No,
pucks on
I mean,
net. When it's not, it's
he looks
they're being
skinny.
very passive. Right off the draw, Reed takes the shot. He gets a deflection. I'm pretty sure that hit a Kitchener player on the way in, but it doesn't matter. You got to.
How big is he? What are his specs? Oh fuck! I wanted to see his specs. Whatever. We'll look up his specs later. Oh my gosh! I accidentally just hit it start. Hopefully my stream didn't just cut out. I just hit start recording instead of starting the clock. Hopefully that didn't make me just crash. Who are you trading for? I mean, dude, part of it is like, I can say who I'd like to trade for, but part of it's just like taking crazy pills. Because it's like, we don't know. We don't know who's going to be available this summer. Maybe it's no one. Maybe you just have to use the pick. But if they're shopping Robert Thomas, if they're shopping Austin Matthews, I would love a guy like that. .6'2", 185. That's not bad. There's no way, dude. They're lying. I'm like 6'2", 185. That kid is not my specs, bro. Uh-oh. High sticking on Cooch. Don't we struggle with taller, lankier guys? Well, we've got a bunch of taller, lankier guys that are good offensive defensemen. I don't think any of, like, I don't think Sam Renzel's tape looked like that. I don't think Kevin Korchinski's tape looked like that. And I think Kevin Korchinski had really good tape. Like 170? Yeah, there's no way that kid's 185 pounds, bro. I'm putting that kid in a locker. So we're at 4-on-4 hockey with 4 players in the box. Jeez. Corchwood 6'2", 170 at 18. Yeah, and he hasn't gained a fucking pound, dude. Corch is probably 185 now. Barely. It's like, dude, it's not that hard to put on weight. It really isn't. Here's Gensel. His shot gets blocked. Tampa just settling the puck down. Here's McDonough. Leafs need goaltending more than anything else? What? That's like the last thing they need. With Stolars and Wall and Hildeby, they need goaltending? What? What are you saying? That's just not true. Demidov picks it up off the wall. 10 seconds left on the man advantage. Suzuki around the net. Back to Hudson. Suzuki now. Down low. Caulfield. A pass. Demidov shoots. Slavkovsky gets it free. Oh. Couldn't get another one on net. Wow, what a play. Caulfield. Demidov. What a play by Demidov there. Who did he just take that puck off of? Demidov is so strong. He's so fucking good. I think we should have delayed signing Korch longer so he could have developed more physically in minors. Toronto needs to blow it up, not just goaltending. Their goaltending's good. Their goaltending's good. They don't... Their problem is not in nets. Their problem is they don't have assets. They don't have a lot of talent. Their blue line is old and bad. That is their problem. Yeah, I'm not trading Spencer Knight. Unless it's like 1-for-1 for an elite player. Like a star player. But like stud goaltenders that are his age are not like Kirby Doc just upending. Is that Braden Point? Bull Duke spins, finds Suzuki. Back to the point. Shot gets blocked. The Leafs need guys that won't be wussies and can defend their goaltender whenever a guy takes a run at them. Here's Radish with a shot. Saved. The Leafs are just like a below average hockey team. They just like... And the guys they have is like not a good mix of players. They're trying to retool. That's the direction they're going in, is a retool. And they very well might not have a first-round pick this year. Knight for Kachuk. Brady? I also wonder, like, maybe... You know, I wouldn't be shocked if Kyle Davidson considers trading Drew Commesso. Can I be honest with you guys? Because Drew Commesso is not a Kyle Davidson pick. Like, I feel like Davidson's so proud that he's, like, more hesitant to trade guys he's drafted. Drew Commesso is not a Davidson guy. All right, here's Evans skating it out. Good move by Deneau. Backhands one behind the Tampa net. Anderson battles to keep the puck alive. Now Gord gets on it. Paul flips it into the Montreal zone. Guyon is his boy. Yeah, Guyon's his guy who he drafted. That was like, you know, he had a good year for Minnesota Duluth this year, Adam Guyon, but he picked him way too early while there were better goalies on the board. He could have gotten Augustine or Fowler, and he picked Guyon. Oh, Demidov, what a move. Vasilevsky makes the save on his backhand. Here's Cooch. Here's Gonsalves. Oh, was looking for Kucherov in the middle. His pass hit a skate. Moser goes to collect. Moves it up the wall for Tampa. Gonsalves finds Cooch. Back to the point for Moser. Kucherov one-timer goes wide. I wouldn't be shocked either, depending on what team would offer, like how much they value him. Like if Philly would do Comesso Corch in a first for Sanheim. I don't know. I don't see Philly trading Sanheim unless it's like an overwhelming value. Especially now that they made the playoffs. You're switching to Buffalo game. I wasn't planning on it because this one's going to be further along. But I don't know. We'll see. Nice hit by Kirby. Jack High skating it forward. Finds Kirby Doc. Enters the zone. Nice play by Suzuki. Pass gets through Caulfield. Here's Hagel. Oh, he lost possession of it. Here's Sorelli. Tried to center it to Hagel. Here's Sorelli behind the net. Oh, he finds Gensel. No, he doesn't get anything on. Hagel takes a whack at it. Now Sorelli with a chance. Gets blocked. Montreal doing well defending their own net. Here's Caulfield, who's been unnoticeable so far in this game. Now here's Slav. Oh, his backhand pass gets cut out by Gensel. Hagel takes a hit and drops it. Now here's Brandon Hagel. Oh, he's got Gord on his left. Oh, he couldn't get the pass to him. Good defensive play there by Lane Hudson. Radish plays it in behind. Yanni Gord coughs it up along the wall. Here's Yanni Gord. Throws one on net. Dobish makes the save. Love Gaillan's athletic ability. Yeah, Gaillan, he still needs time to marinate. He's not NHL ready yet, probably. They normally really take their time with goalies. Hab 5 shots on goal halfway through the game. And they've got the goal. Is Vasilevsky just like, did he fall off low key? You don't want to sip? No. It is very Hawks-like. What are Vasilevsky's playoff stats? They're pretty good. No, they're not. Not recently. 2023, 875. 2024, 897. 2025, 872. Past 3 years in their first round exits, he's had sub 900 save percentage. And listen to these goals against. In 2023, it was a 356. In 2024, 327. Or, sorry, 322. Then in 2025, 327. Yeah, his career playoff stats are amazing. Obviously, he's like one of the best. Like in the 2020s, he was like 2021, 2020, the years they won, he was incredible. 927 in 2020, 937 in 2021. And then in 2022, he had a 922, and then it drops off. 875, 897, 872. He's not been good the past 3 years. Do 2020. I'm not talking, I said recent. That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, you guys, like, talk to me like I, like, didn't watch the NHL before I did YouTube. I'm aware of who Andrei Vasilevsky is. I know that the Tampa Bay Lightning won 2 cups at the start of the 2020s. The past 3 playoff runs, he's not been good. And Kucherov has not been scoring either. 4-on-4 puck. That Stu shot goes wide. New hook. Battles off Kucherov. Here's Evans. Leaves it there for Matheson. Matheson rims it in. Here's Hudson. Goes D to D. Here's Caulfield. Suzuki now. Destu. Up to Hagel. Here's Hagel through the neutral zone. Picks up some speed. It got dispossessed. Tampa's just not really getting much going. Suzuki drop pass. Here's Suzuki. Enters the zone, and he just takes it out to maintain possession. Team's about to be back to full strength. Oh, Hudson's pass there was bad. If he hit Suzuki there on the tape, could have been dangerous. You think he's going to have a Matt Murray type of fall off? I'm just saying he's underperformed in the past 3 runs of the playoffs. Shot from Matheson, they score. Wow, Anderson with his 2nd goal of the game, a tip. Those are guys who get goals in the playoffs, the big fellas. Wow, Montreal up 2-0, 2 goals on 6 shots on for the Montreal Canadiens. Wow, Tampa's got to wake up bad. Tampa's got to wake up bad, chat. Maybe a high stick. Let's take a look. That stick was high, but how high? That's a high stick. That's a high stick. I'm taking it off now. That's a high stick. That's above the bar. What do you guys think? Scorebug 2nd period. Good call, good call, good call. Oh, I didn't even stop the clock either. We're at 9:17. This is that That looked like a high stick. That looked above the not definitive. I thought that looked like a little bit above the. Yeah, look at where it's touching a stick. That looks high. Oh, that's so high. Oh, it's not close. It's not close. It's not close. That second camera angle from down low looks high. That's a few inches above. That was quick. Yeah. That was chat. That was such a quick decision. It was not that close, I didn't think. I think that looked pretty clearly above the bar. And I think the refs did too. That's why that decision they looked at it for 10 seconds. They looked at it one time. I think that's a good call. It looked high. That's a gift. That's a gift for Tampa. Vasilevsky's got to wake up and make a save. I'm just kidding. That was hard. That was a tip shot. Yeah, that was high. That was really high. That was well over Vasilevsky's glove. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Anderson just knocked someone out. Anderson just knocked someone out. Oh my gosh. Whoever that is for Tampa just got KO'd. Holy shit. He just got hit by a truck. Holy fuck. Is it Death Stew? KO'd. Jeez, that's ugly. Tampa fans not liking it. They just showed the replay in the stadium, it sounds like. Here it is. You got to keep your head up when that guy... Oh, my goodness! He got in between Evans and he got sandwiched. Bang! Holy cow. Oh, damn, Anderson is on one. Dude, I mean, that's a guy you want. I'm sorry. That's a guy you want in your bottom six in the playoffs. I mean, you don't want to see that. Don't get me wrong, but is that a penalty? I don't know if it would have been as bad if Evans wasn't coming the other way. You got to keep your head up, no? Oh, he doesn't know where he is. I've been concussed. I know what a concussed man looks like. Yeah, I mean, Anderson's just a little... No. His shoulder went into his head, but there was no elbow. It was just shoulder. Anderson's just so tall. No harm, no foul. Well, I think there was some harm. There was some harm. I think that's the... I think there was a little bit of harm on that one. It's not a penalty. I mean, he's in the box. What are they going to call? Like, hit to the head? I don't know. He kind of came through his... He, like, went through his back a little bit, but... Yeah, I mean, Montreal is... I mean, they're doing everything right. But it's not their top dogs, you know? Like, it's just fucking Evans. It's just Evans and Anderson that are just like... And that shows you, like, the different style in playoffs. Like, the big, strong guys. Like, that's how you win playoff games. Josh Anderson is on one, dude. I haven't seen a beautiful hit like that in the postseason. I mean, I love when guys take runs like that. Oh, Panger interviewing Cooper. John Cooper said, I don't mind it. We're not giving up much. He's right. They've only given up 5 shots. They gotta get one. All right, here's the announcement. They called it a 5-minute major because they can review it. Two minutes for charging. I didn't know. Hey, that's a new one. All right, I've got this in my bag already. Right, I got this one in my bag. Hey, I like that one. I like this. Charging. You don't see that often. All right, chat. Hitting the speed bag. Anderson hitting a little speed bag action. I don't mind that. Never left his feet. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that hit personally. My opinion, not that bad of a hit. Keep your head up. It's the playoffs. Josh Anderson's on the ice. What do you think he's going to do? Josh Anderson ain't here to stick handle. You know what I'm saying? We'll take that. That's all right. I don't mind another peeper. I don't mind another man advantage. Open up this game a little bit. Josh Anderson's been their most notable player. He's been doing everything. Oh. Puck went into the bench momentarily. Gensel doesn't like it. All right, I need this young man to... There we go. 2 minutes, because if we don't call something, the game's going to get out of hand. Yeah. That's a great point. That's what that was. 2 minutes because a guy just left the ice severely concussed and we can't not call anything. That's what it was. Here's Point into the zone. Here's Cooch. Back to the point for Radish. Now Hagel skating downhill. Shoots. Wide. Radish keeps. Darren Radish over to Hagel, same spot, shoots again, and he hit both pipes. He hit both posts, and it stayed out. This is going to be a loss for Tampa Bay. Radish with the drive, it gets saved. Kucherov, it gets saved again. Oh, and Montreal's without its twig, so it's 5-on-3.5. Here's Cooch. Darren Radish scores with a bomb. And he gives a fist pump to the crowd. Bang! Game on. 1-1. It was heating up there. I'm not going to lie. After I saw that double doink, chat. Sorry for the PTSD there on the double doink. But when I saw that double doink, I was like, this might just not be Tampa Bay's night. Wow. This place exploded. Oh my gosh, it hit the post and then the crossbar. It just Tony Hawk Pro Skater Tech Deck style off the fucking crossbar. And then Darren Radish with that absolute bomb. He's got a piss missile. He's got a cannon on him. Straight bazooka. Under the blocker. Now Hagel. Oh, yeah. Hagel's mixing it up. Grabbing guys' sticks. Yeah. He's going at it with Hudson. Oh, watch Hagel now. Hagel's buzzing. Here's Tampa. Oh. Shot goes wide. McDonough keeps it in. Now Tampa's got all the momentum in the world. Brandon Hagel is an Energizer bunny, man. Oh, he gets it. Oh, Hagel scores. Oh, you just knew it. Oh, he's buzzing. And he's screaming at guys. He's all sorts of fired up. Blackhawks legend Brandon Hagel has got the fans on their feet. He was buzzing. He was buzzing, chat. Wow. Timeout, Habs? Yeah. Yeah, if you're Marty, you got to call a timeout here. Tampa's got all the momentum. Hagel intentionally leaving that puck to go through to Gensel, and it just squirts free to him. Not good enough from Lane Hudson and Caden Gooley. Not good enough. Oh, Hudson just completely mishandles it through Gooley's legs. Terrible from the Montreal young defenseman. Tampa Bay rolling with this momentum. Habs in shambles. Now we're having fun. This is playoff puck right here, chat. Guys are getting fucking KO'd. Power play one-timers. Then Brandon Hagel wrestling with Hudson. Laying a hit. Pouncing on a loose puck. Doesn't get better than this. Love playoff games. It's just a different energy, man. It's so electric. But Hudson choked. Yeah. This game just flipped on a dime. And look at Hagel holding on to Lane Hudson's stick. That's playoff hockey. What are they going to do? Look at that and call a penalty on it? They're wrestling. And then he gets up and lays a hit on Caulfield. Brandon Hagel is a fucking gamer, man. Brandon Hagel is such a gamer. And I want to see this Selly. They better not cut this short. Yeah. Jumps into the glass. That's electric. If they're calling that back, yeah, good. Goal stands. Montreal are upset about it. Hey, start fucking... Take some lessons from Josh Anderson. Start playing a little physical. There we go. Demidov goes to lay a hit. He misses, but... Now here's Newhook. It's like, that's what you guys got to start doing. You guys got to start mucking it up and wrestling around. There's a big hit. Was that Demidov again? Oh, man, it's a shame that this period's ending in 7 minutes. I wish we could just keep going. Uh-oh. Carrier's got to move that puck a little quicker. Gord with a great back check. Forces the turnover. Tampa gets back on it. Here's Chernak up the ice. Here's Paul. Shoots! Dobesh makes the save with the blocker. McDonough rims it in behind for Gord. Nice pass. Here's Chernak. He plays it in behind for Gord. Yanni Gord now. Oh, Dobesh makes the save, and he tries to keep the play alive, which I would be taking every whistle I could right now if I'm Montreal. I don't know what he was thinking there, trying to throw that puck out of his glove. I just took a 50-minute nap, woke up for 2 goals. You woke up at the right time. Did you see Josh Anderson decapitate that guy? That guy, Death Stew, got his head taken off. Go back to bed. Go back to bed, says Uncle Eric. I'm dead. Go back to sleep, Mr. G. Everyone. Go back to bed. Go back to bed, OG. Go back to sleep, old man. That's so funny. Here's Hudson. No icing. Vasilevsky plays it. Oh, almost dangerous there. Gensel was trying to release Hagel. Montreal turns it over. Montreal's starting to get sloppy. Tampa's got to tag up. They got to do it again. That BS call cost the Habs 2 goals. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. That does swing momentum so much, you know. They call that penalty. Here's Hudson. Lane Hudson's too soft. He's too soft. He is not good in the playoffs. The jury is out on Lane Hudson. Ass. Jury says Lane Hudson is ass. When all of a sudden all the time and space goes away and he can't do his cute little shit and dance with the puck, when he's got guys barreling down on him twice his size, he's shit. Here's Paul with the shot that gets blocked. Now Bolduc picks it up into the Tampa zone. Pass behind Kapanen. Bolduc stays on it. Back to the point, Jack Eye. They go D to D. Shot comes in. Kirby Doc. Battling in the corner. Oh, he had the puck under his skate the whole time. Paul gets it out. Foot race here. Evans beats him to it. Where's Anderson? Get Anderson back out there to level someone again. I'm on a current schedule of napping every 3 hours if I can, so I get it. You have a newborn baby. Carl's just a sleepy old geezer. You have a newborn child. Carl, you missed some good hockey. No, he woke up for the 2 goals. Honestly, the kind of end of the first period, start of the second was a little sleepy. It wasn't that great. He woke up just in time for the action. Lev has the body for playoff hockey. I agree. If you're going to draft Chase Reed, package Rinzel. Imagine. Rinzel, Korchinski, and a late first for Adam Fox. Draft Chase Reed. No, then you still have 4 guys on the right side. Maybe you go out and get a really good left shot guy. I hope Kancerov's a kook. Pound for pound, Kirby Doc is the worst forward in the league. Come on. Landon Slaggert exists. Man, nothing will be better than the Habs losing and Demidov being completely ineffective. Demidov has been significantly more noticeable this game than Cole Caulfield. Demidov's been laying hits. He's had a couple shots on goal. I haven't noticed Cole Caulfield at all. Demidov's been at least carrying the puck into the zone. I haven't known Caulfield's been unnoticeable. Lane Hudson's been a non-factor. That's been my takeaway so far from the Montreal Canadiens. They need their big guys to step up. They can't have their fucking fourth line of Evans and Anderson just like pulling all the weight. They need some energy from their top 6, man. Radish tying up Deneau. Little hold of the stick there by Deneau. He got away with it. I like to move it. Puck goes out of play. You like to move it. Top 6 ain't paid for energy. Although they need to give their team energy by, like, doing something offensively. You know? They need to string together a couple of good shifts. You know? I'm not saying they need to go out and level someone. I'm saying they need to, you know, get a couple of pucks on net. They've got 5 shots on goal. We're almost into the third period. They need their offensive players to do something. They're just they roll out the second line here. I just feel like that Caulfield Suzuki line, Slafkovsky, they haven't done anything, those guys. I go to get some food and this is what I come back to. Dude, you've missed a lot. This game's finally picked up, although we've had a fuck ton of whistles over the past 2 minutes. And it's kind of killing the energy a little bit, but you're exciting violence. Inciting. Vasilevsky misplays that puck. Here's Caulfield. Tampa breaks it out. Hagel backhands one over to Cirelli. Here we go. Caulfield wins the battle, but then Suzuki turns it over. Just bad. Just bad. Now Suzuki rims it, but it goes past Matheson. Here's McDonough. Now Slafkovsky carries it out for Montreal. Into the zone. He gets hammered. Oh my goodness. Slafkovsky just got buried in the corner. And then he gets up and lays a hit. He's going at it with McDonough. Slafkovsky's wires just crossed. Now we're getting some guys are laying some lumber. Oh my gosh, I want to see that hit on Slafkovsky again. Vasilevsky just got hit. Icing Tampa. Show us this hit. Show us this hit. Was that McDonough? Oh, come on. Don't preview. We got to see that hit again. Didn't the Hawks draft Kirby Doc? We did. Yeah, no, it was not Kyle Davidson. It was a Stan Bowman pick. Kyle Davidson traded him. The sweet sound of Panger on the broadcast. A little bit of home with us. You have solid verbiage. Thank you. Thank you for my verbiage compliment. All right, here's Lane. His pass gets deflected and it goes all the way into the Tampa zone. Texier drops it to Lane. Bad pass there. My goodness. Oh, delayed call against Tampa. Montreal going to be going to the man advantage in a sec. Oh, and Hudson just blowing an edge. Man, Lane's going to start getting frustrated. This guy is getting bullied. And he's complaining to the refs, you're going to cry to your dad, and then your dad's going to be like, my son's Canadian too. I hate the Hudsons, man. Little weasels, little fucking weasel rats. Connor Geeky, a real geeker going to the box. I need Panger to drop some unsolicited Hawks Prosby talk on this broadcast. You want unsolicited Hawks Prosby talk by Panger right now in the Stanley Cup playoffs? Wait, what's going on with the score bug? Is there really 6 minutes left in this period? Why does it say 6 minutes and 3 seconds? Is that real? Is that real? Typical Barrington folk. Okay. Yeah, now they fixed the score bug. What the hell was that? Caulfield gets absolutely rubbed off the puck. Puck back to the point. Demidov shot wide. I think Vasilevsky got a blocker on it. He gets it again. Back to the point for Lane. Lane shoots. Oh, it bounced off Vasilevsky. He spun around. Demidov. Oh, he couldn't get a shot on. They can't get it out still, Tampa Bay. Now they finally do. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We're going to have to look at that. Lane Hudson into the zone over to Demidov on the right side. Now Slafkovsky, top of the point. They're going to want to mix that up. Slafkovsky finds Caulfield. Demidov with the one-timer. Puck still free. Slafkovsky's shot gets saved. Hudson! Vasilevsky with another pad save. Wow. He's coming up big here, Vasi. Caulfield, Demidov. What a find! Slafkovsky buries it. And there they go. That power play clicks. Montreal ties it up just before the end of the period. Game on, baby. This one's a banger. This game's a banger. If you think I'm clicking away from this game, you're wrong. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Slafkovsky with the yawning cage. And was that fucking Demidov, dude? Demidov, what a play. No look pass from Ivan Demidov. Oh my goodness. He is something special, man. He has that puck on a fucking string out there, and he's big. He's strong. Like, oh my gosh, he's going to be so good. He could be on our team. He could be on our team. Gosh. What if Anderson just trucked Vasilevsky there? Here's Deneau. Anderson below the goal line. Trade Levshinov for Demidov. I don't think they're going to take that. Although they could use some help on the right side. Should have been Bedard and Demidov. That period was fucking awesome. That period was awesome, chat. And why is he not on our team? Because we wanted a right shot defenseman. We wanted a Thule right shot defenseman from a town in Eastern Europe that our general manager couldn't pronounce. That's and we're gonna draft Albert Smits, chat. We're gonna pick second overall and draft Albert Smits. Our GM loves drafting Thule defensemen from towns in Eastern Europe that he can't pronounce. We're gonna go out and get the Latvian Thule big defenseman. I've seen it before. I've seen this movie before. Is the Buffalo game on? Oh, it is. Is that on YouTube TV too? I'm going to throw that on during this intermission. I can only do a multitask? I can't just watch it straight up? Hello? Hello? All right. Pulling up the multicast. It's okay, we'll get Stenberg. I need Stenberg, man. Stenberg's my guy. All right, I'm pulling up the Bruins game. I'm not doing the clock though. Bruins game just started. Wow, this crowd in Buffalo is going to be on one, chat. They're going to be on one. Oh, big hit early by Tage. Gets the fans on their feet. Dahlin keeps it in. Oh, here's Arvidsson. Nice hit there by Lindholm. Also, Middlestat back in Buffalo. The team that gave up on him, Casey Middlestat, making his return to Buffalo. Here's Bowen Byram. Moves the puck up. Oh, nice hit there. Benson gets knocked down by Zadorov. Zadorov so fucking big. Josh Doan shot goes wide. Pasternak. The dangerous pass works out. Finds Lindholm. Tries to get it up to Morgan Geekie. Here's Zadinov. Oh, he had Lindholm back door. Didn't see him. Oh my gosh, they're chanting in Buffalo. This is fucking awesome. Are they chanting Swayman already? That's awesome. Shot comes in. Ooh. Good stick there defensively for Buffalo. Fraser Minton carrying it out. Kusadinov try to center it. 3-on-2 maybe for Buffalo. McLeod, good find. Stanley, shot wide. McLeod keeps. Shot from the point, glove save, Sway. Oh, I just realized I don't have to stop the clock. Hate the Bruins. Go Sabres. I picked Bruins to win this series. No way Demidov tied the game. He didn't. Slavkovsky tied the game. It was just a no-look pass from Demidov. It was an unbelievable no-look pass over to Slavkovsky who had a wide-open net. I wish that I could be co-general managers with Kyle Davidson just so that I could make the... Just so I could be the one who makes the top pick in the draft. And then I'd let Kyle Davidson do everything else. I'd say, Kyle, you take the trades. You take the second round of the draft. You take the third round of the draft. You take the fourth round of the draft. Let me take the first round, buddy. All right, Kyle, leave the scouts at home. Let Lee Grossman take care of the top 5 picks, all right? Because you know what I'm doing? I'm drafting Ivan Demidov over Artem Levshinov, and then this year I'm taking Chase Reed. All right? If I was at the helm, we'd be in a better spot. Just for the first round of the draft. KD takes second, third, and fourth round because he's an absolute wizard at drafting in the second, third, and fourth rounds. But leave the first round drafting up to me. All right? We're not taking Sasha Boisvert. We're taking Michael Hage. Or we're taking Dean Letourneau. All right? I'm not taking Sam Renzel. I'm taking Lane Hudson. All right? Although Lane Hudson's kind of a sissy. All right, Big Z. Waiting the puck out behind the Bruins net. Look at that. Look at the Tony the Tiger. Oh, my goodness. Look at that Tiger. Did you see him, like, humping the air behind Zadorov? Oh, Arvidsson just got lined up. Man, this Buffalo crowd is just ready to explode. Boston needs to score the first goal in this game. Because if Buffalo scores first, this place is going to be loud. Oh, my gosh. Puck's still free. UPL did not have that puck covered whatsoever. Oh, Jimmy Higgins is playing? On the third line, I'd imagine, over Lucas Reichel. Wait, I just paused the clock. I keep doing that. Ooh, Alex Tuck mucking it up. Alex Tuck is a playoff player. I wish you were here right after you left. There's this, there's like a mascot and like a Tony the Tiger like mascot with a Buffalo Sabres jersey, and he was behind the glass, like right behind a Bruins player, and he like pushed his costume and like onto the air. It was so funny. It was so funny. Aww. I can maybe rewind at the commercial. You gotta see it. It was so funny. Oh, there he is. You can see him sitting. Do you see that guy? No. I'll show you him next time the puck's on that end of the ice. That third line for Boston's all kids. Got a little kid line. I think Pasternak got hit up high and no call, and he's not happy about it. Ooh, Minton gets smashed. Oh, nice interception by Kuznetsov. Shoots! Oh, it's blocked. Aspero. What number's Haggins? I love pronouncing names wrong. Is Haggins 44? Yeah. Oh, here's Aspero. Is that McAvoy? Shot blocked. What a block. Here's Higgins. That would be so sick to see Higgins score. I just want to see the young guns succeed. Nice little shift there from Boston from the kid line, chat. Nice shift from the kid line. I'm at 14-16, 14-15, 14-14. Here's Nikita Zadorov on his backhand. Spins away from pressure. Back to the point. Shot comes in. Ooh, goes just wide. Beck Malenstein. Beck Malenstein is like the... If the Sabres go on a run, Beck Malenstein's name will be etched in history. He's like the Andrew Shaw, like the depth guy that everyone loves. He's like a Marcus Kruger. Streets won't forget. We got a whistle. Maybe a scrum. Gosh, this place is so loud. It's insane. All right, let me rewind and find this.
Oh, I'm excited.
I need to find this little Tony the Tiger.
What's his name?
I don't know what his name is. I don't know if he's their mascot. Their names are the Buffalo Sabres. Why do they have a tiger mascot? What's that all about? You know?
What's a saber?
Like a sword, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
This one's Zadorov's back there. Couldn't have been that far back. I give up. I can't find it. Bruins look composed. Buffalo's playing frantic. Bruins got that experience. Bruins got that experience. I'm good with my pick. I'm happy with my pick. These ESPN broadcasts are ass compared to TNT. This building's rocking though. Are they just mints?
Yeah.
I'm okay for now. Thank you, though. All right, puck's back in play here. Oh, it gets through Dahlin. That wasn't great. Zaka gets rubbed off. Arvidsson tries to stuff it. Here's Zaka. Turns and shoots. All right, now here's Power. Breaks it out for Buffalo. Over to Tage. Tage has got some space. Shoots! Oh, that one just went wide. He's dangerous, man. Tage is a beast. Look at that Tiger. I just want you to see the Tiger. He has a drum. He has a drum, and he's just holding a drum. He's right here. Do you see him? And so every time it comes down there, he's just like, I don't know, he's just being silly. Stanley with the shot. Swayman makes the save. Bruins are not pathetic. The mascot's name is Sabretooth. Oh, that's good. That's good.
That's why I asked what a saber was. I was going to say that, but then I didn't want to sound dumb.
No, you would have nailed it. Sabretooth. Look, he's running up the stairs. He's leaving. Mr. Sabretooth, come back. I like him. I wonder if I can find a video of it on Twitter of him doing that. Now that I know his Sabretooth. Remember on October we thought the Hawks were going to be in playoffs? Streets don't forget. Not in October. Not in October, man. Nobody thought that. Yeah, I was against it. I was against playoff talk. Only time I got on playoff talk was a little bit after Nazar and Bedard were out. They won a couple games, and I was like, dude, once they come back. Zadorov just hard along the wall, keeps it in. Pasternak tries a toe drag release. Can't get it around the defenseman. Quinn gets the puck tipped away from him. Oh, what a chance. Zucker on the doorstep. Gets robbed. Swayman glove save. Now watch these big Boston defensemen just move these guys away from the net. They just keep them away. They're big boys. They are big boys. That 20 games to start the season, I was pushing back on it for a long time. Early on. Because early season, you always see teams have success that, like, everyone's ass at the start of the season. And so we need to keep that in mind next year. Because I guarantee you this Hawks team's going to start off really hot again. But it's just hopefully they can stay hotter for longer. Like, hopefully they can, like, really get themselves into comfortably into a playoff spot in those first 25 games. And then once the season wears on and it starts to get, like, more difficult, hopefully they can, like, hold on a little bit, you know? All right. I'm going to turn back over to the other game in, like, a minute. I need a tinkle. Nah, whatever. Are you cozy? Aw, so sweet of you. Is my window open? Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't see the hit. Thompson, couple of shots, good save Swayman. I want to see. Oh, look at the Tiger. I want to see. I want to see this hit. Hey, yo. Let's see this hit. Oh, he was already kind of going down. Samuelson just... Oh, okay, no, he kind of buried him. That is playoff hockey. That's ball right there. Because it's the cup, chat. Because it's the cup. All right, let's go to the other game. We cannot miss an ounce of this Canadiens Lightning game. That was a fun period. That was a fun start to that game. But okay, I've got both up for a second here. I'm not gonna keep the Boston game up though. You got me on board with playoffs. I believed for like a week. All right, we're back underway in Tampa. Third period. Darren Pang. Early glove save for Dobash. Dusty. What is going on? What is going on in Buffalo? How do you pull that up? You just saw this video too? What are they doing? That's so funny. Oh my gosh, Boston is just starved for playoffs. Man, I cannot wait for playoff hockey back in Chicago. I cannot wait. We need it back, chat. Next year, I need to be in the playoffs. Here's Paul fending off Hudson. Rims it all the way around for Radish, who keeps it in. Hagel getting pushed around by Gooley. It's taken down. Fans want a penalty. They're not going to get one. Come on, fellas. It's third period of a playoff game. Refs ain't calling that. Buffalo fans aren't wearing bags on their heads anymore. No. I'd say no to that. They're fired up. That team's fucking sick. I think I don't think this is their year. I think they need to, I think they need to get a little bit better defensively. They need to change their style a little bit. Get a little more potent in their own end. Not give up so much. Boston goal? Damn. Who scored? Morgan Geeky scores for Boston? All right. I like to hear that. Are you guys keeping that game on, or are you guys watching both? Here's Demidov. I probably could multicast. I just don't know if I'll be able to see jerseys with the smaller stream. I'll pull it up on my phone. That's what I'll do. Oh, what a chance! Texier! Vasilevsky makes a big save. All right, I'm seeing this goal. Pasternak's shot gets blocked, and then just Morgan Geeky jumps on it. He is such a good goal scorer. They needed that. They needed that first goal in that building. You do not want to get that place rocking. All right, I've got both games up. But I love ESPN. You know ball, Ryan. I wince every time I hear Demidov. Yeah, that was a goal scorer's goal right there. Oh, stuff attempt for Montreal. Vasilevsky covers, and we get a little extracurriculars. Corey Perry was there. He doesn't like that kind of stuff. I want to watch both, but then I lose ESPN. That's what you said. Yeah, losing ESPN, not worth it. Both geeky bros playing right now. I wonder what games their parents are watching. Or if they've got two screens up. Deneau wins the draw. I got to start the clock. Bolduc fending off Radish in the corner. Oh, what a setup by Deneau. Good save. Vasilevsky makes a couple of saves. Puck still loose. Kapanen not able to finish it. Oh, Kuch could have been gone there. Offsides? Yeah. Then Kucherov giving Jack-Eye a cross-check. He didn't move much on that. That's not a guy you want to mix it up with, Kuch. Kucherov is such a hothead, and I love it. Shit, I love ESPN too, though. Boston on the peeper. Boston peeper. Maybe I'll put my phone, finagle it over there. Yeah, that's perfect. Wow, this is an elite setup. Actually, fuck it, I don't even need to keep this stream up. I can just put it on my computer. I don't need to watch my own stream. Montreal can't keep it in off the draw. All right. I'm going to take this off my phone. Who are they calling for interference here? Is it on Chernak? It looks like it. They just pan the camera over to John Cooper just to see him say, holy fuck. Dude, why does YouTube TV never work on this laptop? What the fuck? This shitty-ass laptop of mine. Alright, I guess I'm just pulling the stream back up. Because that shit ain't working. All right, Montreal back to the peeper. That dangerous Montreal power play. Getting back to work here. Here's Suzuki in the bumper. Over to Demidov. Right half wall. Back to Hudson. Demidov. Hudson again, top of the point. To goal Caulfield, 50-goal Cole. Hudson, Demidov one-timer, it gets blocked. McDonough whacks at it. Tampa Bay clears it. Ooh. It hit a Lightning guy on the bench, so we get a whistle. Boston's got 24 seconds left on their man advantage. Oh, they're getting physical in Buffalo. Hudson, down low. Oh, what a chance! Slavkovsky. Vasi makes a couple of big saves to keep it out. Frundell and Lardis, 60 to 70 points. Big saves from Vasilevsky. Here's Hudson. Shoots. Looking for a tip. Didn't get it. Tampa Bay clears it. Hudson's got Hagel barreling down on him. Hudson wipes out with a little bit of pressure. Tampa just wasting valuable time on this power play. All right, top unit stays out for Montreal. Caulfield lose it. Hudson keeps over to Demidov. He's got Slafkovsky in the right corner. Back to Demidov. Hudson at the point. Suzuki fakes the one-timer. Down low to Caulfield. Finds Slafkovsky in the slot, who scores again. Montreal's power play cashes, and they're up 3-2. Slafkovsky from Caulfield. Wow. Their power play's fucking dangerous, man. They are good. They are good. Wow, wow, wow. That place is quiet. You had Habs in 7? It's crazy. Damn, under the pad. He kind of fanned on the shot a little bit, and it worked out for him. They're fired up. Oh my gosh, those dogs. They saw the goal too, I think. They must be Montreal Canadiens fans. You like that one? Very good. Corey Perry. Oh, we got a whistle. What's this about? A hand pass, and Corey Perry's livid. Corey Perry's not a happy camper. This power play is cash money. I told you Slav was good for 2 in the series. Yeah, that was quick. You should have bet on it, brother. You should have bet on it if you didn't. If you haven't. Telling me is that doesn't mean anything. You got to put your money where your mouth is, brother. Power play is cash money. And is Tampa's 0 for 3? Is Tampa's Peeper 0 for 3? Oh, they're 1 for 4. He looks like a front porch Halloween decoration. He does kind of look like a scarecrow a little bit. Buffalo power play. I never stopped this clock. What the fuck? Buffalo Peeper. Let's see what they can do. Oh, big collision. Boston clears it. Gosh, I'm gonna fuck that up all series long. Buffalo and Boston. The Bees. What a goal. That was so sweet. Is Perry on last leg? No, that guy's going to play till he's 60. Big save from Swayman from a blast, from a 90-mile-an-hour blast from the point from Rasmus Dahlin. Puck around for Moser. Gets knocked to the ice. Gets hit by Anderson again. Anderson just being a big bully. Montreal settles it down. Yeah, that is not what Perry got fucking banished for. Oh, Buffalo scored, but they're waving it off. And now we've got a big skirmish between Buffalo and Boston. Lindholm mixing it up. Kucherov getting tied up. Bolduc carries it out for Montreal. Oh, and now we got another whistle. Do they call it icing? Yeah, they called it icing. Bolduc wasn't quite at the red line. Oh, yeah, Buffalo just pushed Swayman into the net. That's not a goal. Here's Moser. Passes it forward. Point. Kucherov one-timer. Dobesh makes the save. And now Tampa's going back to the power play. Bolduc going to the box. Marty St. Louis taking a look at it. Yeah. He broke his twig. That's a... Marty's not happy, but, I mean, what are you doing? Going stick to the hands like that. It snapped his twig. It's too easy of a call. You got to make it hard on these officials. Yeah, there's been a lot of power plays in this game, Tara. It has been all peepers. Ooh, McLeod towards the net. Here's Lightning. Oh, backhanded chance for Hagel. Saved. I would love to see Tampa tie this up. Could we possibly get our first overtime of the playoffs? There's nothing better than overtime, man. Oh, shorthanded chance for Newhook. Puck gets through him. They send it all the way back to Matheson, though, and they're just wasting time here. Vasilevsky stops it behind their net. Radish carrying. He's going to drop here to Point. Point over to Kucherov. Kucherov gets tied up as he enters the zone. They keep it in, though. Hagel to Gensel. Now Radish. Hagel wants it. He gets it. He finds Point. Puck's still free. Good keep by Radish. Baseball catch. Catches the pop fly. Here's Gensel. Down low to Kuch. Kucherov, side of the net. Oh, wow. What a read. Good stick by Anderson. Man, has he been good. And he gets it out of the zone. Tampa wants to go right back in. Kucherov does well. Dancing on the blue line. Down low. Gensel back to the point for Radish. Hagel's to his left. He gets the puck. He shoots. It's blocked. Gensel wide open. Oh, what a save, Dobish. Hagel waits. Could have taken the shot. Decided to be patient. Gives it to Kuch. They set back up. Kucherov, couple of head fakes. Gensel across. They score. Brandon Hagel again from Jake Gensel. What a play. These power plays are clicking. Wow. We're tied 3-3. Man, this is fun. These power plays are both so sick. I was nowhere near on the clock there. These power plays are insane. Hagel's yelling at his guys on the bench. Let's go. Damn, look at Kucherov. Bring all these guys in. Throw it to Gensel. Dobesh has the sellout for the shot there on Gensel, and he just goes straight across to Hagel, who just buries it. Wide open net. I could have put that one away. Pretty goal. Pretty goal. We are all tied up here, chat. 11 minutes to go. This is a banger of a game. Who's going to take the next penalty is kind of what I'm wondering. That's kind of what I'm wondering at this point. Here's Gensel into the zone. Finds the trailer. Oh, a whistle. They call it offsides. It's so fucking loud in there. You can't hear anything. What's up, Lebowski? Hagel almost put it into Dovish's pad. Wow. Hagel's such a rat. Look at him. He's such a little rat. Oof. Moser takes a hit. Here's Newhook. Nice hit by Radish. Gonsalves moves it to Kucherov. Back to Gonsalves. Into the zone. Finds the trailer. Kucherov makes a move. Oh, couldn't get the pass through. Now here's Radish. Backhands one in behind for Gonsalves. Gets some separation. Back to the point. Radish throws it to the corner. Jeez, Cooch is just so strong with his stick. He gets not rammed over by Matheson. Montreal, patient break out there. That was nice. They settle it down. Hagel on Hattie watch? Yeah, he is. That would be sick. Imagine an overtime winner hat trick for Brandon Hagel. Gosh, that would get me on my feet. This is going to be icing. Wow. Cirelli won the race. He's getting hounded back to the point. Lilleberg. Cirelli turns and shoots. It hit Hagel. Puck rims behind Vasilevsky. Gensel just gets it out. Tampa goes for a change. Both teams change. This Hagel guy's pretty good. The Hawks could use a player like him. You guys are silly. Trade Levshinov for Hagel. Stop it. Here's Bolduc. Takes a cross check. Yanni Gord skates it out. Paul protecting the puck. Tried to get it back to Cernak. He couldn't. Now here comes Montreal. They chip it in. Kapanen hounding Moser. Tampa breaks it out. Kirby Doc picks it up in the neutral zone. Drop pass. Shot comes in. Vasilevsky makes the save. Oh, puck's still free in front of the Tampa net. It's bouncing. Yanni Gord gets knocked to the ice. Tampa punts. End of the first period in Buffalo. Gord with a drop pass. Whoa, it's getting nervy here in Tampa. It's getting nervy. Here's Matheson. Goes east to west. Corey Perry dumps it. Puck goes all the way around for Evans. He can't settle it down, though. Tampa just gets it out. Here's Newhook. Oh. Point just wiped out. Here's Lane. Avoids the check from Kucherov. New hook behind the Tampa net. Back up to the point. Hudson shot gets deflected and it goes just wide. Good deflection there. Good tip by Demidov. Kucherov carries it out. Dumps it into the Montreal zone. Tampa goes for a change. Vasilevsky covers the puck. First whistle in a little while. We traded Phil Esposito and Dominic Hasek. My question is, having Bedard and McKenna redundant, Hawks don't really have a player like Stenberg. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I still think... I don't know. I go back and forth on Stenberg and McKenna. I think if you can insulate McKenna with a really reliable two-way center, I think he's really sick. He's so good. I don't know, man. Not a lot of guys who give up on defense. McKenna will be a regular season merchant and disappear in the playoffs. I don't see Stenberg having that problem. That is true, man. I do worry that, like, McKenna's kind of like Jack Hughes, you know? Like, just... But, I mean, guys, we'd be saying the same thing about Patrick Kane, but... Like, Patrick Kane would give up on defensive plays all the time, you know? He would have lazy back checks all the time. Did it matter? You know, if you have a team of dogs, but that's the thing is we've got too much finesse. Like, if you're going to take a McKenna, then I'd want to trade a Lardis. Then I'd want to trade Oliver Moore. Like, for more, you know, more horses, less like small, speedy skill guys if you're getting a McKenna. But I think if you have the option to take McKenna, you don't pass it up just because of how high end of the talent he is. You kind of mold the rest of the team around him, you know? Patrick Kane was insulated by great defensive forwards. This team doesn't have that. Exactly. So you go make that happen. Change the mold of the team a little bit. Like if your top six looks like, you know, if you have Frundell and Nestrasil, and like Nazar is a good two-way guy, and then you've got McKenna and Bedard, it's like, Hudson shot goes wide. Radish picks it up. Stretch pass for Kucherov, who makes a nice pass. Here's Gonsalves. Try to find point. Couldn't connect. Gonsalves holds on to it. Tries to get it to Kucherov, who spins and throws one on net. Dobesh makes the save. And he covers up. What jumps off the screen when you watch Stenberg? The skating and not so much his speed, just the way he can kind of, I mean, he does pick up speed and the way he can carry the puck up the ice. The crossovers and the edge work, he can kind of just like stop on a dime, and then his hands are unbelievable. He's got amazing hands, and then he's just a great facilitator. and he's got a good shot. He's just a complete, he's a total play driver. He's just like a guy that is just will consistently be creating offense for the team by himself. Like, he will be the one, kind of like, you know how Bedard is constantly the one carrying the puck in the offensive zone and then setting guys up? Ivar Stenberg will do that on his own line. So it's like you have Bedard doing that on line one, constantly driving the play, picking the puck up in his own end, carrying it all the way up the ice, making a play happen. Then you'll have Stenberg doing that on his own line. And so then you have Bedard on the first line, Stenberg on the second, and then you just surround them. That's what intrigues me about Stenberg. Whereas McKenna is like, you still need other guys transporting the puck. He can be the guy that makes the play to the guy, you know? It's just a different style. It's kind of like more like Kucherov. Like when Kucherov gets the puck on his own blue line, he makes an amazing stretch pass to another player on his line. Like it'll hit Gonçalves streaking up the weak side. McKenna does that too. And so there isn't just one way to do it, you know? I like the constant blitzing of like the idea of having McKenna then, or the idea of having Bedard then Stenberg just constantly skating down your throat. But McKenna has more of a Kucherov effect where he'll get the puck up like from the defense and then he'll make like a really good cross ice pass. Here's Perry. Lofts it. Hagel picks it up. Oh, on a hat trick. His shot gets blocked. Oh my gosh. I haven't fucking clicked the clock. Snoozing. Stenberg plays like Celebrini. He's just not as talented as him. Exactly. Stenberg's like that relentless pressure and just super skilled. Stenberg's going to be a superstar. Stenberg's going to be in that like top echelon, like Carlson, Bedard, Celebrini. Like he's going to be in that echelon of players. I truly believe. So Stenberg's the Barkov comp? No. Because Stenberg's not big. Barkov isn't like, no. I'm trying to think of like a good, like. I don't think Celebrini's a terrible comparison for Stenberg. Yeah, he's a winger, not a center, and he's like just under 6 feet tall. I'd like Lardis next to Moore first. Nazar a close second. I think Lardis, Moore, Nazar makes a great line. Just worried about the size and strength of that line. They're fast. They're fast as hell. I mean, if that's your third line, you're just blitzing teams. That'd be sick. A lot of Daniel Alfredson. Stenberg a better Hagel. Hagel's not a play driver. Brandon Hagel's not a play driver. Ivar Stenberg is like the guy who makes offense happen, you know? Like he's the one you give the puck to and then things just start happening, you know? And like, and to be fair to McKenna, McKenna is too, but he just does it in a different way. He does it in a more Kucherov style, where Stenberg does it more in like a McKinnon Celebrini style, where he's just like down your throat attacking you. Stenberg's going to be, if he just continues to progress, he's going to be a superstar. I mean, he's out producing the other Swedish superstars. He's done better than them in the SHL in his draft year. So, and the SHL's probably gotten better. So, like, Stenberg is going to be... I think he's going to be better than Tim Stützle. He's not a center, again, but we need wingers. We need high-end wingers. Especially if you're going to keep Frundell at center. If you... Second line, Frundell and Stenberg. Give me it, man. Give me Frundell and Stenberg on the second line. And then maybe you put Frankie up on the first line with Bedard. Go Frank, Bedard, Bertuzzi on the first line. And then on the third line, go Moore, Green, Lardis. And then you just need one more winger, you know? Kanserov. Play Kanserov with Frundell and Stenberg. That'd be fun, man. Look, I know Nazar and Bedard are both righties, but I think when they've played together, they have looked good. I think Nazar and Bedard have looked good together. I think Frundell's going to be the second line center. I think that kind of wiped our organization's hard drive. They saw that he could do it this year. They played him against all the team's top lines. Every single team that we played. Oh, here's Hagel. Oh, drop pass. And Cirelli runs straight into Dobish, and he gets put in a headlock. And we've got extracurriculars. 1:09 left. Hello? Well, I was just like, it feels like the color in here, the sun setting, it looks very beautiful. And so do you. Damn, I would love to see a Hagel hat trick. Yeah, if you get Austin Matthews, I don't know if you get Austin Matthews and Stenberg, just because if we're going to be trading for Matthews, they're going to be demanding that pick, right? Like if you're the Toronto Maple Leafs, wouldn't that be the asset you want most from Chicago? I don't know. I don't know, man. Kucherov with a shot that just missed. Here's another shot from the point. Oh, Dobish makes the save. 54 seconds away from our first overtime. Is there going to be someone that's going to be a late hero? Or are we going to OT? Deflected out of play. Matthews not waiving his no trade to come here. I don't know, man. I think he'd want to be in a major American city. Would he prefer to go to New York or LA? Are the futures of those teams any brighter than Chicago? I don't know. I wouldn't give up a top 2 pick for him. I'd take McKenna or Stenberg. But I would imagine Chicago is one of the more attractive. Here's Hagel. Oh, shot it wide. He wiped out hard. Back to his feet. Puck back to the point. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Gensel, high stick. Wow. 20 seconds of power play time, and then overtime. They're going to start on the power play. Montreal. That's big. That's big. Brutal penalty from Jake Gensel. Oh, he just chopped Gooley's neck. What is he doing swinging at that puck? What a bonehead. It'll be a minute and 40 of power play time to start overtime for the Montreal Canadiens. But, I mean, if they can win this draw and get set up, they could have a good look here. Tampa wins it. They send it the length. Caulfield gloves it down, though. Enters the zone. It never got control of it. That's going to do it. The first overtime of the 2026 Stanley Cup playoffs. Tampa Bay Lightning and Montreal Canadiens are going to overtime. We're going to OT, baby. Yeah, I need a tinkle. I need a tinkle. You're just, oh no. Just hide. Here, you know what I can do for you. All right, Chad. Wait. Don't worry, I got you. Don't worry. All right, I'm going pee. I'll be right back. There you go, sweetheart. You're just. I can
do a little wave, but just sitting there for.
Yeah, you'd feel pressure back there. Pressure to entertain. That's so sweet. Okay, let me pull up this. All right, stream's gonna last a little bit longer, chat. No problem. Where's the remote? Where did I put that thing? Oh, I'm resting my phone on it to watch this Buffalo game. Whoopsies! It was Kyle Davidson who traded Hagel. Just saying. It was. Dude, Scott, thank you for the $2, sir. Appreciate that. Just the $2 reminder that we traded away Brandon Hagel. Guys, if we didn't trade Brandon Hagel, do we bottom out? Do we get the first overall pick? Do we get the second overall pick? Do we get the third overall pick in consecutive years if we don't trade Brandon Hagel? I don't know. You know, we ended up drafting Oliver Moore and Sasha Boisvert with the Hagel picks. Overtime going into OT 15 minutes. Is it? Can you guys, I mean, just keep an eye on it. Just keep an eye on it. I guess I can pull up that broadcast on my phone. Is it shorter? Yes, I have to give $2, otherwise you don't read my chats. That's not true. I do read your chats. All right, Darlene with the shot. Ooh! Good save. Norris unable to keep it in the zone. Oh my gosh, brutal pass by Norris. Turns it over. Good save by UPL. Wow. That was brutal from Josh Norris. Also, if the Hawks kept Hagel, they may not have been in the position to draft Bedard. Yeah. It is 15 minutes. Trade was fine. You did with the results. What you did with the results could have been better. I agree. But again, yeah, like if you have Brandon Hagel, you're probably a couple games better in every single season, you know? And then the draft lotto balls are different every single time. Yeah, that's the butterfly effect. You don't know how that would change what would have happened. Back to the point for Doan. Here's McLeod. 16 seconds left of the man advantage. McLeod takes a shot. Swayman makes a save, and it goes out of play. Yeah, okay, so 10 minutes and 16 seconds. What the fuck just happened? What the hell just happened? Did my batteries just die on this one, too? Hagel would be nice now, but that trade allows us to be in the position we are now with Benzema and Co. No, overtime hasn't started. We've still got 9 minutes and 35 seconds. Good thing I've got all these extra batteries, chat. Am I right? All right, that's my overtime. My overtime clock is real. This is how much time we have until overtime. Okay? So, if you guys need to go up and get a snack, take your phone with you, you'll know when overtime's starting, all right? Camera's fine, Lee. No need to fix it. Fuck off. Here's Byram. Nice pass. Tux just gets pickpocketed. Got the puck poked away. Reichel was a bust. Reichel wasn't involved in that Hagel trade. Reichel was a Stan Bowman pick. Stan Bowman was not good at drafting. Stan Bowman was worse than fucking... Actually, Stan Bowman did well drafting during the dynasty. Like, he was still adding talent, picking up good guys that they ended up just trading away, but... Here's Pasta all alone on a breakaway. Oh, ran out of room. Trying to do too much stick handling. UPL made the save. Oh, nice hit. Here's Geeky to Lindholm. Nice pass. Oh! Oh, offside, Smalenstein. Gosh, every time there's a whistle in this game, I go to stop the clock. Bowman drafted Shaw, Deneau, and Saad. He also drafted Nick Schmaltz. Who else did he draft? He also drafted Alex DeBrincat, Nick Schmaltz. while the team was winning. Brandon Saad, Alex DeBrincat, Andrew Shaw, Teuvo Teravainen, Phil Deneau, Ryan Hartman, Nick Schmaltz. Stan Bowman drafted some dogs. But then he also drafted Adam Boquist, Andrew Shaw, Lucas Reichel. He missed when he needed to hit. You know, as the core was declining, that's when you needed those good to really hit on those picks, and he didn't. Not quite as good as Dale Talon, that's true. Top of the first round is where you don't want to screw up the pick. You don't want to be picking that high often. Yeah, that's true. Dahlin, oh, what a shot pass. Puck's still free. Swayman dives back. They keep it out. Juneau is in the net. Panarin was an undrafted UFA, yes. The ironic thing is he couldn't draft defensemen until he was already on the way out. The only good D he drafted were Vlasic, Crevier, and Kaiser. Yes, he did draft Kirby Dach third overall. But I mean, that is probably a draft pick that this scouting team and general manager would make. The big Thule centerman. Because who are the other guys that were after Doc? Was that like Stutzel and Raymond? Yeah, Mo Sider. No, that wasn't. That wasn't that year. Bowen Byram went 4. Turcotte went 5. Mo Sider went 6. Dylan Cousins went 7. Philip Broberg went 8th. Zegras 9th. Vasily Podkolzin 10th. Jeez, this draft was pretty ass. This 2019 draft was buns. Matt Boldy went 12th. Wow. Matt Boldy is probably, what, second or third in that redraft? What's that redraft? Do you say Jack Hughes stays 1? Can I be honest? I think I'd rather Matt Boldy than Jack Hughes. But that's just me. But you probably go Jack Hughes, Mo Sider, Matt Boldy in a redraft. Minnesota absolutely spazzing out with that pick. Cole Caulfield went 15th. Thomas Harley went 18th. Shane Pinto was the first pick in the second round. Jackson Lacombe went 39th. Vlasic went 43rd. Hughes, Sider, Boldy. Jack Hughes, Mr. Glass. Yeah, I might, I don't know. Jack Hughes, I can't slander him after what he did for my country. I can't slander Jack Hughes. I'll say Jack Hughes is 1. If it weren't for the golden goal, I would take Mo Sider and Matt Boldy over Jack Hughes. But that golden goal changes my mind. I'm taking Jack Hughes. Yeah, Boldy is such a good playoff player. Knight did go 13th. Jack Hughes going to get free beer for life. Beck Mallenstein. Best name in the NHL. He's such a good player, period. Yeah, he's a beast. There's Greenway behind Boston's net. Getting cross-checked. Whoa. Pasternak just wiped out. Pasternak passes behind Lindholm. You think Hawks go forward or defenseman at 3 or 4? Well, it depends upon who's there. If Bowen Byram's a top 10 player from your draft after 7 years, it's not that great. Yeah, it's just not like let's go to some other. I'll go to some other years. Um. 2018 was, 2018 had, so Darlene went first. Oh, Thompson with a good chance there. Couldn't get a shot off. 2018 was Darlene and Svechnikov 1-2. And then Brady went 4. Brady Tkachuk went 4. Quinn Hughes went 7. Evan Bouchard went 10. Noah Dobson went 12. Joel Farabee 14. Keandre Miller 22nd. Yeah, this draft was pretty mid too. Matthias Samuelsson went at the start of the second round. Kirill Marchenko in the second round. All right, I need to pull the Montreal game up. Oh, geez, we're a minute in already. Whoopsies! Lock in, lock in, lock in. Is this a timeout? Oh. Timeout Habs, okay. Do you get an extra one in overtime? You might as well burn it. Jake Gensel with his head down in the box. He'll be a sad little boy if this ends up being what they lose on. That boneheaded high sticking penalty. Tampa wins the draw and sends it the length. Caulfield drops it. Here's Suzuki. Peels off at the blue line. Hudson, nice pass. Slavkovsky scores the hat trick winner. Oh my gosh. Montreal wins it in overtime. Juraj Slavkovsky, hat trick. Wow. Jake Ensel with the skate of shame. Montreal up 1-0. Wow, they're fired up. Holy shit. Hat trick. He's a big game player. He's so big. Wow, wow, wow. Jake Ensel. Just poor. Just poor from him. Slav is a player. He really is. Damn. He wanted that for himself. He just fucking ripped it. Oh, just gets through Vasilevsky. I'm sorry, Vasi. Vasi, man. It continues. What was the save percentage tonight? 800 save percentage, 4 goals on 20 shots. That one just leaked through. Am I supposed to say something different? Montreal wins with a big early lead in the series on the road. They needed to split one. Now this series is stressing me out. Lightning, they got to wake up. They need game 2. You cannot be going to the Bell Center down 2. Now all of a sudden the pressure's on Tampa. Vasi might be washed. Slav reminds me of Slag. Shut up. Slav is a dog, man. The big players just come alive in the postseason. It always seems to be them, doesn't it? All right. I'll stream this Bruins I'll stream the rest of this Bruins game, and then I'm going to get off. Slagskovsky. Slagskovsky. Damn, should I change my... Whatever, I'm not gonna... I don't have a Bruins thumbnail. I didn't make one. I can change this. Oh, that's an obnoxious... How do I get that shade of yellow? I guess I'll just go black. I'll go black for the Bruins. Slagskovsky, Habs, Vasi gonna get a shutout next game. What if Nestrasil can be like Slavkovsky? No, I'm not streaming the Utah Vegas game. I can't do that. I still wanna edit the video. It's already 8. Sabres. All right, there we go. We're synced up. We're locked in. Tampa underestimated Montreal. I agree. They got to wake up because that team will. They can score goals. That Montreal team. They need to take them more seriously, I think. They need to lock in as a group. They have to win Game 2. I'm calling Game 2 a must-win for them. I want to see if we can see like a live reaction in Montreal. Any Montreal? Any live Montreal?
My boys have something to say. Hey, Ryan Whitney, 0.00% chance. Zero, right? Do you know hockey? Zero, right? This is hockey heaven, baby. Let's go, Sabres! Let's go! My boys have something to say.
That's hilarious. The fellas. Buffalo going back to the peeper. Buffalo to the peep. Vassy not gonna work here anymore. What kind of chocolate you eating? It's this built puff bar, but it's a sour version. It's a peach sweet peach punch. It's a protein bar. It's 150 calories with 16 grams of protein. Pretty good. It tastes like a high chew, and it's a protein bar. It's crazy. I have McJesus delivering the good city of Edmonton their first Stanley Cup in decades. I'd be so nails. I'm rooting for him. Network? It's on ESPN. Here's Josh Norris. Bad entry. Fans are not happy. Fans in Buffalo are booing. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about with Buffalo. Like, imagine they go down 0-2 here. Or they go down 2-0 here. Like, that, the crowd that had so much energy, it's going to, like, all of a sudden turn into angst and frustration. It's just pressure. I didn't want to pick that. I didn't want to pick this Buffalo team. It's what concerned me. Wow, just wow. The effing Slovak Giraffe. Last laugh, slaff. There's no way to stop that team. Dude, that was electric. Big start of the series for your Montreal Canadiens. Slavkovsky's just a big game player. Hit your vape for me, homie. I got you. All right, here's Geeky. Dumps it into the Buffalo zone. UPL plays it behind the net. Bowen Byron makes a nice pass. Oh. Here's Greenway. Into the Bruins zone. Malenstein gives it back to him. Malenstein, oh, try to wrap around. Swayman just grabs that one. That little wrister. Dude, yeah, Sway's going to steal a couple of games this series. Swayman's going to steal a couple. I swear I saw empty seats in Buffalo. Maybe at the start of the game. I'd imagine it's a sellout. How does the NHL bracket challenge not lock practice? That's criminal. If people are still picking their brackets after game one, that is so gutless. That is so gutless. It's like teams who win the first game of the series have such a disproportionate percent chance of winning the series. That's so brutal. Actually terrible. Liberty, liberty, liberty. No empty seats except for beer lines. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Cheapest tickets in Buffalo were $400. Yeah, no, there aren't empty seats there because there's not enough fans in the building. It's empty seats because the lines. Yeah, look at all these fans packed outside. Damn, that guy's yoked. Slaffy Kovsker. I think it's Slaff. If I pay $400 and my team loses, I would beat up my mailbox. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the game, though. That's why you go, is because there's a chance they could lose. Darlene dumps it in. Bruins break it out. Here's Pasta. Oh. Tried to take on Samuelson. He defended well. Now Darlene chips it. Wow. Buffalo with a lot more zone time. It's Bibberty. Here's Arvidsson into the Buffalo zone. It's crazy. This Buffalo team has 2 first overall defenders. Yeah. Good keep by Zadorov. Oh, Middlestat. Oh. Zaka, one-timer. Goes wide. Here's Arvidsson again. Oh, looked for Zaka. Hit a skate. What a pass. Arvidsson not able to tip it in backdoor. Krebs carries it in. Here's Krebs. What a pass. Tuck. Oh, too much passing there. The crowd, man. This crowd. I can't believe, like, you can't turn on your team in a playoff game. Here's Minton. Chris crosses with Higgins. Loses the puck. Zucker turns it over to Higgins. Here's Kuznetsov. Puck hits the side of the boards right by the bench, so we get a whistle. Boo Bird starting. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. How can you do that? Habs have dynasty potential. Habs do not have dynasty potential. I would pump the brakes on that, buddy. I don't think you're going to get 6 fucking power play opportunities. Maybe if you get 6 power play opportunities every single game, you'll advance through this round. But I would bet good money on calls being harder to come by as you get into games 4, 5, 6, 7. Bruins dump it. Ace play by Lindholm. Good keep by McAvoy. Jeannot gets hit in the corner. Blackhawks have dynasty potential. Imagine having a power play of Hall of Famers. That's ridiculous. Calling these Montreal Canadiens players Hall of Famers is insane. None of them have done anything. A couple of them were on a fucking Mickey Mouse bubble team, dude. That don't count. Pump the brakes on dynasty talk. I think everyone needs to pump the brakes on dynasty talk until you win a Stanley Cup. Here's Norris. Drop pass for Power. Power shot. Good block there. Was that Pasta? Great shot block by him. Oh, versus shot deflected. Oh, Zadorov just leveled Josh Doan. My goodness. Oh, is it coming? Oh, and then Swayman just snatches it. That felt like it could have been it. Oh, there's 1 second left in the period. Wow. I thought that was going to be the goal. Panthers will win the cup next year. Yeah, they're going to be back in the mix, you got to think. Whoa, shit. There he comes. The train that is Big Z. Dude, Swayman's so fucking dialed. Swayman's so good. He's such a beast. Yeah, Zadorov did level down. Oh, Thompson almost got a shot off in time. It got blocked. Arvidsson's chirping him. End of 2 in Buffalo. Final period of play. How you doing back there? Good. What you doing?
I saw that you liked one of
the teddy bear, the teddygram.
Yeah, but you didn't see one of the other one of the other ones I said.
About which one? The white? Which one?
No, it was like way before.
Oh, I'll go back in and.
You don't have to look at it now. I was just thinking.
Is it silly?
It's a little silly. It's kind of gross.
Oh. Grody. All right, back on Twitter. Panthers going to get a top 6 and trade for Hellebuck. Stop it. Why would Winnipeg trade Hellebuck?
For years and years, your club is coming on strong, but these Sabres just don't seem to be the team they used to be.
Well, I don't know. When you come in their building and we've been down twice, 3-0 early in the game, and we've come back to win twice, it's got to give us a lot of credit because, you know, we had trouble winning in the Adams division on the road the last couple of years, but 2 come from behind wins like that, and a 3-0 win earlier in the year in
Coach
Quebec,
Q.
down 3-0, and 3 big wins like that, and it's kept us in the pack all year, and hopefully we'll be fighting and we'll be in the playoffs at the end of the year.
Well, not only were you down 3-0, but you hadn't been outplayed. They got 3 goals, I believe, on 5 shots.
That's so
you had
crazy to see him young.
Goals, one which was knocked out of the net, one off the post. The club did not
Young
deflate.
Q.
Well, we kept on working hard, and that's been our ethic all year long. You know, hard work, and we'll get the bounces, and the breaks will definitely come. And you know, Brasso made some key saves early in the first period, and then we got that first one on him.
Young world. He looks so
grinding away
fucking
and
old.
plugging away and never gave up. And great win for us because you know, you go down 4 points in the Adams division. That's tough ground to gain, and 6 points rather, and then 2 points behind.
He
right
was
now,
probably
and couple games
22
behind,
in
but that's a
this,
great
you
trophy
know,
for the team.
and
The
he
guys
just
are
looks
really
like he's
excited.
40.
You can hear him yelling in the
We
background.
can hear him from here. Brasso may have got the job done in the first period. Your guy did it in the last.
No question. Mike Liut got stronger as the game went on, and he made some key saves for us. A couple of scrambles there when we were man short there. Dove across the net. I think it was Foligno there. He made a couple excellent saves when he was down and out, and it looks like they had an empty net and saved their bacon there. And it was you know, it was all-around team effort, and everybody come up large.
Joel, you get to send.
That's the Whitney clip. Can I refresh? Oh, I'm on my following. Oh, the wakey Bacchus.
To the corner. Here's Bacchus with Keith on him.
Oh!
Bacchus gets blistered into the corner. He is down. He is not at all well.
He doesn't know where he is at the moment. He wants to get involved. Look at, now he goes down again. Oh boy. It's off the ice.
Bacchus needs help.
Wakey.
Back is looking the other way.
Boom!
And that's a shoulder right to the head and into the boards. No doubt about it. Oof. Boy, that's an ugly hit.
Gosh.
To the corner. Here's Backus.
They don't hit guys anymore like that.
Backus gets blistered in the...
Brent Seabrook just killing guys. PK. PK's pants. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, this was nails.
I don't like any guy on their team there, so his glove was near me, went to pick it up, and I pushed it. So, yeah, that's...
Because what, I'm sorry?
I don't like him.
Why don't you like him?
Because I don't like him.
Did
I don't
do
like.
something
I don't like any guy on their team.
I want them to be aggressive. I want the hate, right? Them to feel the Penguin Flyer hate. Hopefully they all of us here.
And by the way, the Penguins.
Puts it in front.
So he went after him. 2012 Flyers Penguins is the greatest playoff series of all time. The coaches had beef. The players tried to kill each other. 45 goals in 4 games. 309 combined penalty minutes, and the Flyers won in 6 games.
Hey, attaboy Johnson! Attaboy Johnny, eat up, bud! Attaboy Patty!
The Penguins are old. They haven't won a playoff series since 2018. Their guys are closer to the nursing home than another cup. So all the pressure is on the Yinzers. They'll try to change the narrative, but don't let them.
This team has unlimited will. We keep watching it. We keep supporting this team because they won't quit. We won't quit.
We're really excited in the fact that it's a battle of PA. It makes it even that much better.
Troops and a crowd gathering once more.
Everybody's going Richardson, look at this. Everybody's gloves and sticks are dropped, and here we go.
Look at the guys on the ice.
You think Sidney Crosby getting back to the postseason, Malkin getting back to the postseason, Letang getting back to the postseason, or you think those guys are going to lose a series to this young up-and-coming team?
No.
Me neither. Anytime I get nervous, I think about that.
Penguins winning 2.
There's nothing like the playoffs in Philadelphia. I feel really good about our first round matchup.
I think Sidney Crosby knows, like, he's in for a long one. I do believe that the environment will be very uncomfortable and very hostile.
These next couple of days, get yourself ready, boys. We're going to be in a dogfight, and we can't wait to get in this series. It's going to be a dogfight, and we're going to love it.
Berkey with the boys. Berkey with the boys. Oh, this is a good bit.
In the right track here. Have you seen enough out of Davidson that he's in the right track here in rebuilding this franchise that has meant so much to you?
Yes, to answer your question right off the bat. But full disclosure, Mike, back in 21, which is kind of hard to believe it's that long ago, I was a part of the process for Danny Wirtz and the Blackhawk organization as far as the general manager search. So just to refresh everybody's memory on that and the decision to bring Kyle to that chair. Obviously, he's been a part of the organization for a long, long time, and he's a terrific.
I believe in KD too.
A terrific guy. He knows the game extremely well, and yeah, it's been a battle here, right? I mean, it's been
Crosby
a tough go here the last little while. But when you
it's tough because Crosby and Malkin have 3 cups, you know. But man, were those Pens teams around Crosby and Malkin much better than the teams around Connor and Leon.
And some of the young players that look like...
That Oilers team last year wasn't good.
They're going to be able to take that next step and be the foundational pieces of this franchise. Lots of positives, but look, there's still some major steps that need to be taken, and I thought Jeff Blashill did a very good job in his first year, and still missing the playoffs, but I think that there has been improvement, and that's all that you can, that's all you can see currently, and then we'll see what happens moving forward, whether it's free agency or it's trades or maybe using some of these draft picks or some of these young players that they have in the farm system to be able to go out and get some help for some of their young players, and losing a lot of the guys.
This Oilers team is worse than last year, and that team was bad.
A loss because,
but
Mike,
the thing is
the experience a lot of those guys had, especially when you trade out your captain.
For me,
Nick
it's
Foligno,
can they get through?
A guy like Connor Murphy on the back end.
I think the Stanley Cup is in the Western Conference
some
final.
of these young players got to take.
Can they get through the Avalanche, who I think are going to be there?
I wasn't surprised, but at
I don't know. We'll see. Carolina looks good. Carolina looks good in Game 1. I fucking hate that Carolina team. I want them to lose so bad.
Make the playoffs first, but we'll see how it all plays out, and everybody will be evaluated down the road. And so I'm not surprised, and I'm happy for Kyle because I think he deserves a continuation with the plan. And then we'll eventually see at some point, like everything else in the National Hockey League, it will be evaluated at a later date.
Here's a little bit of soccer. John Cooper with a Victor Hedman update. Says the Tampa captain has started skating and is around the team now and will join the Lightning on the road trip to Montreal. But Cooper says he's not available to play at the moment. That could change at some point, but unclear still. Okay. Slavkovsky was a bust. This Martone goal last night was unbelievable.
Picked up by Martone, put the brakes on, waiting for help. Takes a shot and scores! Porter Martone in his first Stanley Cup playoff game. A huge goal and a 3-1 Flyers lead. The Flyers gush about Porter Martone. Picked up by Martone, put the brakes on, waiting for help.
I think if you're just talking strictly duo, I think Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl is the best duo. I'm taking those guys over anyone. Like, they just go nuclear every single year in the playoffs. I'd take this back in a second if they sponsored us, of course, but Fanatics has been an absolute nightmare of a partnership for the NHL. As the future commissioner of the league, I would never partner with a generic brand with no history of holding any sort of weight in the sports fashion world. Making merchandise for fans such as shirts, towels, and off-branded, less expensive / affordable jerseys is one thing, but to have the best players in the world rocking it is a tough look. It has a J.C. Penney's written all over it. The Nike jersey at the Olympics were so clean. Imagine warming up for an NHL playoff game with in a Fanatic sweatshirt / under Gitch. What? That's so JV. I wouldn't even wear it. Terrible swag, brutal. The NHL needs to get this right and fix this. It's not a national league at all. It's a cheap look. It's cheap looking. Again, I take this all back for a 7-figure deal.
I don't even know if I have the words to say. Like, I wanted to be in, I don't have the words, but just big leadership. Obviously, we know.
I was asked yesterday if I thought captains fighting at the start of a game was a good idea. This is how the players felt about it.
it's I don't even know if I have the words to say. Like I wanted to be in. Like I don't have the words, but just big leadership. Obviously, we know he's our leader, and we follow him in a battle. And for him to set the tone like that, yeah, I don't know. I love it. It's my captain. I love him, and so proud of him. Like great way to start. Oh, it's I don't even.
It's safe to say they were fired up. Bettman told the refs to get the Oilers to the finals and keep the Habs out. Blackhawks going to win more cups than anybody else this century. I'm psychic. Martone looks good. Hey, that Demidov, pretty good too. I'm not upset about Anton Frundell. I'm especially if Frundell's going to be that shutdown two-way center. I'm good with Frundell.
And Blandina drops the puck. Ottawa is the better. We will fight on the opening face-off. Kachuk, Stahl, exchanging blows, and down we go. 3 seconds into the playoffs. Brady and Blandina drops the puck. Ottawa is the better. We will fight on the opening face-off. Kachuk.
Yeah, I wanted Martone leading up to the draft too, but then you know. But I'm so happy with Anton Frundell. Like, I'm not – the grass is always greener. I think Anton Frundell is going to be, like – he's what this group needs. They need a guy like Frundell.
Round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Bro, they need to kill this guy.
Back again. Sends are back. Pesky sends. They've created a monster, cause nobody thought we'd be good enough to make it back to the dance, did ya? Well, if you want pesky, this is what we'll give you. A little Tim Stew, mix with some shade. So you want the East, I think you're the master.
Oh my gosh, if I was an Ottawa Senators fan and I saw this guy, I would beat him.
We're younger and we're faster, better call your mom and call your pastor. You're spiraling.
You gotta call your mom and call your pastor. What is this dog shit?
Like a tropical disaster. So step on up, we'll bring the heat, cause we need a little controversy. Yeah, we'll make you look worse than the leaves, cause the Sens are bad for Los Lee.
Atrocious. Oh, that dance. Oh my gosh, they need to shoot him. It's been a minute since we've been in it. The shot suppression stat, Darling Sens down 1-0 in the series and 1-0 in the underlying series. Brain bracket. This is the PK. The PK fans. The PK fans are so funny. Oh my gosh. If it's purely a money thing, says the Rinkside General. Oy vey. All right, third period. What am I doing? I don't need to move the mic. I need to move the headset. Guess who's back? Sens are back. Oh my gosh. Do you think Artie will do better than a -40 next season? Yes, I do think Artie will do better than -40. I think Artie will make a lot of improvements over the summer, and come out looking like a different player next year. That's what I think. I believe in my Artie. I believe in my silly little Artie. All right. Buffalo fans trying to will their team to a goal here. They want something to celebrate. They want a reason to get out on their feet. Why would they let Robertson go if he wants more than $12 million and they lose in the first round of Minnesota? I'd say that. Here's Zaka. Get some space. Shoots! Oh! UPL never saw that. Elite, is this cringe? Yes. I don't think money has anything to do with the Hawks not trading for Robertson. I think it has more to do with Dallas not wanting anything the Hawks are willing to trade. What? I don't think money has anything to do with the Hawks not trading for Robertson. Who said that? That's not even what he said. Oh, what a chance! Oh, and they score! Is it Lindholm? It is! Boston up 2-0, and it's going to be quiet. You're going to be able to hear a pin drop in here. Wow. That's the insurance goal. Wow. They're working it. Pasternak to the front. Geeky's first chance gets saved. And then Lindholm comes in for the garbage. Wow. They are fucking good. They are good. Loving my Bruins pick. Loving my Bruins pick. Wow. These Buffalo fans, man. This Buffalo team, they're going to be nervous and anxious. I'd like to see them get one back, though. I want to see them get one back. I want to see this place explode. Oh, quick shot. There by Minton. Buffalo chips it out. Here's Kuznetsov, tries to center it. Nice hit there by James Haggins. Oh. Minton avoiding a check. Why are you rooting for Bruins? Because I picked them to win. I picked them to win the series, and I put a little money on them. Icing on the Sabres. I'd like to see the Sabres win the series, but I just don't think they're ready to win. But I don't know what the Hawks would be willing to move that would make Dallas willing to trade Robertson inside the division. Well, it's just about what other packages are they getting, you know? And what do they want? Do they want young players? Like, if they want young players, nobody's got more, like, NHL young players than fucking we do. But if they want other established NHL players, yeah. I mean, we don't have anything for them. But also, if they're just so completely set on not re-signing Robertson and their hands are tied a little bit, you know. Who knows? Robertson's never been the guy that I'm like, this is who I want. So I'm not really going to argue much for that. I think Jason Robertson gets you to the playoffs quicker, but I don't know if he wins you a Stanley Cup quicker. I'd rather Matthews than Robertson. Yeah, me too. Ooh, Pasta going to the box. Slashing. Little slash. Big peeper here for Buffalo. Big peeper. Carolina maybe in the finals. Tampa is spent. It's game one. Relax. Relax on the Tampa stuff. It's game one. Boston wins the draw and they dump it. Yeah, who wouldn't want to play with Connor Bedard? Bruins dump it again. And the Boobirds come back out in Buffalo. Uh-oh. Here's Dahlin. Tried to drop pass. They dump it in. Swayman plays it. McAvoy fans on it. He falls over. And it falls right to Lindholm, who sends it the length. And the Boobirds come out. This is brutal. This is brutal. This is what I was worried about. What happens when you're like, uh-oh. Would you give up Nazar for Robertson? Depends upon what else was in the package. But, I mean, 1 for 1, yeah. 1 for 1 I would in a heartbeat. Fans going to wreck the team before they even get going. Here's Tuck. Makes a nice move. Gets it over to Byram. Settles it down over to Benson. Here's McLeod. He's looking for Doan. Back to Byram. Byram to Doan. 9 seconds left on the man advantage. Byram, one-timer. Swayman, man. He's just so dialed. Swayman's on a different level of dialed in. Swayman's just a black hole right now. Munching these pucks. They showed Bertuzzi for Robertson. I don't know if that gets it done for Dallas, but I'd consider it. I'd rather trade like the young players who don't have significant roles. You know, like trade a bunch of those guys. Than a Bertuzzi, you know. But if Bertuzzi has more value, then sure. And I'm not just talking about Dallas, but it like depends upon what these teams want. Like, if you were doing a deal with Toronto wouldn't want Tyler Bertuzzi, you know? They're going to want young players. If you're trading with Dallas, yeah, Tyler Bertuzzi probably has a lot more value for them than a young player. But we got to wait and see what happens at the end of the season. Jason Robertson very well could re-sign with Dallas. If St. Louis was genuinely shopping Robert Thomas and it takes four high-end future pieces, like that's a deal Like, can you move a Moore, Rinzel, Lardis for a Thomas? No, it's not about like them not having a role in general. It's just in this group. Like, the reason why I say, like, what's Nick Lardis' role? Not because I don't think he can be a top 6 player, but if you've got a bunch of other small top 6 players, it's not going to work. Like, if you trade, if St. Louis is trying to get younger, St. Louis is trying to get younger and they're trying to do like a little retool / rebuild here, they'll play Nick Lardis in their top 6, you know? They don't have string being young defensemen. They're pretty old on the back end, you know? Like, Rinzel could be a better fit there. Oliver Moore would be like... She tolerates hockey. You know, just a team that's trying to get younger would figure out spots for them. Like, the St. Louis Blues are not in the same situation. Robert Thomas is the guy I give up the farm for. Yeah, I would rather Robert Thomas than Jason Robertson. But it's the same, like, interdivision thing, you know? But I'd rather him than Jason Robertson. Four pieces for one. Yeah, but here's the thing. What you're getting in that one piece is you're getting a bona fide top 6 player that works. You know? Like, Nick Lardis could be a top 6 player, but you don't know if he's going to work in this system with other other small pieces that we have. If you're giving up a Lardis in what's more ceiling? A second line winger or a third line center? Robert Thomas is a first-line caliber two-way centerman. That's so much more valuable to you than a guy who could play on the second-line wing. That is infinitely more valuable to you. Because then all of a sudden, if you've got Bedard and Thomas as your first, second-line centers, and then you've got Frindell on the wing of one of them, and then you can draft a McKenna or a Stenberg, all of a sudden, you're like locked. All of a sudden, you're like guaranteed. You move Nazar up to the wings. It's like all of a sudden, you're locked in with dogs in your top 6. You do that. Like, you know, it's in every time like people like question that. You know, if you guys were Florida Panthers fans, you wouldn't have made the trade for Matthew Tkachuk. You would have been like, oh, no, like, oh, we really want Matthew Tkachuk. No, we don't want to give up Huberdeau. No, we don't want to give up Weegar. No, we can't give up Weegar and Huberdeau and picks. We want Matthew Tkachuk, but I'm not willing to give up all that. Guess what? You got to give up all that for needle movers, and you got to be okay with it. Fires me up, man. You guys, if you guys were Florida Panthers fans, you wouldn't have had the stomachs for Matthew Tkachuk. You wouldn't have had the stomachs for it. And guess what? 3 cups, all in a row. You bring in Matthew Tkachuk, cup final, cup. Right when you bring in Matthew Tkachuk, instantly cup final. It happens that quick. It goes that quickly. You just got to have the stomach for it, man. You gotta be willing to move on from a Sam Rinzel or an Oliver Moore or a Nick Lardis. You gotta be willing. Detroit ain't giving up Mo Seider, bro. Yeah, in Detroit would not be. You build around Mo Seider. They're building around Mo Seider and Lucas Raymond. They wouldn't trade him. St. Louis was literally shopping Robert Thomas. Do you guys want to revisit the Matthew Tkachuk trade? Jonathan Huberdeau, Mackenzie Weegar, Cole Schwint, and a first-round pick for Matthew Tkachuk. You know how many points Huberdeau had that year? A fucking 100, man. You guys don't have the stomachs for this shit, man. Here's Dahlin. Shoots. Oh. Doesn't get through the traffic, man. Boston blocking a lot of shots. Yes. Jonathan Huberdeau. I'll pull it up right now. I'm like positive. They were the President's Trophy winners the year before. He was on the first line of the... He had 115 points. He had 30 goals and 85 assists, and they traded him plus Weegar, plus a first, plus a prospect for Matthew Tkachuk. You guys wouldn't have the stomach for it. That's when I say no one's off the table but Bedard and Frundell and Knight. I mean that shit, man. No one's off the fucking table. I'm willing to put all my chips in. And it's like the Minnesota Wild did not give up that much. When you look at that, the Minnesota Wild did not give up much for Quinn Hughes. And that shows you when a guy wants out, that changes the leverage. That changes the size of the deal. So all these fucking know-it-all dweebs on Twitter that are like, you're not going to get that for this guy. You're not going to get this guy for that. Fuck you. A player wanting out completely changes the leverage of the deal. It completely does. Come on, guys. Don't fire me up. Don't piss me off right now. Yes, I'm willing to trade Nick Lardis and Oliver Moore. Yes, I am. And Sam Renzel. Pasternak lays a hit on Samuelson. Buffalo gets it out. 9 minutes left. Buffalo's got to start. Buffalo's got to start throwing the kitchen sink. Yeah, Tkachuk did kind of want out. Knight isn't off the table for me. You have Comesso and Guyon. Trade Comesso. Trade Comesso. Trade Comesso. I'm trading Comesso all day long. And Kyle Davidson is too. Comesso is not a KD guy. Guyon is. Trade Comesso. Put Comesso in there. I mean, if you go more Lardis, Rinzel, and Comesso, that is changing a team's. That is turning things around for a team that's trying to get younger. That is completely 180 top to bottom. A really good defensive prospect, 2 good forwards prospects, a really good goalie prospect. That is changing everything like that. And then an Austin Matthews or a Robert Thomas is changing everything like that for the Chicago Blackhawks. I'd rather trade Turbo and Bertuzzi and let Bedard Era take over with young guys. Turbo and Bertuzzi aren't getting you back anything. You can't just have a roster full of 21-year-olds. You're not going to win. You're going to go through hell for the next 3-4 years before you're in the play. Like, you're not going to make the playoffs for a couple years if you just trade all the veterans and it's just a team and the average age is 22. If you traded Teravainen and Bertuzzi off this team, the average age would literally be 22. The average age of the team would be 22 years old. Bruin just beat the will of the fans. Will out of the fans. Yeah. That's what concerned me. Go back and watch my playoff prediction video. I talked about this. Knight would be worth so much more than Comesso, though. Yeah, but I believe in Knight, man. I think Knight is a guy I think he's a franchise goalie. I'm not one of these goaltending isn't important guys. I'm not. I'm one of these goaltenders steals you series guys. That's who I am. And I think that's what Spencer Knight is going to be for a very long time. He's off the table for me. I'm on stream. What's up? It's game 1, dude. Game 1 bets, bro. You should have been betting series. It's game 1. I picked Vegas to win the series. Yes. Yeah, but I mean it's one game, so it's like it's not a lock. But yeah, Vegas is playing kind of. Utah have a couple players hurt. Go game 1, Vegas. They're at. Oh wow, Tage ties or gets on the board. Oh, go Vegas. Go Vegas. Go game 1. No. Under. Always bet under in playoffs, but. All right, bye. Yeah, you knew it was a lie. Finally, these Buffalo fans, they were starving, man. Man, he needs to call me more often. We get a few more goals, maybe. Big Tage. Oh, look at these Buffalo fans. They're fucking going crazy. They're all sorts of fired up. Elia. Hi, Carl. Elia, you might need to call more often. Leads the goals. Tage. Just nifty hands behind the net. Boston, yeah. Who you talking to, boy? Jeez. I hear you. CHSO work, whatever your name is. I hear you. If Knight is like bringing you a superstar, I hear you. I'll have the stomach for it. But like, it can't be Spencer. It can't be Spencer Knight plus. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's like, Because then next year it's like you're going to have a really young, inexperienced team in front of a really young, inexperienced goaltender. Like Spencer Knight proved he can do it. All right, game on, baby. The worst lead in hockey. Fans are alive again. A shot comes in from the point, goes wide. Oh. Bruins get it out. Wow, they put out the kid line out there after the goal. That's big. Lardis, more Renzel for Thomas, then draft Reed. There you go. There you go, Deepuri. Here's Hagens. Come on, Jimmy Hagens. Shoots! Oh, UPL blocker save. That thing was fucking labeled for the top corner. Jimmy Choo Hagens. Sports is the best. It's electric. It's so fun. Plus minus that Bedard scores another Michigan goal in his career. I agree. If you move Knight, it would almost have to be for someone who makes a huge difference on defense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's probably for a defenseman. It's just like who would that be, you know? Like I think Adam Fox could totally be available this summer, but I don't know if you know, I don't know if that's, I don't even know if I'd want to do that 1-for-1. I'd trade Sam Renzel for Adam Fox though. I would. I don't even think I'd do Knight for Fox. Yeah. We're in sync on that, brother. We're in sync on that, Greg. It wouldn't leave a hole because he is right. Like, we do have a couple of good goaltending prospects coming up, but it would probably be rough next year. Here's Tage. Stick handling. They get it in deep. Good forecheck by Tuck, just laying the lumber. Oh, Tage, man. He is so good. Here's Dahlin. Throws one towards the net. Doesn't get through the traffic. Krebs picks it up, and it gets out of the zone. The only way you trade Knight is if you go after a Werenski and he wants out after a call by his coach. Yeah, he's not going to want out. He loves Columbus, but yes. Yeah. That's you're onto something there. Oh, shot gets through. Sway, baby. Gloves it. I don't think goaltending's more important than anything. It's not. Like, it's proven that it's not. But like, I mean, the Florida Panthers have been winning with fucking 35-year-old Sergei Bobrovsky. I know he makes timely saves in the playoffs, but he hasn't been like the best goaltender for the past couple years when they've won. Like, what have been Bobrovsky's numbers the past couple years? Can't touch this. Okay, he had a 906 last year and a 915 the year before. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. What about the playoffs? What did he do? He literally mimicked his save percentage in the playoffs and the regular season both years. That's insane. In 23-24, he had a 9.15 in the regular season and the playoffs, and then a 9.06 in 24-25 in the regular season and the playoffs. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Bob was pretty sick the past couple years. He was just ass this year. That team was bad. They got peppered. He put up an 8.77 in front of that team. That's not that bad. Bob's sick. I take that back. That's a bad example. Okay. Let's rewind here. Okay, another example. Aiden Hill. Yeah. I mean, you don't need an elite goaltender. You just need a goalie to get hot. Vegas won with Aiden Hill. That guy, not that great. The fall off is crazy. It would have to be Renzel ++ for Hot Fox. Fine with that. I can stomach that. I can stomach a late first-round pick in Sam Renzel for Adam Fox. I can personally do that. Yeah, no. I rewound the Bob comment. Bob was very elite the last 2 years. I pulled that back. That wasn't my example. Aiden Hill was my example that I should have brought up. Matt Murray won back-to-back. Yeah, there you go. You can win with a good goaltender. You don't need a great goaltender to win. You just need a good goaltender to play well. I'd rather trade another futures asset low-key than Tyler Bertuzzi. I think Tyler Bertuzzi really helps the team win over the next couple years. Send Kyle Davidson the link and get him on the show here. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him a little bit. Oh, talk in front of the net. Here's Thompson, wins the battle, shoots, he scores! Tage scores again! He's a gamer! Tage fucking Thompson! Boom! TNT! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! What a dog! Tage Thompson! Wow. Wow. Holy fuck. This place is on fire. Oh my gosh, he won that battle and he had a pass option there and he said, "Nah, fuck out of here. I'm ripping this." Wow, this place is on fire. Boston choking. I mean, the ice has kind of been tilted a lot of the game. Buffalo's just not been able to break through. It's so hard to score in the playoffs. Boo. Oh, he put it under the pad. Swayman lifted up his pad at the last second. Damn. And he's all sorts of fired up, and now we got a big scuffle in the corner here. They're mixing it up. The stars are shining. It's too bad Buffalo's on this run. Chicago would have tried to package a deal for Thompson. Yeah. That's so real. Yeah, and if you think Tuck isn't re-signing here, you're taking crazy pills. Jano and Stanley. There you go. There you go. Those boys doing their jobs too. There's a fan in a Hawks jersey. 5-on-5, coincidental. I need actual water. How you doing? Oh. It's a Buffalo jersey. You're tweaking, bro. You're tweaking. You're obsessed with the Blackhawks. Who's the giant on Buffalo? Looks like an insurance salesman. It's Logan Stanley. Looks like an insurance salesman. He really does. He really does. That's so funny. They traded for him at the deadline from Winnipeg. Looks like an insurance salesman. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, they score again! Samuelson! Buffalo scores 3 unanswered! Oh my goodness! Would you believe it? This place is on fire! Listen to that place! It's fucking rocking in there. They score 3 goals in 5 minutes. Holy shit. Oh, look at these fans with their shirts off. That barrier's about to fall. The barrier just fell. It's limbs. Oh, what a snipe. And Zucker just completely taking away the eyes. Look at the screen from Zucker. Just taking the eyes away from Swayman. Wow. What a banger. The Stanley Cup playoffs are special, man. It's different. It's different. It hits different this time of year, man. Oh, Zadorov shot goes wide. Holy cow. Here's Zadorov. His shot goes wide again. Buffalo hoists it out. The building's coming down. Buffalo, New York is going to burn down tonight. They've missed this. Here's Pasta. Into the zone. Oh, couldn't connect with Lindholm. Here's Lindholm over to Pasta. Pasta's pass, again, gets intercepted. Good keep, though. Lindholm plays it in behind for Pasternak. Here he is. Oh, centers one out in front. Lindholm picks it up. Oh, plays it through Geeky, and it gets out, and the Buffalo fans are on their feet. They're on their feet. Buffalo dumps it in. Charlie McAvoy here. Zacha kicks to the stick. They barely stay on sides. Good work by Zucker defensively. Buffalo gets it out again. The crowd applauds. Here's Lohrei down the left side for Boston. Takes a big hit from Bo Byram, and the crowd loves it. Empty net for Boston. They throw one towards the net. Goes wide. They keep it in. Middle stat at the point. Can Buffalo get this out? The fans are standing on the glass. You can't see the puck on the near side. Buffalo gets it out. Tuck's going to get there. Scores and ices the game. Holy shit. What a game, man. This place is erupting. The Buffalo Sabres come back in the final 10 minutes and score 4 goals unanswered. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Wow. This place is fucking rocking. Oh man, I miss it. Oh man, I miss playoff hockey so bad. What'd you say? It's like, I love watching this, but it makes me realize just how far away the Hawks really are. What are you, a glutton for sadness? What are you talking about? Oh, the Hawks are so far away. You go out and you add a major piece and you draft high. It turns around like that. The Buffalo Sabres started the year terribly. The Buffalo Sabres were in ruins last year. You wanna know something crazy? You wanna know how fast it turns around in this league? Let me tell you how many points the Buffalo Sabres had last year. Let me take a look here. Let's see. Let's take a look, shall we? Buffalo Sabres finished with 109 points this year. Okay? First in the Atlantic, right? Cool. Okay, good. Last year, 24-25. The Buffalo Sabres finished with 79 points. The Buffalo Sabres went up 30 points in a year. Nothing crazy happened. Nothing crazy happened. They jumped 30 points in a year. We're so far away. No, we're not. No, we're not. That's what Buffalo Sabres fans were saying last year. Wipe those tears out of your eyes. It turns around quick, man. And Buffalo gave up fucking JJ Peterka. Buffalo, you could argue the Buffalo team got worse from last year to this year. But when you got a young group and they improve and everybody takes strides, it can turn around quick. So don't fucking, you know? You got to have some heart. You got to have a little faith. San Jose jumped 38. It can turn around quick, man. The Hawks jumped 11 with their two best centers missing a month at the same time. 14 overtime losses, selling at the deadline, and they jumped up 11 points. Let's chill. It's not, this pain is not going to last forever, Blackhawks fans. Don't be silly. You're right, Lee, but be nice. My girlfriend always says, be sweet about it. I'll be sweet about it. Oh, Bruins score with a few seconds left. 6 seconds. Be nice about it. It feels like we're way off. We're measuring against 2 days of epic sports. Pasternak on the backhand. It took a tip. You said, hold on. Hold on. Not over. I don't think you can win. Do you even want to win this faceoff? I don't know if you can win the draw at center ice, get it in the offensive zone. It's 7 seconds. They win. Oh, no. Nightmare. They win it all the way back into their end. That's going to do it. Buffalo Sabres win 4-3. What a comeback. What a game. What a sport. It doesn't get better than playoffs hockey, and we're just in day 2, folks. We are just in day 2, man. I have been live for 7.5 hours, coming up on 7.5 hours. I need to end stream. What a game, man. I hope you guys enjoy the Utah-Vegas game. I will be back tomorrow streaming. I'll stream. Edmonton's playing tomorrow, right? Edmonton's playing tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I am going to be streaming the Edmonton game at 9 o'clock. I'm going to give myself some room. I might end up editing the video that I made today. I might end up editing it tomorrow. So that video will probably go up tomorrow after work. I don't know. Subscribe to the channel. Notifications on. Notifications on. Please hit the bell. Hit the bell. When you go to subscribe, if you've already subscribed, make sure the bell is clicked so that you know when I go live and you know when videos are posted. All right? I am going to be grinding videos and streams every single day. Every single day, chat. So fucking lock in with me. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Look at the little sweetheart just waving in the back, saying goodbye. She's a trooper. Was just sitting in the back watching me do this for the past 2.5 hours. I'm gonna spend some time with my little angel back there, and I will be back tomorrow. Okay, guys? The Blackhawks are not too far away. Do not lose hope on me.